during the fight, which a lot of fighters lose. I mean, I certainly felt that, you know, when I was hitting pads in the gym, I would lose a good percentage of my ability when I hit the octagon, just out of nerves and anxiety.
And there is the celebration of Max Holloway.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Christian Hacklew has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes and 11 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by TKO, Max Blessed Holloway.
Ready, let's go to work. Critical fight here in the featherweight division. Max Holloway in the white and black. And Cole Miller, we're calling him blue trunks in the multicolored.
You know, Cole Miller dealt with a lot of adversity this camp, had a child, his first child born 5 weeks premature. When I spoke to his coaches yesterday about that, they said, you know, Cole tends to operate better in chaos. He's had some of his best fights where he's had a lot of adversity in his training camps. So they expect a very good performance here. And, you know, Cole believes his reach on the feet could shock Max Holloway, who actually agrees and says Cole's a very underrated striker.
Holloway in the orthodox stance here early, but works a lot out of the southpaw stance, and really a guy for Hawaii who can carry the torch for BJ Penn. I know it's high praise, but this 23-year-old is long on upside.
And he's really going to try and cut the cage off and back Cole Miller up against the fence where he can negate some of that reach advantage. Cole says, I've got to circle away from that, can't get trapped. If you watch Cole's last fight against Sam Sicilia, it was the best footwork and range I've ever seen from Cole. Lots of front kicks and jabs to keep the distance he wanted. And he was like a sniper with his right hand. And in most cases, when Cole submits guys, normally he's actually hurt them on the feet first before he submitted.
And that was certainly the case against Sam Sicilia. Ended up leaving with a submission of the night bonus. The 4th time he's done that in the UFC.
Biggest advantage for Cole, obviously, is on the mat. He is a fantastic submission artist, but he said to me, he said, look, I'm not a wrestler. I'm not going to go force takedowns against Holloway out there. It's not my strong suit. I've got to beat him on the feet first and see if I can create a scramble.
15 career wins by submission for Cole Miller. Pretty big underdog here tonight.
Already we're seeing Holloway switch stances. It makes him so hard to prepare for it. He's near equal from his orthodox stance and his southpaw stance with his combinations and his striking.
Holloway started training as a sophomore in high school, and what's really worked out for him is the fact that he knew so early on what he wanted to do, and safe to say pursuing that dream has certainly worked out. Second straight co-main event slot for Max Holloway. Backed up by the Miller right hand there.
And you're seeing that reach advantage for Cole. He's using it well right now. It's a little bit difficult for Holloway to close the distance. Oh, a huge body kick, followed by a right hook. Cole seems unfazed, right? Sometimes when the foot slaps off the stomach, it sounds worse than it really is. But he goes right back to it again, and Cole responds with a leg kick.
Nice stick and move there by Holloway.
He does a great job angling after his combination. The other thing that he's underrated for is Holloway goes to the body, punches and kicks as well as anybody.
And you're already seeing welts on both sides of the rib cage of Cole Miller. Under 2 minutes in round 1.
Nice right hand there from Cole. Knee to the body from Holloway. Did a nice job of pressing his hips to negate that tie clinch for Miller, pummeling his arms in. And Cole's been known to pull guard before. He's very dangerous off his back, and Holloway's not playing that game.
Max Holloway was 15 years old when Cole Miller made his UFC debut. All the way back at the Ultimate Fighter 5 finale, left with a knockout of the night against Andy Wang.
17 UFC fights now for Cole Miller. Incredible body of work.
1 minute left. Beautiful right hand by Holloway. Nice job by Miller to mix in a knee to the body.
Oh, an excellent elbow as he's being backed up. Cole Miller looked to scissor the legs with the left underhook there to see if he could use that as a position to take the back of Max Holloway. Holloway able to hold on there.
Let's get to work here, gentlemen.
And look at what a sweep from Cole Miller. Outstanding technique. Max Holloway's got to be very careful here. Not sure we've seen anybody who can innovate the way Cole Miller does in awkward positions inside the octagon, both his sweeps and his submissions.
Holloway trying to make it 5 consecutive wins. Cole Miller has won his last 2.
We'll see if Max Holloway's a little bit more careful about getting into the clinch with Cole Miller after the sweep we saw at the end of round 1.
Miller continuing to work on that lead leg of Holloway. Miller's got a pretty deceptively good front kick, backed up by the Holloway jab there.
Yeah, normally he throws it just to maintain his rage. A couple times tonight he's gone upstairs trying to catch Holloway right underneath the chin. Possible eye poke there, but nice counter to the jab there. Holloway planted that left leg. Cole Miller's able to land another leg kick. Trying to slow down the movement and the switching of the stances by Holloway by chopping down and wearing those legs out.
7th fight at 145 pounds for Cole Miller, who had a lot of success up the division at lightweight. Nice spinning attack to the body for Holloway.
And you know, when I spoke to him before this fight, he just said, you know, injuries have really destroyed his momentum throughout his career. You know, he just can't seem to get healthy for a significant string of fights. It's really plagued him, and he's hoping that he could put it all together now and stay healthy.
Well, at least on paper, you can argue this is the best form of his career. We certainly know that's the case for Holloway.
When you look at the film and you study his last 2 fights, I would absolutely agree with that assessment. Holloway starting to move his head a little bit more, duck under and slip some of these punches from Cole Miller, looking for counters. See if Cole starts to work in some uppercuts, possibly takedown attempt here. Excellent defense and balance from Holloway. And again, look at the innovation of Cole Miller. Unable to get him the floor though, and Max Holloway is going to be very intelligent here and back away.
Yeah, no surprise that Holloway wants this fight on a napkin in the middle of the canvas. Under 3 minutes to go in round 2.
Cole Miller's got a fantastic highlight reel of improvisations, but he eats a huge spinning back fist.
And Miller's been hit with some big shots and has not reacted at all. Looked like an eye poke there. And that one seemed to really hurt Cole Miller.
May have caught him. Oh, he says not an eye poke, it was a headbutt.
Just collided heads. Stay over there for a second. Sorry, I said it was an eye poke. It was a headbutt. I saw it. Hold on. Headbutt. No, they butted heads. They butted heads. Yeah. I accidentally said eye poke, but he butted him in the head, right? He came in.
Yeah, right there. Can't really blame anybody, no one at fault.
Let me see. It was accidental, okay? It feels bad. Okay? It's good. It's a little bit on top of your eyebrow. I can't, you know. It was accidental. He was coming in. You had your head down. Take your time. Okay?
Again, you can see Cole Miller almost pulls him in. Just forward momentum of Max Holloway.
Hey, stay right there. Just an accidental headbutt, okay? You came in with your head, he came forward. Just an accidental headbutt, okay? Just, we're gonna give him a minute.
So clearly an accidental headbutt there.
Just an accidental headbutt. He was cut from it, so I'm gonna have to watch it. Yeah, he can still see. Good? Yeah, let's go. All right, let's finish this round.
Gotta love the attitude of Cole Miller. Let's go. Division doesn't appear to be an issue, at least right now. Back underway, just over 2 minutes to go in our middle round. Nice job by Holloway going upstairs, following it up the right.
Very nice counter right hand there. And again, it just shows how dangerous this guy is. That was from the southpaw stance. Now he's back in orthodox. Tough to get a feel and get comfortable in your range against a guy who's constantly switch stance like that. Sometimes Holloway even switches stance mid-combination.
Yes, I was just gonna say, very seamless. Under 90 seconds now to go in round 2. Blood continuing to trickle near that left eye of Cole Miller. Nicely done to the body there by Miller. Not a lot of people were picking Cole Miller in this fight. Plus 325 underdog, certainly holding his own.
And certainly something Cole Miller sensed coming into this fight. He didn't understand why people were writing him off. Doesn't feel like the guys that Max Holloway beat last year are on his level. Let's see if Cole Miller's got any other tricks up his sleeve. Last round, he was able to come up with a very interesting method to sweep Max Holloway and get him to the ground.
30 seconds to go in the round. Miller's output has waned a little bit since the headbutt. And clearly that eye is bothering Cole Miller, and now it looks like it is affecting his vision.
And it appeared when they clinched there that he actually, an incidental headbutt occurred again in the same spot. Nice takedown there from Max Holloway to finish this round.
He's now dealing with and seemingly down on the scorecards as well.
And Cole Miller's got to be careful. You know, frustration could really crush an athlete. He can't focus on that now. That's in the past. His corners were adamant about telling him he needs to win this round. They're not sure who won the first, but they feel like Cole lost the second. And the referee giving Max Holloway said a serious warning, which means possibly if the third one occurs, there could be a point deduction.
Total strikes fairly even, actually a slight lead for Cole Miller.
Yeah, Cole Miller's range is frustrating Holloway a little bit, but he's starting to go to the body, switching stances more. Holloway really upped the volume towards the end of round 2 before he was able to land that takedown.
Holloway continues to press forward. Man, does he not discriminate. Works the body beautifully.
And this is where he really shines. When he can get your back against the fence, he lets loose.
Under 4 minutes now to go in the fight. Holloway continues to be the aggressor.
You talked about his combinations. That's something right out of a video game. You gotta wonder how much of those headbutts playing into the head and distracting Cole Miller. He was very upset about them.
Well, he's dealt with a lot of adversity inside the octagon. Weird situation against Manny Gamborian in our Fox Sports 1 launch back in 2013. He will have to dig deep here. But again, I think big picture getting more done in this fight than a lot of people expected that he would.
Certainly. Excellent punches landed there from Holloway, who really seems to be taking over this fight here in round 3. And Cole Miller has gone away from his jab. He was pumping it early and often earlier in this fight, and I think that helped him keep his range.
Walking forward.
Oh, big overhand right followed by a left.
And you know, Holloway has had a penchant for finishing guys late in fights. Clay Collard, Andre Feely seems to get stronger as the fight goes on and lands a big left there.
And he's really starting to feel it now and getting inside with ease. He he's attacking with these combinations at multiple levels, which allows him to steal some real estate and get inside. Going head, body, head, working his way in, finishing with some kicks now. Look at how he angles at the end and then gets himself in position, just misses with the spinning back fist.
Oh, big counter right by Holloway. Might have really stunned Miller there.
Cole could still be hurt, but it's Holloway just going after the body.
Under 2 minutes now to go in the fight, and that cut continuing to be a factor for Cole Miller.
Well, Cole's got a lot of tricks here against the cage. Look for him to maybe control a wrist and try and pull guard and go for a quick submission here with the way this round 3 is going so far.
And clearly that's hurting Miller as Holloway sort of rubs up on that cut. 90 seconds now to go in the co-main event. Benson Henderson and Brandon Thatch to follow.
It's certainly affecting Cole Miller's vision as that cut drips into his eye and he eats another one. 2 more right on the cut.
Cole Miller 0 for 1 on the takedowns to this point in the fight.
And his hips are really high now, gonna be tough to finish this.
You see the striking by round pretty even until the third. It has been all Max Holloway in the final frame.
And I think a smart move by Cole Miller there. He's been losing in the striking battle. That eye has clearly affected him. Might as well go on unorthodox here and try something off his back where he's got excellent technique. Smart move there by Max Holloway to abandon ship and get back on the feet.
Well, Cole Miller is wearing it here down the stretch. Max Holloway trying to continue his trek up the rankings. And finishing strong in this one. Oh. Max Holloway pulling out all the stops down the stretch. Really an entertaining fight there between Cole Miller and Max Holloway in the co-main event.
And you can see Cole Miller immediately talking to the referee about his eye. I think it was really hard for him to stay focused on his plan and get past that. That eye was certainly frustrating for him in this fight.
A lot of mutual respect between these two featherweights. Let's get to the move of the fight. Sponsored by Metro PCS Nationwide 4G LTE, riding on the T-Mobile network for $50 period.
You know, in the striking in Max Holloway, here's spinning back fists that landed. And Holloway just very diverse, a hard guy to defend. Look at her, he switches stances mid-combination. Really added in a lot more head movement on his counters later after round 1, where Cole Miller was really able to frustrate him a little bit with his length. But you know, what we didn't show in this move of the fight were the 2 headbutts, were certainly, you know, helped to change the course of this fight. And there's Max Holloway just putting on a show to end this fight. Now here's the first headbutt, which opened up the initial cut, and you can see Cole Miller instantly back away. Here's the second flying knee attempt. The hand lands right on that cut, but again, they just bump heads. These weren't real hard headbutts where it rocks somebody, but it...
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Max Blessed Holloway.
Fox UFC Fight Night. Cub Swanson, Max Holloway. Here we go.
Max Holloway has got to be very careful of the hands of Cub Swanson. Cub Swanson has really got his boxing dialed in.
His beautiful destruction, as he calls it.
I mean, it's really one of his best assets. The other being his creative style. It's very unpredictable, very explosive, very good at doing things that you least expect.
The southpaw in the blue trunks, the Hawaiian Max Holloway. Pink and black trunks for Cub Swanson. 21 career wins in his professional mixed martial arts time.
Max Holloway, I think it's going to be important to utilize his long reach.
Yep.
keep Cub Swanson in the end of those punches.
Very proud to represent his town of Waianae, Hawaii. Debuted in the UFC, Joe, at the age of 22. And this already, the 12th fight in the UFC career of Holloway. Pardon me, the age of 20.
Yeah, I was going to say, isn't he only
that's a lot of
23
fights.
now?
That's a lot of fights, yeah. Both similar paths to becoming professional fighters, both with a lot of heart and courage.
He's threatening right away.
He certainly is.
Threw a good high kick there and a couple good short right hands in close. And it tagged him with a nice right hand there as well.
He's really pushing forward, Joe.
He certainly is. And good kick to the body. Cub can't wait on him. No. This kid is good. You're also dealing with a kid that at 23 years of age, every time you see him fight, he's going to be better. He's very disciplined, trains very hard, and he's very excited about this matchup.
Holloway came in pretty much one of those phenoms, one of those stars to watch. Oh. Wow, nicely done. Now he's starting to get into that type of talk here. Many fights later, but many fights ahead for the young Hawaiian. He said this is his toughest test, Joey.
There's a bit of swelling on the left eye of Cub Swanson from the right hand of Max Holloway. What Cub Swanson has to be really careful of is that he doesn't underestimate Max Holloway.
Yes.
He's coming off of a fight with a former champion in Frankie Edgar, and he's taking on this young kid. Oh, nice knee to the body there by Holloway. Holloway is taking it to Cub Swanson here. This is one of the best performances we've seen from him so far. Beautiful counter left there by Max Holloway.
Fighting very long, busy, great combinations. Really good start.
Good kick
for
to
Holloway.
Good kick to the body there by Swanson.
That reach of Holloway is making it very difficult for Cub Swanson to score points.
He's throwing a nice jab too, Mike. And he's switching it up, going southpaw to orthodox.
And it's interesting, Joe, as we saw on the tail of the tape, the reach was nearly identical, but it's how you use the reach, how you fight, and Holloway's fighting very long.
Even if a reach is identical, if a fighter's tall, the other fighter has to punch up to him.
Yeah.
And the identical reach would just be because of the width of the shoulders, which would accentuate the punching power of Cub Swanson, because we know he hits very hard.
Yeah.
But Max Holloway's the taller guy. It's going to be harder for Cub to reach him.
So far, it certainly has been.
It's also the way Max has been fighting. He's doing a really good job of lunging in, landing those crisp shots, and getting out of there. Spinning back kick to the body by Max Holloway. And again, throws those long jabs and then slides out of the way.
Holloway showed that spinning back fist in his most recent win over Cole Miller. A very dominant performance, by the way.
And he goes high with the kick again and slides out of the way of Cubs. Good right hand again by Holloway.
Both men more than happy to stand and trade thus far.
Good kick to the body by Holloway. He's utilizing all of his weapons, Mike. Left hand over the top by Cub.
That said, Joe, we've seen it many, many times. If Cub Swanson catches you, everything changes immediately.
Well, he certainly has that ability. He certainly has that one-punch knockout ability. But what Max Holloway's been doing is forcing him to back up, forcing him to deal with all sorts of different weapons, kicks to the body, punches to the head, switches it up, fakes the level change there.
Yeah. Swanson keeps looking for that check hook on the counter. Right hand there, answered back. That's a great way to finish it.
It's tough to see in that exchange if that was all punch or a little bit of slip as well, but the right hand most certainly landed. And Cub Swanson energized for this second round. Max Holloway is just not letting him get off. He's staying on him, not letting him set.
Keep an eye, Joe, and you see it obviously, but keep an eye on the left hand of Swanson with that check hook. Every time Holloway comes forward, he's looking for it.
Good kick to the body there by Holloway.
And switches his stance.
He's switching his stance quite a bit, Mike. Yeah. Orthodox to southpaw, back and forth, and he's equally effective from both sides, especially with his kicks.
Now Cub switches.
And he goes again. What Max is doing really good too, Mike, is that, mixing it up, being creative, doing all sorts of different stuff in there. And his footwork and his evasiveness, very good as well.
Cub had won 6 straight, 4 knockouts, 4 bonuses before he faced off against the former champion Frankie Edgar.
Max Holloway is being more active and busier, and Cub is looking for that one big shot. But in doing so, you got to be planted when you're throwing that one big shot. And when he sees him planting, Max Holloway is firing off, like right there. Kick to the body and side-to-side movement, both ways. Goes left, he goes right.
Antonio Diaz, boxing coach for Cub Swanson, you see him in the corner.
Work that straight jab, work that straight jab.
And he's a great boxing coach, but what Cub Swanson needs right here, he's in an MMA fight. He's going to need some MMA coaching.
Good slip. And again, swelling near the left eye of Cub Swanson from those strong jabs of Max Holloway.
Cub trying to close the distance there with that right hand, but came up short. Max Holloway looking for the guillotine here. Knee and a punch. All Holloway there in that exchange.
Holloway very balanced, very smooth and under control tonight, as one article was written about his ever-evolving skill set.
And it's, again, as we said, you're dealing with a kid who, when you're 23 years old, you get better every month. You get better every week.
Well, coming off the fights against Bermudez and McGregor, all that Holloway's done is won 5 straight with 4 finishes and a couple bonuses. So you want to talk about coming back bigger, stronger, better. Holloway's done that, Joe.
And very active too, Mike. Cub is like looking at him, waiting for the perfect opportunity, and it's just not coming up. And the reason being is because look at that, like side steps, leg kick. Max Holloway is not standing still in front of him. Check hook, out of the way. Drops his hands, now he's kind of clowning Cub.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful. Cub can shut the lights out with one shot.
A lot of confidence shown by the 23-year-old Hawaiian. Debuted against Dustin Poirier in 2012.
This is as good as we've ever seen Max Holloway look against the most dangerous guy he's ever faced in the octagon next to McGregor.
He was dominant against Cole Miller, but this is a different type of dominant so far against Cub Swanson. Federico Flores in Holloway's corner. Ooh, stiff left hand.
Good kick to the body there by Cub. Cub recognizes that he's got to pick up the pace. I mean, he's 2 rounds in the hole so far. Unless he makes something big happen here in this round.
He's got to go into what they often call that killer Cub mode. Swanson can be so destructive.
Well, the problem is Max Holloway's not cooperating. He's doing that, you know?
Yeah.
Look at that. I mean, ducking out of the way, and Cub goes high with the kick.
He's not standing there and letting Cub hit him. How dare him?
He's not standing at all. Yeah. He's always moving. Nice knee to the body.
That was good.
That was beautiful.
You could see the reaction on
the
face.
That hurt him.
Oh, absolutely. You could see a bit of a wince on the face of Swanson, Joe.
Yeah, I think he's still kind of sucking that up.
Really, really busy.
Max Holloway going high with that kick. You see some blood on the cheek of Cub Swanson. Excellent shot.
Final seconds
Max
of the round.
Max Holloway all over Cub Swanson here.
The Hawaiian in control. Sponsored by Bud Light, the perfect beer for whatever happens.
It's very likely that we're looking at 2 rounds to 0 for Max Holloway headed into this 3rd round, which means that Cub Swanson is going to be in desperation mode. He's got to get something done in a big way.
28th pro fight, Joe, and he has never lost 2 in a row. And he's coming off the fight against Frankie Edgar, which finished very, very late with Edgar getting the win.
Spinning back kick by Holloway, follows up with a jab.
Really no takedown attempts at all, Joe.
No, it's been a kickboxing bout so far. Good job by Cub. Look at that, nice check hook as he moves away. This is Max Holloway's finest performance inside the octagon.
Undoubtedly.
Look at that. Makes the adjustment, went for the knee, makes the adjustment, turns it into a leg kick.
He even said in some of the pre-fight interviews, Joe, that he knows he can't chase the knockout. He can put the pressure on, be smart, but don't chase it. And that's what we see here, is he continues to pour it on, but he's not just going for that one home run hit.
He's just fighting a very technical fight against a very dangerous guy. And Cub just looks like he's in slow motion tonight. I mean, you compare this to the Cub Swanson that fought Dennis Seaver. Obviously, he's fighting a different opponent with a completely different style, but he just doesn't seem on. And he got tagged again coming in. Knee to the body there. And a punch to the body. Max might think he's hurt.
And again,
Cub's hurt. Cub's hurt. He's hurt.
Big shots to the body. Holloway looking for the finish.
Max
Huge
Holloway.
Body punch started this.
It certainly did. I think there was a knee to the body before that, Mike, that he was trying to poker face.
Yep.
Max Holloway all over Cub Swanson. And very few people predicted this. Arm triangle, look at this.
Looking to lock it down right here, right now.
That is tight. I mean, Cub is doing a good job at defending it correctly, but man, there's not a lot of room for breathing, not a lot of room for blood to get through. Cub is in desperate straits here. Max let it go.
For now.
Holding the position, makes him eat an elbow. He's gonna go to the other side, Mike. He's gonna attack the same position on the other side. Cub trying to get back up to his feet.
Nice
Max
shot.
lets him up.
Swanson able to fight it off, but he needs to stop Max Holloway in this next 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Great body shots, like Joe said, the knee and then the punch.
I mean, what he's doing is he's doing everything very well. I mean, that was an excellent submission attempt. He's doing a great job of attacking the body, attacking the legs, mixing it up, being unpredictable. There Cubs with a nice kick to the body by Cub. He needs more of that.
Cub knows that he needs to display a sense of urgency. He realizes how this fight has gone. He's got 1:45 to do so.
And Holloway tags him again to the straight left. And another one, beautiful. Oh, Max Holloway's got Cub Swanson hurt. He's looking for the guillotine.
90 seconds left.
He's gonna finish the guillotine. Look at this. He's gonna tap. He's gonna tap. Wow, it looked like Swanson was reaching his hand to tap.
Still.
Oh, he's in pain, Mike. He's grimacing, but he's bearing it.
Trying to get it.
He got it. He got it.
Over.
Max Holloway
finishes Cub Swanson.
What a spectacular performance by this young man. He rose to the occasion, Mike. And as we said, when you're 23 years old, when you've got a guy who's as disciplined, who wants it as bad as Max Holloway, you got to prepare not just for what you saw, but for a better version. And that's what we saw tonight.
Unofficially, the fourth latest finish in UFC featherweight history. That would be a submission finish tonight for Max Holloway. Fourth latest that we have seen a submission at 145. All right, move of the fight. We'll watch it right here, sponsored by Metro PCS, where you can get unlimited data, talk, and text for just $30 period.
I mean, really, the move of the fight is the whole fight. Max Holloway fought the fight he needed to fight with his body type against a guy like Cub Swanson. I mean, this kid just did everything correctly. And when he got that guillotine, it looked like Cub was going to tap earlier. Cub did not want to tap. He hung in there to the very last second. But Max Holloway all over him with punches, with creativity, and ultimately with submissions. You see him, he's just in all sorts of pain here. Forced the tap. And how excited is Max Holloway here?
The scrappy Hawaiian defeats Cub Swanson.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Gasper Oliver has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 58 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by tap out due to a topside guillotine choke, Max Blessed Holloway.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're gonna have a clean fight. Let's touch gloves and do this.
I'm telling you, fight fans around the world circled August 23 on the calendar as soon as this fight was announced. Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira, sharing the octagon here in Saskatoon. Great crowd on hand as usual in Canada. Here we go with the main event. Holloway in the black trunks, Oliveira in the white immediately takes the center of the octagon. Holloway will give you a lot of different looks.
He's very proficient both in the orthodox right-handed stance and as a southpaw. Usually takes him a little while to get his range, but once he does, incredibly accurate with his strikes. Already starting to rip it to the body, something Max Holloway is known for. And Oliveira is just this gorgeous combination of violence both on his feet and on the ground, and if he can get you in that tie clinch, man, he will just rip knees to the body. Use that to get around your head, drag you to the mat, or start setting up positions, submissions, even from the standing.
Good uppercut there for Holloway. But you're right, he continues to target that body early.
And Oliveira normally stands very upright and doesn't move his head much. Already tonight I've seen him a little bit more crouched, hands high, and he just slipped another punch there, so something he's definitely been working on. And there you'll see, that's how confident he is in his ground game. Rips you up and pulls you into his guard, and very intelligent by Max Holloway. Don't play jiu-jitsu with this kid.
Yeah, not gonna mess around on the canvas.
Oh no.
Oh, looks like an injury to the shoulder of Charles Oliveira. Anticlimactic, but Max Holloway wins the main event here tonight and jumps into the crowd to see his wife and family. The doctor is attending to Charles Oliveira.
Oliveira looks like he's holding on to his collarbone right now. But he's down, he's definitely in pain.
And Max Holloway, as classy as they come, went over to check on his fallen opponent. They're trying to keep his head steady, but yeah, looks like an injury to either the collarbone or the shoulder. Oliveira obviously disappointed.
You know, but an intelligent decision. We've seen before guys try to fight through things like that or fight with one arm. Let's take a look at the replay.
All right, the move of the fight.
So it's his left shoulder. You see as Max has a right underhook there and now pulls this arm out. And he gets up, and that's when he realizes that he potentially popped his shoulder out. He's holding something. May not be a joint. You never know. It could be a tear. Who knows? But right here, as Max has this right underhook, and he pulls that arm out, something seems to happen.
Well, we were just getting started.
Man, I think I speak for everybody at home as well, you know. I don't know where Sean Shelby went, but I'll find him. Let's circle a date, put these two back on it, put them back in the main event. Let's run this one back.
Yeah, stunned silence here in Saskatoon.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 39 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Max Blessed Holloway.
For the fight, see all the results live, see where your vote stacks up. Here we go. The beginning of our pay-per-view. Jeremy Stevens, Max Holloway. White trunks for Lil Heathen, black trunks for Blessed Max Holloway. Southpaw stance, both men switching back and forth. Both men, Joe, can flow very comfortably from orthodox to southpaw and back and forth. 7 straight wins for Holloway, 6 finishes, 3 bonuses.
And Max Holloway usually takes more of a high volume, fast footwork approach, whereas Jeremy tends to really dig in and throw bombs.
The Irish are here. You're gonna hear that all night long. Sold out, MGM Grand Garden Arena. 1 minute into our first fight here on pay-per-view.
So far, good rhythm by Jeremy.
Stevens, 17, Joe, of his 24 wins by knockout. You talked about how he's good with the striking.
Yeah, he's also, I like what he's doing with switching the stances, varying the looks that he's given Max Holloway. Max Holloway just looking for his range, trying to find the rhythm, looking for some openings, but so far not seeing them, but also being very respectful of the fact that Jeremy Stevens is always ready to uncork a bomb.
Absolutely.
So he wants to make sure that he's in a good position when he does attack.
Tried to go with that kick to the body of Stevens.
They both exchanged kicks there.
Yep.
But he's been being very respectful of the power of Stevens. Not trying to meet him in the middle and bang with him. There's a good leg kick by Stevens. He's trying to constantly move and give him an elusive target. Ooh, good combination there by Max.
Jeremy was 21 when he debuted in 2007. As I mentioned, Max, 20 years old when he debuted in 2012, taking a fight on 4 weeks' notice.
Good right hook there by Max.
Heavy kicks being thrown by Stevens to the body again.
He threw a little stutter step there before he did that to gauge Jeremy's reaction.
We have truly seen Holloway grow up inside the octagon. 13 of his 17 pro fights have been in the UFC.
He's also incredibly confident right now, Mike. His last few wins have really sort of vindicated him and validated all his hard work.
I read the description, Holloway, Joe, balanced, smooth, under control, steady. And that does, as you mentioned, that comes with confidence.
Let's work.
Good takedown defense so far by Holloway and good short knee to the body. Good wrist control also by Holloway. Good grip on the right wrist of Jeremy Stevens.
Holloway pushes forward here. Stevens trying to get back to the center of the octagon, Joe.
But a very smart, cautious approach. Always wary of the possible repercussions. Always worried about the counter by Stevens.
Holloway misses, ducked under by Stevens. Lead uppercut, just a little tap. Stevens, 24 career wins. About half of those inside the octagon.
It was a hard inside leg kick by Stevens. But Holloway, most of these exchanges, is dictating what happens. There was a nice outside leg kick.
Total strikes thus far. +5, Max Holloway. +4. Stevens again just ducked under, Joe. Can he get it? Round 1 in the books.
Jeremy Stevens can kick.
Round 2. They feel he can go low, he can counter. he can punish the body of Holloway. There's a kick. Lead uppercut missed. To the body.
Beautiful shot to the body.
That's what they talked about, Joe. Holloway up the middle.
Holloway's very good at just getting just out of range of danger.
Absolutely. He's got that long frame. Works very well with his striking game.
And he's also, he frustrates guys and gets them, because of his elusive footwork and all his movement, he gets them to the point where they're waiting on him, and then he initiates the movement. Like this exchange here.
Holloway's really a fighter that, you know, rarely sees his cardio go away. He's got a real unlimited gas tank.
Well, he has a great work ethic, Mike. Yeah. But as we're seeing here in his approach, like Jeremy waits on him and then he attacks. So he's dictating these exchanges, and Jeremy's got to take that back. Jeremy's got to get after him and put real pressure on him. The way Conor McGregor fought him.
To the body again.
He got countered with that right hand over the top.
3.5 on the clock here, round 2, spin.
Nice, spinning back.
Caught the leg though.
A good defense. Again, this is kind of how we saw this coming in. Higher volume by Max Holloway, but scarier consequences in the attacks of Jeremy Stephens.
For sure. Really working hard for the takedown. Not going to happen, at least thus far.
And again, good wrist control by Holloway. Really is a tight grip, and he's out. See, when Jeremy goes to push forward, Max isn't there. But when Max goes to push forward, Jeremy's standing his ground, looking to counter.
Yeah.
See the difference here? Oh. Oh! Both guys landed in that exchange.
2 minutes on the clock here in the second.
It's almost like Jeremy Stephens has too much confidence in his power.
Yeah.
Like he loads up so much, he's been so successful with it, it's almost a bit of a curse. Because if he would throw combinations a little bit more fluidly and more technically, he might get more knockouts. But you can't say that, because when he does win by knockout, he digs in and lands a bomb.
Yeah, he's got that one strike knockout power, and so far perfect takedown defense for Holloway.
Really good takedown defense by Max Holloway.
Jeremy has that Iowa wrestling background, born in Des Moines, Iowa. It's over a minute now on the clock in the second.
Good right hand on the break by Holloway. And then out of range. He shows good angles too, Mike. When he's moving back at an angle.
Yeah.
And oftentimes countering. Like, he's never moving straight back. You watch him, or he does move straight back, he immediately corrects it.
40 on the clock now.
Jeremy, again, working really hard for these takedowns.
30 seconds.
And it could be, Mike, that he's just trying to slow Holloway down.
For sure.
Wear him out, get him close enough, because as we said, Jeremy carries his power deep into the rounds.
20, round 2, close fight so far. Number 5, Holloway. Number 8, Stephens. Kick checked. Final 10 seconds.
Jeremy Stephens' corner adamant in telling him that he needs to win by knockout. The problem with that, of course, is the loading up is what Max Holloway has been capitalizing on. Max's corner calling for feints and to catch him while he's loading up. Higher volume and catch him in those transitions when you see him bite down his mouthpiece and dig in. Good uppercut by Max Holloway, and Max Holloway with the takedown. Wow. Holloway moves into half guard on top. Good left hand by Holloway. And another. Max Holloway controlling the hand of Jeremy Stephens. He's got his left hand tied up with that excellent wrist control that we had talked about earlier.
Good start for Holloway.
Max Holloway working towards an arm triangle. On the left arm of Jeremy Stephens, it's gonna be really hard for him to pull this off up against the cage unless he can separate and get some space, but he is shoving his head into the armpit there. Now he's abandoned that. Holding onto the neck of Stephens, trying to get Stephens to carry his weight, takes the back. Spins.
One hook in.
Beautiful. He's got a hand under the chin. It's on the chin right now, not under the neck. Jeremy Stephens is in trouble. That's a tight grip. It's on the chin, though.
Gives it up for now, Joe.
Abandons it in half guard still, but total control of Jeremy Stephens here. Jeremy on full defensive mode. In a round where his corner told him he had to win.
Yes.
Big elbow by Holloway. And again, he's looking for that arm triangle, Mike, guaranteed. He's setting it up, and he's using it to spin to the back now. He's got to be careful, though. He's got to control the body. He needs a body triangle here because Jeremy Stephens is going to spin on him.
Joe very patient looking for this submission finish. Jeremy takes a look at the clock.
Jeremy's going to try to spin towards his right, which is the correct way to do it now anyway because he's got the choke. Right. You want to always turn towards the choke. Now he's got the choke on the other hand. Jeremy just in a spider trap here.
Holloway looking to advance to an 8-fight win streak.
And he's hitting him to the body. Now Jeremy tried to spin and Holloway immediately adjusted. Great grappling by Holloway, but Jeremy's back up.
Nicely done, Jeremy Stephens.
Back up and desperate with 2 minutes to go. Knowing he's well behind in this round and this fight.
Yeah, he's got to get it going right here, Joe.
Well, he's got to win by knockout or submission, most likely.
On the break. Under 2. Keep in mind, though, Jeremy Stephens always 1 strike away from victory.
He landed a good left hook there. But Max Holloway seems to be the fresher fighter here.
Absolutely.
Especially Jeremy having to carry his weight while they were on the ground like that.
Good movement by Holloway.
Well, his corner had anticipated the load up, and they were telling him lots of feints, lots of movement, catch him when he's coming in and he loads up. And see, when he's loading up, Max just slides out of there. But Jeremy's right in front of him right now. Here's a good kick by Jeremy.
But Joey just slides just a bit out of harm's way and then returns fire.
There's a big takedown attempt by Jeremy Stephens. He's gonna need more than that.
8th takedown attempt for Stephens. 8 for 8. Max Holloway with his takedown defense.
Excellent defense by Holloway. I'm very, very impressed with his wrestling. Oh, spinning elbow. And again with that left hook.
Nice featherweight showcase as we go in the corner. Jeremy Stephens, Eric Del Fiore.
1732, Jeremy, now. Again. Go, Jeremy, finish. 30. Go, Jeremy. Yeah, you go.
There he is advancing, but just 20, Joe, on the clock.
15 seconds.
There's just not enough time to clinch, though.
Now, don't stop. Don't stop. Go.
You hear it.
Go, Jeremy, go.
Del Fiore saying, don't stop, don't stop.
He is swinging for the bleachers here.
Wow. They go the distance.
Wow.
It's a great way to start.
I continue to be impressed by Max Holloway. He continues to improve. His judgment of distance and range is excellent. And his ability to not be there when he catches his opponent trying to counter him and load up.
Joe, take a look at our fight replay brought to you by Bud Light, the perfect beer for whatever happens.
The counter right hands of Max Holloway. There you see, look at this.
Oh.
Boom, look at that right hook. Here's another one. Oh, there's a kick by Jeremy Stephens. And here is the one takedown of the fight. And it was executed by Holloway, and a lot of ground and pound by Max Holloway. There's a nice left hook. Really caught Jeremy Stephens clean. And that's the end of the fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Max Blessed Holloway.
The forum, Holloway, Lamas. Here we go. The Hawaiian in the black trunks, southpaw stance. Ricardo Lamas in the white trunks, born and raised in Chicago. Holloway can do it all, Joe.
He certainly can, and one of his strengths is the variety of his attack. He's a really difficult guy to pattern. He does all sorts of different things. He's got very good kicks, very good strikes with his hands, and his ground game is at a very high level too. He's just also very good at not being there to be hit, good at varying his rhythm when he's moving in. Just doesn't do anything dumb. And look at that.
Covering up early.
A couple of good shots there by Holloway. Really dug his heels in for those.
And Holloway knows, and he said it, you know, so much can happen now with Aldo and Frankie, and when will Conor potentially come back? He said, I'll just keep fighting. Hopefully I'll keep winning. My turn will come if I continue to do the things I've been doing in the octagon. He's 24.
Yeah, and in MMA, you really always have to wonder about fighters getting injured, getting ready for title fights, and getting that late-minute call.
Michael
and a guy
Bisping.
like, yes, exactly. And a guy like Max Holloway is always in shape for those kind of calls.
Uppercut over the top.
Right hand over the top for Holloway, and Lamas really yet to get his rhythm. And it's because of Holloway's approach. Holloway's just been on top of him, capitalizing like that. You saw that little break there and jumped on him. Just such a smart kid when it comes to when to approach.
Nice counter. Fights long too, 5'11".
Yeah.
Against 5'8", and he fights long, uses that reach. Limited edition UFC Bud Light is available at participating retailers starting June 5th. Raise one to right now.
Lamas has to establish his attack. He's got to get some respect from Max Holloway. Because right now, Holloway's dictating where this fight takes place, and he's teeing off on the shots.
Looking to finish this
he's
early,
in big,
Joe.
big trouble. And Holloway's all over him.
Swarming the bully. I love the angles he utilizes.
And he gets better every time you see him. That's the thing about this kid. We're looking at a better version of Max Holloway than the one that fought Jeremy Stephens. Nice right hand to the body there.
He's got a great camp at home in Hawaii. Yancy Medeiros, one of his teammates. And he fought that off, didn't he?
Beautiful takedown defense by Max Holloway. And Lamas has to be careful because he's essentially setting up a crucifix if he gets pinned onto his back here. The way Holloway is riding on top of here, and Lamas is really holding on to that leg, hoping desperately to complete this takedown attempt. And nope, back up to their feet.
Interesting to note, Joe, Ricardo Lamas is 6-1 in UFC WEC competition when landing at least one takedown. So far, no takedowns.
See, Holloway, he's so unpredictable. He just did a flying side kick to the leg. And then, of course, Lamas came back with his own side kick.
Fight scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. We got the 2 title fights still to come. Rockhold Bisping 2. Cruz Faber 3.
Lamas going to that low inside kick, which is a very effective kick to use when you're fighting southpaws. That front leg being right in front with the back power leg attacking the inside. And now Lamas holding on hard to this single, really trying hard to complete it, trying to pin those two legs together now. But Holloway with some excellent takedown defense, Mike, and that's just another aspect of his game that he's very good at.
Third active winning streak right now with 8 straight wins. Jones with 13, Mighty Mouse with 10. Trying to fight it off again.
Man, Lamas is relentless, but Max Holloway's balance is impeccable. Balance and technique.
Lamas, a D3 All-American wrestler.
Nice leg kick by Lamas. I'd like to see him attack that inside again. The inside leg kick from the back power kick.
You want to talk about a baptism? Oh! Well done.
Holloway anticipating a moving to the right, catching with that beautiful wheel kick. Needed the body there by Lamas, though.
I was going to say a baptism under fire, Joe, the old expression. The first 4 opponents that Holloway fought had over 100 combined strikes.
Get up.
The battle continues. Round 2. Holloway in the dark trunks, Lamas with the kick. Holloway looking for his 9th straight victory.
Ricardo trying to get something going here. Tried to fake low. There he goes. And ending that combination with a good kick.
And this southpaw look, Joe, tonight is a new look from Max Holloway.
Yeah, he's always been able to switch back and forth, but he's primarily attacking from this stance now. But that might just be because of Lamas. Oh, he caught him with that left. Lamas with an uppercut inside.
Leg kicks from Ricardo Lamas. Trying to utilize those leg kicks to slow down the great footwork of the Hawaiian.
Those are very good kicks, and you look at the outside of Max's leg.
Yeah.
It's red and welted already. He could use more of those, but Max is all over him here with these punches.
Again, in and out. Good movement. And there's that switch of the stance back and forth.
There's also the fact that he doesn't rush in. He sees that Lamas is loading up. Like, the kid's fight IQ is very high.
Fights mentally above his age and experience level, big time.
Just very crafty in there. You don't see him get hit clean very often.
Nope.
Always takes angles as he's moving outside of combinations.
Never forces things. Takes low kicks and just keeps going.
Yeah, this is definitely a better round so far for Ricardo, but he needs more of that. When he's using his kicks and putting them on the end of his combinations, he's been effective. He looked for it there, but Max anticipated it and got out of the way. Max all over him here. Wow.
Just missed with that knee.
Max is all wide-eyed, crazy aggressive here. Oh, he tagged him.
Again, a good flurry. Lamas might be in trouble again.
He's in trouble.
Caught him again and again. Holloway getting out of harm's way. Lamas, though, back with his own connection. Watch out for that left hook.
Lamas still dangerous, and then attacks with the leg kick. And goes high.
Can he stuff another one?
He's got to be careful with that guillotine. He had to spin out of it. Max with the head and arm choke. He's got a north-south choke here. Decides to let that go and just hold on to side control as Lamas is trying to turn into himself. He's going to take the back. And Lamas gets him. Back up to their feet. Max on top here. Excellent scramble. Max looking for a guillotine. Oh, nice kick as he stands up.
Both career submission wins for Holloway have been by guillotine, but they're back on their feet for now. Limited edition UFC Bud Light is available at participating retailers starting June 5th. Raise one to right now.
Good right hook there by Holloway.
Over the top. Try to set that up with a little feint. Much closer round 2, like you pointed out, Joe.
Yeah, much closer. But Holloway had him really badly hurt at one point.
Yep.
So not really score-wise, you know? I mean, as far as like time of it being a competitive event, yes. But score-wise, Holloway's got to be way ahead.
Yeah, damage done and so
here
on,
again,
right?
again, the neck. He's got it. He's got it. He's got it.
Finish it right here.
He said he's okay. He gave the thumb up. He's okay. It's just crushing his face. Now Max has got his back. But still, it's on the face. It's not on the chin. He's turning towards the choke, but if he does, he's going to give up the mount.
Look at the clock, 25 seconds.
And
Lamas fought out of 2 bad spots there.
But Lamas is hurt.
15 seconds.
Look where you're gonna hit. There we go.
He's got 10 seconds.
Most likely he's not going to try to expend too much energy. Just hang on here. Oh, big elbow there.
Final seconds of the round.
So he doesn't go for the choke.
14 of the 18 professional fights in the career of Max Holloway have taken place inside the octagon. Tonight, make it 15 of 19.
Just looks so good and so smooth tonight. And Ricardo Lamas enters the 3rd round in desperation mode. There can be no doubt he lost those first 2. He's just got to do something really radical and figure out a way to stop Max Holloway if he wants to get this victory tonight.
Empty out the toolbox if you know you got to finish him.
He's got to do that and avoid being finished in the process.
Exactly.
Max connected with a little short counter right hook there, though, too.
Holloway looking for his 12th UFC win. Some blood on the right side of the face of the Hawaiian. Spin and a miss.
Landed that inside leg kick, though.
Real, raw, and unfiltered. UFC presents an all-new podcast, UFC Unfiltered, with Jim Norton and Matt Serra. Premiering June 21st. Join the conversation on Twitter using hashtag UFC Unfiltered. 3 remain in the fight. Holloway does a great job of putting combinations together.
And he certainly does.
Rarely is it one and done with him, Joe.
Lamas landed a decent left hand over the top and a nice leg kick right afterwards. He certainly needs more of that.
Lamas pushing forward. He knows he's got to finish him.
But he attacked hard with that leg kick again, Mike.
Clock ticking down.
Oh,
faked it.
Very nice. Oh, left hook over the top for Lamas. Lamas building confidence here, Mike.
Yep, the bully pushing forward here. Under 2. Man, the center of the octagon has been owned by Max Holloway.
Yes, his distance and movement tonight have been really exceptional. He's using that elbow to frame off Ricardo. Now Ricardo's got him up against the cage.
Great distance management. The height, the range, used to its fullest by Holloway.
Caught him with that left hand there.
Just over a minute now.
Exchange right hands there. Ricardo's definitely faring better in this third round. Managing to avoid combinations better, getting off his own kicks. But these, this is where Max really really starts to separate the two of them.
Holloway still looking for the finish, Joe. Against Ricardo Lamas, who has about 35 seconds to try to change things like Brian Ortega did earlier.
Nice spinning elbow there.
30
by Lamas.
Looking to make it 9 straight, 20 seconds on the clock. Holloway had Lamas in trouble multiple occasions.
Wow.
But it looks like they're going to swing to the very end.
And he wasn't kidding.
Wow.
It's very rare.
What a finish.
That you see an agreement like that, where they point at the ground and decide to stand in front of each other and bang out the last 10 seconds like that. And that wasn't a bluff either. I mean, you're talking about a guy who relies on movement and skill and put his finger pointed at the ground and then kept his word and stayed right there and banged it out at the very end. Wow.
Fight replay brought to you by Bud Light. Raise one to right now.
That's one of my favorite moments ever. The fact that he decided to do that. And here you see the combinations. And here's Max with a nice clean left, a right left behind it. And another one, and this is earlier in the fight. And there's a left and a right hand by Lamas. And there's a left to the body. Beautiful combinations here by Max, just so fluid. And there's an elbow by Holloway. It's one of the finest performances of his career. Now here's the end of the fight. Look at this, pointing down on the ground and then just swinging wild. No defense at all, just haymakers. Oh my God.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Max Blessed Holloway.
Protect yourself at all time, obey my command at all time. If you want to touch left, do it now, go back to your corner.
I guess not.
Max offered it up.
This
said,
fight
nope.
for the interim UFC featherweight championship, and keep in mind, Anthony Pettis is not eligible to win the belt, just Max Holloway. Interim title on the line. Holloway wins, he brings the belt home. Pettis wins, he does not. That's due to missing weight.
Notice immediately how Holloway is so good with movement, so good with staying on the outside of whatever opponent throws at him and being just out of range to get hit. He's one of the toughest guys to hit in this division.
Dark trunks for Holloway. White trunks for Pettis.
He engages, but then he senses you moving forward, he slides out of the way. This kid is almost never a sitting duck. It's very rare to hit him clean.
Second 5-round fight for Max Holloway. The first one ended in the first round against Oliveira.
Both guys feeling each other out, trying to find that distance. Pettis almost connected with that right hand there. Looked like it grazed him.
Stylistically, this is a fascinating matchup. Wow, that's showtime.
It's Pettis getting back to his roots of being creative and flashy and utilizing those outstanding traditional martial arts techniques,
which got him to the top years ago. Pettis likes the body kick as well. Likes to throw it from this stance, the southpaw stance.
Good right hand there to the body by Holloway. Good movement there by Pettis. One thing to take into consideration, this is a 5-round fight. And if Pettis has struggled to make weight, which he clearly did, it's going to be interesting to see how his endurance fares if it gets into those later rounds. Spinning back kick, 360. He stepped forward and spun into that. Didn't extend, though.
Holloway's confidence is at a very high level. He knows in his heart that he's put in the work, that he's paid the price, and his time is now. Showtime wants to take that away.
But he thinks his time is now, and that's why they're fighting. Nobody knows.
Absolutely. Watching the countdown show, there was an edge, Joe, to Holloway. Almost like an angry yet determined edge that he's waited long enough. He's got a chance to win a belt here tonight in Air Canada Center.
Pettis is doing a good job of using that front leg side kick. He's used it a couple of times to the body. Caught him with the right hand there in that exchange.
Duke Rufus telling Anthony to go lefty-righty. Switch it up.
The way Holloway is moving forward, he's showing a lot of his body. He's standing very flat, very wide. And that's probably one of the reasons why Pettis has attacked with both the side kick and the turning side kick. Makes for a wider target. Over the top by Holloway, very nice. To the body and then over the top with the right hand. Oh.
Again, nice slip and rip. Don't forget, immediately following this, our main event. It's the FS1 UFC 206 post-fight show. Karen Bryant, Michael Bisping, Tyron Woodley, Megan O'Leary break it all down. Jab. Pettis looks sharp here in the first round.
Good leg kick there by Holloway. Oh, good left hook. Good left hook by Holloway. That got Pettis' attention for sure.
Max Joe said there's always going to be one more guy, and that guy tonight is Pettis. He's in my way. It's a heck of a challenge. Counter.
Right hand over the top, but he stood there after he threw it, and Max landed the counter. Oh, there's another counter.
Final seconds of the round.
Takedown attempt by Pettis. A lot of swelling on the right eye of Pettis, and that's not good because Max Holloway throws a nasty left hook. There's a good jab by Holloway. He's looking to spin. See that?
The end of that round, Max did a really good job countering the attack of Pettis. See if Holloway becomes the aggressor here. So far, he has. Oh, big shot. Right on cue. And up we go.
It looked like that shot landed in the chest. I'd like to see it in the replay. It was hard to tell because his back was to us. Good leg kick by Holloway there as well.
Constant movement here.
High kick by Pettis. Pettis is really getting aggressive now.
Yeah.
Feels like he's down because of that knockdown. And really putting the pressure on Holloway here.
5-round fight. Holloway likes it when you push the pace.
Well, he certainly does because he's so brilliant at countering. Holloway's movement aids him so well in sliding right out of range and then landing. There's a good right hand by Holloway in the clinch. More blood coming out of the right eye of Pettis. Tried to go over the top with that cartwheel kick. Right back up to his feet. Pettis is walking him down. That's a very dangerous strategy for a guy like Max Holloway, though.
Crazy couple days for Anthony Pettis.
Good shot to the body by Holloway and
Yep.
a return punch by Pettis.
Holloway kind of on that counter, slipping and ripping again. Pettis pushing forward.
Pettis is having a real hard time with that right eye, Mike.
Yep.
He's got his eyebrows raised. He's having a hard time seeing out of it. It's really swollen up.
That could be a factor in how aggressive he's being right now.
He got tagged with the right hand there as well.
Trying to make something happen here quickly. Holloway, body shot.
Beautiful shot to the body, snaps down with the headlock, holding onto the head, knees to the body, and a couple of punches as well. Good exchange for Holloway. There's that front kick. Duke Roof was calling out for the low kick.
Good fake.
Good punches to the body by Holloway. Whenever Pettis gets close, Holloway's going to that body.
Southpaw stance for Holloway.
He's switching it up quite a bit.
Yep.
He's orthodox now.
We saw a lot of southpaw in his fight against Ricardo Lamas.
Good right hand there by Holloway. Pettis is making good use of that front kick to the body.
Not only to score, but to keep space. Just over a minute on the clock here in round 2 of a potential 5-minute rounds.
Good knee to the body by Holloway.
Pettis, his first 9 fights in the UFC were at 155. Good knee, wide base by Holloway. Looking to defend a possible takedown here. Doing a good job.
Pettis looking for the takedown here, and Holloway defending. Nice knee to the body by Holloway.
Could be a good statement late in the round, Joe. 10 seconds. Very kick-heavy attack.
Well, he's going to be more kick-heavy now.
Yep.
Because his right hand's most likely broken. And that's what his corner was calling for in the beginning of the middle, rather, of that second round. Calling for him to throw that low kick. Front kick to the body. Good left hand there by Holloway.
Good shot by Pettis.
Beautiful left hand there.
He's using the legs really well here in the first part of this round.
Front leg round kick to the face. Snuffed it up there.
Third-degree black belt in Taekwondo, Aaron Schott.
Go over there, please. 5 minutes on the clock, please. You have 5 minutes on the clock, so take your time. I know you didn't do that on purpose, so it will not be a point.
Oh, no doubt about that one, folks.
Yeah, so be careful next time. Okay. You good? You still have time. You sure? I will not deduct point because it was accidental. Everything.
He just wants to get back to it.
Time in. Fight.
Let the battle continue. Unintentional. Anthony wants to get right back to it. First minute of the third now complete. Holloway opening up a bit. Good flurry.
Yeah, good combinations there, but nothing really landed significantly. Anthony with the clinch, and then Holloway returns. Good break there.
Different style of attacks on the feet. Leg heavy by Pettis.
Well, he's forced to be now, obviously, because of his right hand, but that might be his best. Oh, look at that beautiful sweep by
Outstanding.
Holloway. Beautiful job.
Lets him up again. Plus the damage around the right eye of the former champion.
Pettis is having a really hard time in the clinch with Max, getting the better of these positions. And a lot of that could be attributed to his hand, but also could be attributed to the excellent takedown defense of Max Holloway. Short elbows here, he's framing them off. Pettis is trying to get him to the ground, but again, another short elbow by Holloway.
Darren Yap, the strength and conditioning coach for Max Holloway, said he's turned him from just a young, tough kid into a world-class athlete. Just 25 years old. This is the biggest fight of his life.
Pettis threw that right hand even though it's broken, or he believes it's broken. That was the first time we saw him. He threw it again there, but there's nothing behind it. Good shots to the body by Holloway and a kick to the body by Pettis.
With that right hand damaged, how much southpaw might we see from Pettis?
Well, he likes to use the jab to set up a lot of his kicks, and that seems to be what he's relying on more than anything now. There's another nice jab. And another one. He stunned him with that jab. He saw Holloway pawing at his eye. And he's got good accuracy on that jab. Good kick to the body by Holloway.
Started with that hook over the top, and there's another one. One to that trip. Over the top to the body. Neither fighter is taking full control.
One more time, beautiful trip rather by Holloway, and now inside control with time to work.
He won't be letting him up from this position until he loses it, and now he's happy to go and trade. Had side control there, really didn't try to do much with it.
Oh, good
that was
spinning
perfect.
back kick to the body by Holloway.
Yep, right to the midsection. Holloway very confident on his feet.
He's doing a great job of moving, throwing those shots. Another hard shot to the body.
Yep.
Pettis is in trouble. Holloway's
Big
pouring it
flurry.
on.
Holloway looking to
He's
finish
melting.
it.
That's
It is all over.
Wow.
Max Holloway finishes Anthony Pettis.
Outstanding. Wow. Wow. Just absolutely incredible. What a performance by Max Holloway. Beautiful job by Max Holloway.
Good decision to go back to the feet there.
He stunned him with shots to the body and then finished him off brilliantly. And we're going to take a look at it here.
Fight replay brought to you by Budweiser. This Bud's for you.
We see Max fake the left and then come with the right kick, step forward, right hand, left hand, and here Pettis is in trouble, and Max just starts digging, digs down. That punch landed, that one landed to the body, that one landed to the body, and that's what caused Pettis to wilt. Left hand, right hand, and just Holloway digging in. That right hand dropped him down, and Yves Levine saw enough. Let's take a second look here. boom, boom. Just swarmed on him. Just saw the opening and just dug in, bit down on his mouthpiece and put Anthony Pettis away and secured himself the UFC interim featherweight title.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Yves Leving has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 50 seconds of round number 3, declaring the winner by TKO, and now the interim UFC featherweight champion of the world, Max Blast Holloway.
Gentlemen, we've gone over the rules in the back. I want you to protect yourself at all times. I want you to obey my commands at all times. I want you to fight hard, but fight clean. If you want to touch gloves, touch them now. Good luck.
It is the first champion versus champion fight to be staged here in Brazil in the UFC. The interim champ, Max Holloway, trying to make it 11 straight wins and leave here the undisputed king of the 45ers against the greatest featherweight in the history of the sport, Jose Aldo Jr. And with that touch of gloves, we are underway. Aldo is wearing the patented black and gold of a champion. Max Holloway is in white.
Now, we were talking about this, Stan. How is Max going to approach this? Conventional, southpaw, we've seen him do both. He's coming out conventional. Let's see how long it takes for Aldo to get the timing on the leg, start beating on it, and see what Max does to recover, or vice versa.
Well, Max has been a very difficult guy to hit in the striking department in his last several fights. One of the areas he has gotten hit, though, is with leg kicks. Ricardo Lamas landed 25 of 28. Jeremy Stevens landed 24 of 26. Cub Swanson 17 of 23. That is one of the major weapons of Jose Aldo. He will need those if he wants to limit that excellent movement of Max Holloway. Chop down the base.
Holloway presses forward, Aldo evades. There was a definite anxiousness here in Brazil when it came to the fans. They want this so badly for their native son, but they understand the challenge in front of him here at Max Holloway.
And Holloway is so good at getting your timing, your rhythm. He's not just a beautiful technician, he's very smart. Sees the openings, exploits them over time, just like he did in his last fight against Anthony Pettis. I mean, Anthony Pettis, an excellent fighter, beautiful striker, and Max Holloway was able to just find openings and put him away.
First fight in Brazil for Max Holloway. A lot of fighters might be intimidated by the setting. If you know Max Holloway, that certainly doesn't apply to him. His self-belief dovetails with his skills, resulting in him becoming one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the world. Right hand is good for Aldo.
Look at the range these guys are fighting at, too. Right within each other's distance. It's a great range, great balance. These guys aren't leaning. It's very nice already. I mean, they haven't thrown a lot.
Excellent left hook as he left the clinch there for Holloway.
You're seeing the style differences, too. Aldo much more set.
Oh! Holloway got
big
stopped.
punches.
Jose Aldo follows up. Some early adversity here for the challenger.
Aldo looks quick off that first movement. His explosion is so well. Max always gets stronger as the fight goes on, so sometimes he takes damage in these early rounds. It gets stronger as he starts getting hit.
Well,
let's see what happens.
One of the signatures of this great win streak is how fluent he is with his movement, constantly switching stances, getting in and getting out safely with excellent combinations. He's a little bit standing in front of Jose Aldo right now, lands a nice right hand there, but this isn't the same Max Holloway we've seen his past few fights.
He looks much more fluid against other opponents. You're right, Stan. He's switching more. He's just more loose. He's more relaxed. It looks like he's thinking a little bit much, and he might need to relax as the rounds go on. We'll see as the fight progresses.
Under 2 minutes here to go in round one. Can barely hear inside this capacity arena.
There's the jab of Jose Aldo, a tool he used against another guy who's a high-output fighter, Frankie Edgar, and time again, that jab stopped Frankie Edgar's combinations dead in their tracks.
And don't forget, that means Aldo's used to the feints, used to the fakes. Edgar uses those very well. Footwork, movement, angles. And right now, Max is using none of those, which he usually does.
And he's throwing with less volume. Typically, Max Holloway lands almost at twice the amount of significant strikes in a fight than Jose Aldo does. Volume was a really big factor in this fight, but that early explosion of Jose Aldo seems to have Holloway a little hesitant.
Max is waiting far too much, and Aldo's getting the better of him in this first round in the exchanges because he's waiting. Max has the height, he has the reach, he's not using it very well right now.
What else we're not seeing is Max Holloway using his side and front teeps to the knee to break your rhythm, to break your counter strikes. He does that a lot to other fighters. Did it to Pettis, did it to Swanson, did it to Lamas, not using any of them so far tonight.
And mostly when you see that out of Max, it's because he's in the southpaw position. He throws because it's close to Aldo's lead leg if he's southpaw. He hasn't licked southpaw stance one time, and that's one of his most effective positions.
Now it seems like he's starting to loosen up a little bit.
Spinning attack is good for Holloway towards the end of round 1. But a strong start.
Outstrike other guys, but this man's instincts, his reflexes, he is so quick.
And they both look looser in the second round. I think it's going to be a more effective round for both offensively. They got a rhythm now. They've been hit a little bit. They're warmed up. Perfect liver shot.
No leg kicks so far for Jose Aldo. You know, we haven't seen many in his last 3 fights, but 2 out of those 3 fighters were high-level wrestlers, and he said strategically, I didn't want to throw them because they were waiting to catch them. Here, he did say he wanted to kick Max Holloway more, but hasn't had to so far.
I think Max would do better to start going to the body early. He's having a hard time hitting Aldo in the head. Aldo's countering well, so rip the body, it takes away the counters from Aldo.
I'd like to see Max switch the stances as well. He throws very fluid from southpaw, and that makes it very confusing to defend him because he's so diverse.
Maybe his defense probably isn't as sharp in southpaw position in his own mind, so he doesn't want to risk it. But
has to be.
He has to do it, though, because it's what his gift is switching. And that teep kick he uses is so effective to hide his lead step.
Another good combination for Jose Aldo. Now Holloway returns fire.
When Holloway expected the toughest rounds to be early, he believes that Aldo, as we've seen before, will slow down as the fight goes. So, seemed very calm in his corner, but man, what a weapon it is to have this crowd behind you.
It looks like Max is kind of trying to weather the storm of Aldo for the first 3 and then pick it up as the fight goes on. But right now, he's not challenging Aldo a whole lot with the feints and the offense as much as he usually does, so Aldo can conserve his energy more.
And Holloway came in averaging 13 significant strikes thrown per minute. Well off that pace here early, largely due to the opposition that is the greatest featherweight of all time.
Aldo's defense just stays so tight. His hands are always up where they're supposed to be. I mean, he moves well, he doesn't bend.
Oh, best combination of the fight there for Holloway. And you know what? What Holloway does so well typically is he attacks you at multiple levels. He doesn't normally just headhunt. So far tonight, we've seen primarily combinations to the head, vice the body, the legs with kicks, punches, elbows, everything. Max's creativity, his diversity is a big weapon. He's got to get to using that.
As he's getting warmer, though, you're seeing him start to feint. You're seeing him start to relax, and he's moving better now. I think as the fight progresses, you're going to see Max pick it up now. He's waiting a little time for Aldo to loosen up and wait for Aldo to get a little bit tired before he starts upping the offense, I think. And we're starting to see the offense out of Max now.
Aldo made 7 successful title defenses before running into Conor McGregor.
Oh, big right hand from Holloway. Got him with the right. Max is landing more effectively now. He's getting the timing of Aldo.
Well, he used broken timing on his own. He delayed that right hand, and that's why it landed. That was a heavy, heavy shot.
These gentlemen hit with a lot of power. Can you hear it? Every time it lands on the shoulders.
You saying you don't want to bump up to featherweight, Dom?
Anything. Oh, big right hand landed.
Beautiful counter there for Jose Aldo. He's timing the jab of Holloway now. And Holloway came back with a right high kick because Aldo was slipping to the left of the jab.
Holloway just out of range with the uppercut.
And we're seeing the pace come up on Max. He's stepping it up now. Pouring it on a little bit better on Aldo now.
Prevailing wisdom was that if we hit the championship rounds, that Holloway would be the fresher fighter given his recent history. Less than a minute here to go in round 2.
Oh, that jab of Jose Aldo is absolutely gorgeous.
You see a pretty significant hematoma on the left side of the head of Jose Aldo.
Max starting to open up more now, landed a nice body kick. Something he does very well, attack the body. Hasn't done it often in this fight, but he should.
You see how Aldo's moving the trunk, but his feet stay stationary. That's where Max would do well to either throw the low kicks or go to the body whenever you see Aldo lean. And feint more.
Wow. I mean, who does that against Jose Aldo? Max Holloway does. Aldo cracks him with the right hand. Now Holloway able to land. Oh! Wow! 5 minutes of a championship fight. We'll see how Holloway chooses to attack here early round 3.
And that was the biggest difference in these two coming to this fight was the volume. Holloway averages almost 6 significant strikes landed a minute in comparison to Aldo, who's more around 3. Almost twice the output, but the jab of Jose Aldo stops a lot of volume.
And Aldo's counters are among the best in the whole world as well, so you can't just throw with reckless abandonment against him. You gotta feint, you gotta set everything up with 2 moves, or else you get countered by Aldo.
Third round of a possible 5 here to determine the undisputed UFC featherweight champion.
I'm really shocked at the lack of leg kicks by Aldo in this fight so far, because they're at such a close range as well.
And you know, I talked to him a few days ago, and he mentioned he was absolutely going to use that.
That jab of Aldo is being the most effective. Big right hand over the top of the jab of Aldo.
Holloway's starting to dictate the pace here. Pressure Aldo, and he's starting to get into a rhythm. And like I said earlier, once he does, man, it is hard to break it.
In and out, in and out. Max goes in and out and is making it tough. And just listening to his coaches, throwing the numbers, getting more rate up, getting a higher work rate up.
And he did it again there. He made Aldo miss again.
And Holloway is absolutely fine with this type of firefight. Big knee for Jose.
Big left hand by Max.
Tie up here. Holloway punches out.
And this is where confidence plays such a big factor. You come out here, Aldo has a great start to this fight, crowd in your ear, but now Holloway uses that confidence to overcome it, get into a rhythm here in round 3, and so far the best start to a round yet for Max Holloway.
Well, immediately following the main event, we will recap all of tonight's action from Rio on the UFC 212 post-fight show. Oh! Max Holloway knocks down Jose Aldo! The champ in recovery mode here. Holloway has Aldo mounted.
Excellent job by Aldo not to get stuck in the mount, but Holloway's not going to let him off the hook that easy.
Aldo's hurt badly. He's trying to recover, but he still can't get right. You can tell. He's trying to hold on to Max from the bottom right now and survive. He's doing okay. I think he's still in it. Max gets that mount. It's going to be rough. Nice by Aldo to recover. He's still in this. He's still got to get up, though. He's got to get up. Aldo can't stay here and win this fight right here.
Holloway with a big right hand.
Got him. It's over. He's got Aldo hurt so bad. It's looking over, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh. You wonder how many more shots here Jose can take. Thought about giving up the back there. Now mounted again.
Such a sturdy mount by Max. It's so hard to get him off the top. Now he's going to go to back mount.
Amazing groundwork here from Max Holloway against an excellent grappler, Jose Aldo. Not under the chin yet, but he may be able to stretch him out. Good transition for Max. He may be able to catch him here and flatten him out.
Oh,
Aldo's hurt so bad right now. He's trying to recover.
Oh, huge right hand. Look at the beautiful floating of Max Holloway on top.
Look for the arm triangle here. He's got it. Aldo's giving it. He's giving his arm, but Max just wants to punch and look for the finish with the TKO. It's looking like just staying busy, non-stop. Oh, Aldo can't get him off.
The heart of Jose Aldo here on full display.
Oh, it's under the chin. Nope.
Holloway bails on the choke, now pounding away on Jose Aldo.
He gave a thumbs up again.
Oh, Aldo trying to stay in this fight, but the Hawaiian
Aldo's
Holloway
still in it.
pouring it on. That'll do it! Max Holloway! Max Holloway is the undisputed UFC featherweight champion. Hawaii, stand up! Max Holloway has come to Rio de Janeiro and finished the greatest featherweight of all time. 11 straight wins for Max Holloway. Hawaii has a champion once again. Astonishment across this arena here in Rio.
Incredible to come down here to Rio and have the start of the fight be the way it was. Aldo protesting that stoppage heavily, but you just can't sit there and continually eat those shots. Big John in his ear letting him know he was exhausted at that point. I don't think it was going to stop.
And a lot of emotion is going to spill over here in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. They put so much into this fight, and the king of Rio, Jose Aldo. But tonight belongs to Max Blessed Holloway. He has felt really for 2.5, 3 years that he has been the #1 featherweight in the world, celebrating with his team, his friends, his family. Max Holloway completes the mission tonight.
You can't state how difficult a task it is to do what he did. Not just coming down to Rio and taking on a fighter as brilliant as Jose Aldo, but after rounds 1 and 2, where we really saw Jose Aldo fighting very well, countering him very well, Max came out in round 3 and seemed to have found his timing and his rhythm, and he was outstanding there in round 3 and get the finish.
I like that Max gave away the first round, said it's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay, go ahead, Aldo. Go ahead and land. He was planning this the whole time. He knew he would turn up in the 3rd round. Great game plan by Max and his team.
This fight replay is brought to you by Budweiser. This Bud's for you. And Dom, it is going to take a special effort to dethrone the new champion, Max Blessed Holloway.
Absolutely. I mean, the way that this guy works after the first and second round, he keeps the rate up. He waits for you to punch back. He keeps the range so nice. It was a 1-2 pull, 1-2 basics. You wait for Aldo to counter, and then you fire again, 1-2. He waited for the counter hook, came back with another 1-2. Beautiful finish. Then he goes straight to the mount. Then he takes the back, goes back to the mount throughout this exchange with Aldo, passes the guard, keeps punching. Aldo just couldn't keep up. Max was on him, going back and forth from the back mount to the mount, knee on belly, punching, floating, wearing Aldo out from the bottom until Aldo just couldn't escape anymore. And the referee had to stop it. This was the end of the fight. Right here, Aldo just couldn't get the hooks out from Max. He couldn't get Max off the top of him. He was almost hoping the ref wouldn't stop it and just let Max punch. But you got to protect the fighter here, and Aldo was looking like he couldn't protect him.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Big John McCarthy has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 13 seconds of round number 3, declaring the winner by TKO. And now, the undisputed UFC featherweight champion of the world, Max Blessed Holloway.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. Gonna keep it clean, touch gloves, and let's do this.
Max Holloway, Jose Aldo, take 2 tonight in front of a capacity crowd here at Little Caesars Arena in Detroit, Michigan. Holloway trying to extend his winning streak to a dozen. He is in the black and gold, befitting a champion. Jose Aldo in yellow.
that jab, always light on his feet. It's really one of his keys to success.
Holloway, the first undisputed Hawaiian champion since BJ Penn back in 2010.
The only time that I can remember him really standing put was when he fought Ricardo Lamas and they made an agreement. And when they stood at each other at the end of the fight, and he pointed to the ground like, let's swing. Let's swing right here. That's uncharacteristic. Most of the time he fights very clever. Aldo taking his time here, patient. Aldo just looking for his openings. Pacing himself. And then a couple hard shots there.
Yeah, big right hand, followed up with a left.
We're seeing a more economical Aldo. There's that leg kick right away. Brutal. Some of the best and fastest leg kicks in the business. Right hand over the top by Aldo. But not gonna burn himself out like he did in the first fight. The first fight was super explosive in the first couple of rounds, and then wound up gassed.
2 minutes have gone by here in round one. Little redness under that right eye of Jose Aldo. Holloway.
Again with the leg kick.
When Holloway does engage and extend, he does such a nice job getting his head out of harm's way. Aldo touching him.
Swinging. He's swinging hard. And these aren't technical punches he's throwing. He's throwing haymakers. Good shot to the body by Aldo.
Holloway able to circle out of harm's way. They clinch here briefly.
Knee to the body by Aldo.
He's a showman. Measured approach early from the champion. Stings Jose Aldo with a straight right hand.
He's getting just out of the way. You see how he does that? He's so good at being just slightly out of the way. Right there. I mean, his distance control is just outstanding. It's one of his biggest strengths by far.
You're right.
Oh, but even when he gets caught, he's moving away. I like to see Aldo go back to that leg kick. He landed 2 so far, and they're both pretty hard.
1 minute now to go in round one. Aldo just out of range with that combination.
Just touched him with that right hand.
Looked like an open palm strike there from Max Holloway. Holloway, the busier man thus far.
Yeah, that jab is starting to really redden the right cheek of Jose Aldo.
Didn't take long. Down the stretch here in round one. Holloway walking forward, arms down. Loads up on that right hand. Aldo able to evade. Oh! Holloway with a little
Yeah, my concern is that they haven't done anything with that. No one's come in and put Vaseline on that. They didn't put an end swell on that. They just ignored that cut. That's a real cut.
Max Holloway unbeaten for more than 4 years since going the distance with Conor McGregor back in 2013 in Boston.
One thing to take into consideration is Jose Aldo's weight cut. He's always had a hard time making 145 pounds, and yesterday he needed 2 attempts to do that. Good stiff jab by Max Holloway. A wide-eyed Max Holloway who's energetic. There's a hard leg kick by Aldo. Needs more of that, more of that. It's interesting because Max is showing no ill effects from those leg kicks.
Or the uppercut or anything else. And you'll start to see an uptick in the volume from Holloway as the fight continues. A little flurry there from Aldo. Holloway pressing forward off of that jab.
Aldo looking for that uppercut again, but Holloway slides out of the way and then right back in your face, so he doesn't let you rest. Good left to the body by Aldo, but a good right hand over the top by the champ. Nice jab.
Ooh,
Good
nice
left to the body, yeah.
Aldo has found his range pretty well tonight. Holloway just seems unfazed.
Well, Aldo is coming into this fight knowing that the guy that he's facing has stopped him.
Yeah.
When has that ever happened before?
Right.
I mean, it's really the first time in his career.
Right, had the rematches with Chad Mendes and Frankie Edgar, but he was on the right side of those first meetings.
Yeah. And the only guy besides that to ever stop him, oh, that one stung, was of course Conor McGregor. That one stung. And again, oh, now he's chopping. Now he's chopping. Now that's old school Jose Aldo. He needs more of those.
And that was really the narrative from all the experts, was the leg kicks for Jose Aldo if he could establish them.
And again, he's going across the thigh now. Now we're seeing it. That's what I want to see from Aldo. And I want to see the response from Holloway. Right. And that response is most likely going to be to ramp up the movement.
Aldo's already landed more leg kicks in this fight than he did in the entire previous meeting. Oh. Good right cross from Max Holloway.
Good head movement there by Aldo. Slip to the side, good angle.
Holloway sticks that shot to the body and then gets out.
See, Holloway's style is so fluid and his endurance is so good. He can do this for a day.
Yeah.
But Aldo is just such a sprinter, and he takes his time in between the sprinting, but when he throws a shot, he's putting everything into it. And it's so exhausting. And there's another hard leg kick by Aldo.
And I think it's got to be a little discouraging when you feel like you're in a pretty good rhythm striking and your opponent just doesn't seem affected by what you're throwing his way. Another right hand for Aldo.
It is, but I know that Aldo must feel like those leg kicks are working. And he landed another one. That time, Max caught it.
Final minute of round 2 here, scheduled for 5.
Oh, nice spinning back kick to the liver. Jumped away on that one.
And right back to the jab.
Nice one too. Oh! Max Holloway picking up the pace here at the end of round 2.
And this is exactly what he does as the fight continues. You'll see plenty more where that came from. Sticks and moves with the jab again. Flying knee for good measure.
It didn't land though. Oh, that one did.
10 minutes in the can.
Max Holloway noticeably picking up the pace towards the end of the second round.
Andre Pedernera seems to like where Jose Aldo is at as we arrive at this third round. This was the round in which Holloway stopped Aldo in the first meeting back in June. But these guys like Tony Ferguson and Max Holloway, you feel like they could fight 10 5-minute rounds.
Because they could.
Yeah.
They really could. I mean, Holloway's so efficient. So efficient and relaxed and composed in there as well. Nice knee by Aldo. I'd really like to see him go back to those leg kicks, and there it is. Boom. I mean, that is one of his most significant weapons.
Max hasn't really made any attempt to check it. 1 minute into this third round. Ooh.
Nice elbow on the break. Aldo's got his mouth open though, and he's breathing out of his mouth. Still looks good though. Nice jab. But Holloway is not even breathing heavy. I mean, look at him. Look at him. He's talking to him, popping him. Oh.
Oh.
And what a punch he can take too. I mean, it's almost like he's invulnerable. He's talking to him and popping him.
I mean, how many guys going to stand in front of Jose Aldo with hands dropped a little bit?
A good head movement by Aldo, though. But look, Holloway never lets up. Just keeps popping him, keeps popping him. And Aldo keeps sprinting. Every time he throws a shot, he's putting everything into it. And you can't keep doing that. You just can't. And there's 3 minutes to go. Oh, head kick. See, Holloway's very technical with the way he strikes. Pop, 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 pop. You never see him wind up, throw everything into it. It's almost always like that. Just touch you. Pop to the body. Pop to the body again. Aldo with his mouth wide open now.
Yeah.
So what happened was Max Holloway lured him into a slugfest. And Max Holloway came out of it completely unscathed, and now he's feeling loose. And he knows there's a lot of time left here.
Oh!
Connected.
Aldo just ate a huge combination from Holloway.
And Holloway landed, or excuse me, Aldo landed on Holloway, and Holloway just walked right through it.
Little cut to the left of the eye of Max Holloway. Big overhand right.
Aldo's fading badly, and he just got hit in the liver. He's trying to tie up now.
Oh, elbow from Holloway.
Holloway coming on real strong, and Aldo fading real bad. Nice knee to the body by Holloway.
Holloway right back to the body work, then back upstairs.
Oh, Aldo is a shell of himself now. He lands the right hand, and Holloway walks through it like it's nothing.
Oh!
This could be it.
Max Holloway peppering shots.
And just still staying very technical, very composed, nice knee.
Aldo still
Aldo's
trying to fire
open
offense,
wide.
but yeah.
That cut is nasty now.
Oh.
This fight's not going to make it out of this round.
Oh! Holloway looking to finish Jose Aldo tonight.
Look at this. Aldo goes for the takedown. Holloway on top. Holloway slides over with that right knee. He's almost mounted him.
We'll see if Aldo can survive these final 40 seconds. Not a good spot here, Joe.
Terrible spot. Holloway's got his back. This easily could be it.
Aldo takes some time to give the referee the thumbs up.
There's 30 seconds to go. This could be it. Aldo desperately trying to survive. His face is a mask of blood. And Holloway all over him.
Herb Dean getting in there. He might stop this thing soon. That'll do it.
That's it.
Max Holloway has defended his undisputed featherweight championship. And he vaults into the crowd to celebrate with his family and friends Max blessed Holloway. The winning streak is a dozen. And look what he just did to the consensus greatest featherweight of all time. Max Holloway might deserve that distinction at this point.
I think he does now. I mean, that was just a brilliant performance. I mean, he's gonna for sure need more victories for a lot of people, but the way he did that tonight was just amazing.
And in a lot of respects, he just makes it look like another day at the office. Too easy tonight for Max blessed Holloway. This fight replay brought to you by Budweiser. This Bud's for you.
Just so intelligent, so strategic, and he lured him into this wall, this war. He lured him in, and Aldo fired at him with all of his might, and then he got drained. He's just standing over us going, what did I tell you guys? And then he started swarming him, just overwhelming him. Pop, 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 stayed on him constantly, no breathing. Just would not let him breathe, and then just annihilated him once he got him to the ground. Battered him, and you're seeing the former champion, a mask of blood, battered, exhausted, and the current consensus champion, in my opinion, the best now, the best ever, just beat him down.
Unbelievable.
Spectacular performance.
And the referee gave Jose Aldo.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 51 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO and still the undisputed UFC featherweight champion of the world, Max blessed Holloway.
Protect yourself at all time, obey my command at all time. If you want to touch love, do it now, go back to your corner.
Oh, here we go. The weight ends here, folks. Max Holloway, 12 in a row. Brian Ortega, undefeated as an MMA pro. Something has got to give tonight. Will we get a new champion? Or will the path to featherweight glory still go through Hawaii? Max blessed Holloway. And Brian T-City Ortega. Ortega is in blue. Holloway is in the black and gold. Befitting a champion, we are underway. Huge discrepancies in terms of the striking rate of these men. Holloway, the busier guy, the more effective striker on the feet, offensively and defensively.
Footwork and movement is such a big part of his game. And as we said, he's one of the very best at moving just out of the range of his opponent's attack and then right back in. And you see it right there. Just slides away. Very difficult to hit clean. And he's got such a high fight IQ. Knows when to move in, knows what to do and when to do it.
Holloway made his UFC debut at 20 years old against Dustin Poirier. He hasn't been finished since. Hasn't lost a fight in more than 5 years. Ortega presses forward and lands.
Oh, he tagged him.
Wow.
He tagged him with a 1-2.
Ooh, looking for that counter right over the top. But Ortega not afraid to mix it in here, in close, in boxing range, showing some good head movement. Ooh. We saw him land that uppercut against Frankie Edgar. Nice right hand there from Max.
Ooh. Another nice right hand. Good angle. I like how he cut that angle to land that punch. Good kick.
Ortega switching some stances too.
Holloway rips the body.
And that's something Max does very well. He makes sure he attacks the body. He mixes things up. He'll go to the head and body, throw multiple punches at a time, especially if he has you hurt.
He digs there again, the body.
Ortega constantly switching his stances. 2.5 minutes have gone by here, round 1.
Good right hand. Oh,
nice counter from Ortega.
Both guys.
Ooh, going for that head kick.
Nice flurry there from Max Holloway. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Oh, nice elbow.
And that got an acknowledgement from Holloway.
Nice hook to a right hand there from Ortega. Stunned him.
Clean right hand.
Seems to be okay, shaking his head.
Good entry by Ortega.
Good double leg. Max fighting, he's trying to push on the head.
You got one leg free.
Nice job from Holloway.
Good sign for Holloway as he gets right back to his feet.
Nice right hand from Max.
Beautiful right hand. And
He doesn't overswing it either,
Nope.
Joe. He just kind of
Pops it
snaps
in
it out there, pops it right in your face.
He's a volume guy.
But Ortega's countering back as well.
He is.
He's not letting him get away with just landing these shots. He's coming back and landing his own. That elbow was beautiful as well.
We haven't seen Ortega touched up like this in a fight before, though. And it's going to be interesting to see how his cardio holds. He could be very tense here.
And he's starting to overswing a little bit.
Yes. He's throwing a lot of energy into these punches. Let's see if he starts to slow down, because Max will not. He will ramp up his pace, and if he senses any weakness at all, he'll start pouring it on. And he overwhelms you with his movement. In and out, in and out. You never know if he's coming or going.
Nice hook there from Holloway.
Oh, he's faking wobbling.
Oh, right hand.
Nice knee. Very good knee. Head kick. Look at this.
Ortega enters on a single. Holloway using the fence to his advantage here. 10 seconds to go in the round.
Nice defense there from Holloway on
Beautiful
these takedown
defense.
attempts.
And made him work.
Strong Fight Night champion characters Andre Bishop and Isaac Frost get it today. A lot of support for Max Holloway here in Toronto. Had a big win over Anthony Showtime Pettis in this building at UFC 206. And he's been calling it the 10th Island all week.
There's that jab.
Nice leg kick there from Holloway. You haven't seen too many kicks from him yet.
The thing that starts getting discouraging about Holloway is that he just doesn't get tired. And he can just keep doing this. He just stays on you, keeps moving forward, never fades. His cardio is one of his biggest strengths.
And that 1-2 that he just landed, followed by another one right away, is exactly what he knocked out, or at least dropped Jose Aldo with in the first time they fought. He snaps it out and then follows it right up with the same exact combo right when you think you're out of trouble.
Another right hand lands for Max Holloway. If you know the history on Brian Ortega, though, you know that he has rallied to win before.
Absolutely. Nice clean right hand.
He has, but it's safe to say that this is the best fighter Brian Ortega has ever fought.
You know what it is, too? It's not necessarily the speed or the strength of Max Holloway. It's his timing that's so crucial for him. See right there?
Boom, boom.
It's super fast.
Yeah.
He waits for you to make a mistake or you move out of the way and you think you're safe, and he lands that right hand.
He's also just a wizard at movement. His movement is so efficient.
Ortega with a desperation shot there. His nose is busted up.
He's getting hurt.
These bright lights show this big first title shot. It's a lot to take in, especially against a dominant guy like Max Holloway.
It's Max. It's Max. He's the best. The best featherweight of all time.
Oh, beautiful job from Holloway.
Oh, big right counter from Ortega.
Ortega is busted up. Mouth is wide open now because he can't breathe out of his nose.
Comes back with his own combo, though.
At least to this point, Holloway not in fear of the power coming back his way on the feet.
Oh, he just missed with that right hand. Glanced off the shoulder. T-City, though. trying. He's throwing punches. He's
got heart,
in
man.
this fight.
There's no doubt. There
Lands
he
that right hand there.
There's no doubt about it. Brian Ortega has incredible heart.
Max got to be careful. He doesn't want to overcommit with that right hand. T-City looking for that right uppercut. Nice leg kick again from Holloway.
Oh, beautiful right hand.
That right hand has been a piston all night, man.
Timing in the movement is just sensational. It's beautiful to watch. Look at that.
Nice.
Oh,
back
nice elbow. Beautiful elbow.
Nice combo from T-City, still in. It's just, man, he's got to be having a lot of trouble breathing if that's all coming from his nose right now.
Big right hand for Holloway, lands again.
Max pouring it on. Look at that distance control by Holloway.
Max barely breathing heavy, 9 minutes in.
Oh, man. Clean right hands.
Oh,
he got caught with that right hand.
Yeah, he did.
Ortega is still in this, folks.
I think he's getting a little confidence. He's landed a few good shots here. He's pressing forward. But Max, again, freak punch combo.
And now Max is recognizing that that counter right is there, so he's backing away before it lands.
Ortega told us I got that Mexican blood pouring through me. If I got to lean on the toughness and the heart, I can, but he is up against it here as we round down round 2.
Nice right hand there from Ortega.
Well, when it comes between toughness, Mexican or Hawaiian, I say that's a wash.
Yeah, that's a push.
Both these guys are going to take a shot.
People.
Ooh, nice stick by T-City.
All right, 10 minutes down. We will go into the corner of Brian Ortega.
Hands down, inviting you to try to counter and then countering your counters.
Third round of a possible 5 here.
But what we didn't see there was that T-City did have some success. He did land some of his own shots. Nowhere near as many as Max did.
But they were clean. He landed some good, clean shots. And look at him. He's still fresh. He's looking good.
And he doesn't seem to have really gotten hurt by any of Holloway's offerings, just busted up.
Yeah, I think that's a very good point. That was a very good left kick to the body.
Ooh, this right hand. T-City's, I'm telling you, he's gaining a little bit of confidence here in the third. Oh, as I say that, Holloway lands a nice right hand again. I don't know what happened there.
Max going to the body there, well.
Combination from Ortega.
Oh, that was a big right hand by Ortega.
That got attention.
He's wobbling a little bit.
Here comes Ortega.
And there's the takedown.
He's got it.
Ortega trying to transition to the back.
Oh, Max is up.
Woo! We got a fight, ladies and gentlemen. We got a fight.
Stiff jab there from Ortega. Oh, another
Ortega
right
with the
hand.
right hand. Max is standing right in front of him now. He's not moving as well. And Ortega's really getting his timing down. Beautiful spinning elbow.
Ortega starting to send
Nice. He really sunk that leg kick in.
And that all set up with that big left hook. Smacked Max with it, knocked him off balance right into that leg kick.
The composure of Ortega paying dividends here, 2 minutes into round 3.
There it is again.
Another hard leg
really
kick.
whips it down, too. Max still keeping his volume up, though. When he throws, he's throwing 2, 3 at a time.
And the Ortega corner doesn't want him back up.
Big uppercut.
Man, these guys are trading.
But What I'm seeing
Nice
is
elbow.
that when Ortega's landing, it's having an effect on Holloway that we're not used to seeing.
That's fair.
Nice left hook, right hand there from Max.
And as you said, John, although Ortega's getting busted up, it doesn't seem like he's getting hurt.
Got him tied up here. We've seen him get a couple takedowns, but Max immediately pops right back up to his feet, keeps that whizzer, underhook, whatever he's got to do to get back to his feet. But now we see, Ortega with double underhooks here. And his corner, Joe, is telling him, you don't have to go for the takedown right away. Lay on him, wear on him. Watch out for that right elbow of Ortega as Max controls that inside of his arm.
I think it's safe to say this is already the most difficult defense.
Oh, yeah.
Back to the center of the octagon.
Oh, nice combo from Holloway. Now he's pressing forward.
There's another elbow by Ortega. Nice
body
left
shot.
to the body.
Yep. That's one thing Max will consistently do well throughout the fight, is mix up to the body and to the head.
Ortega's very creative. You see how he gets weird with those elbows? Just brings stuff out of nowhere. Oh, right hand by Ortega.
Man, these guys just punching straight in front of each other with combinations and great technique as well. Head kick there from Ortega.
Holloway able to partially get that guard up.
Yeah.
45 seconds in the round.
Nice right hand.
Oh, good
man.
right hand.
Holloway starting to regain a little traction here late.
Excellent exchange. But Ortega pressing forward. Ortega seems to have much more confidence in this round. There's a takedown attempt again.
Holloway fighting for the underhook. Wow.
What a fight, man. What a fight.
He's telling me it was pointed to the ground. He said he's going to end it.
Finish it now?
All right, so Holloway calling his shot.
Brian Ortega looks sensational now.
Oh!
He's so good at switching stances, Holloway.
Yep, he's comfortable. Oh, nice
straight left.
Oh! He's making Ortega miss badly in this round.
He's pouring it on. Look at him.
Holloway showboating now. Back to the well with the body shot.
Man. Joe, has he switched southpaw like this yet in this fight? He hasn't yet.
He has a little bit. Yeah, he's gone back and forth.
Oh, and there he goes. He switches back.
He's just really hard to predict.
He was doing really well from southpaw, and he's consistently going back to that in this round. Oh!
He hurt him with that right hook.
Can you imagine if he finishes it in this round after he just said that to you, possibly?
It's what he did with Aldo. It's exactly what he did with Aldo. Oh, Ortega, though. Nasty right hook to the body.
Oh,
Ortega still. Oh! Oh, my goodness. This is some championship level stuff.
Beautiful body work as well from Holloway.
Everything. Ortega looking for that takedown.
He's
Holloway pouring it on.
Oh! Ortega's hurt! Oh, he's hurt! He's trying to clinch.
Holloway trying to get enough separation to close the show.
The
Holloway
pressure.
digging to the body. The volume and the pressure that Holloway puts. Oh, Ortega with the right hand.
But Max goes nowhere. Oh. He does not stop throwing punches, Joe.
The volume is insane. His pressure and his cardio just off the charts.
And when he switches southpaw, it just switches everything for Ortega. Now Ortega's southpaw.
And he can do it southpaw. He throws a nasty straight left. I mean, he doesn't have a weak side.
Man, both guys are swinging. For every one that Ortega lands, Max is landing 3 or 4 punches at a time.
And it just makes you wilt with the pressure. Over 500 combined strikes right now.
And Holloway's landed nearly 200 at a 52% clip. Ortega retreats.
He's getting his head snapped back. looking for the takedown. There's a lot of energy Ortega's using here. If Holloway can defend.
Nice job by Holloway to
Oh,
post.
that was it. He tried to snap him down to get that guillotine, but Max all over it.
A lot of blood coming off of Brian Ortega's face.
Holloway just so efficient. Just touching him, not putting everything into every shot.
Framing off with that right elbow, looking to get some space.
Holloway chance here in Toronto. Under 2 minutes now to go round 4.
Look at this. He tried to pull guard. Oh!
And look at Ortega's face.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that eye is bad. Man, Max is relentless. Body, head.
Ortega,
Look at that body work, Joe.
Just digging.
Switching angles, cuts off.
Look
You're
at this.
never there.
He's going for a guillotine. This is crazy.
And Holloway wisely will welcome Ortega back to his feet. Just over a minute to go in round 4.
His right eye, or excuse me, his left eye is a mess.
And an elbow for it as well. Oh, my goodness. They might not let him come out for round 5, Joe.
Insane.
Entry on a single here for Ortega. Holloway works his way to the fence.
Holloway effortless, though, with his takedown defense. It's so good.
That guillotine's there if he wants it, Joe. He don't want it.
No, he wants to beat him up.
He wants to just pound.
Vicious hook to the body there.
Look at that body work again from Holloway.
And upstairs. Look at that, full mount. He's gonna take a leg. He's gonna take a leg. Max gotta be careful there. Get out. Look at this.
30 seconds to go in the round.
Ortega is busted up.
Holloway continues to work that body to great effect. And now back up top.
Oh, man. Oh, my God. It's like a 10-punch combo from Max.
Yves Lavigne watching the action closely. 20 minutes down, a massive push round for Max Holloway.
He just looked at me and said, that close. Woo!
The doctors are going to take a look at Ortega. I think that eye might be shut.
It. I mean, he is a beaten man.
Yeah, he can't. Oh, okay, he can. It's underneath. It's not closing his eye completely yet, but he is taking a beating.
He is taking a beating, but man, this kid has heart.
These are the type of fights that have an impact on a career long term. You gotta wonder.
They're talking to the doctor right now.
Doc, give him a second. Doc, talk to him.
Max!
That might be it. That's it. That's it.
Max Holloway has retained his UFC featherweight championship. Brian Ortega unable to answer the horn for a 5th round, and the celebration is on. Holloway still the best in the world. Well, Max Holloway just declaring himself the best ever. He will get no argument from the broadcast booth here tonight. Told us he was going to close the show in round 4.
That's the best ever,
and that's exactly what he did.
There's never been a better featherweight champion.
And to the surprise of so many, he closed as a slight betting underdog here tonight.
That's ridiculous. I have no idea why that was the case. That didn't make any sense to me. I guess they were saying that based on him not being able to make weight for the Khabib fight and then the concussion symptoms that took him out of the July fight. But man, that's the best ever.
And in the middle of that fight, when the chin had to hold up for him, it did for Max blessed Holloway.
With all respect to Jose Aldo when he was a king, and he was a sensational king for a long time, I believe this is the best featherweight of all time.
This replay is brought to you by Nemiroff, bold character since 1872.
And they were trying to keep it going. The doctor said, no way. You can't see out of that eye. And they were just concerned that he had just taken way too many punches. And his heart, the heart of Brian Ortega, you can't deny it. And that, unfortunately, sometimes gets great fighters in trouble. And that was probably the case here. He was taking a beating. Towards the end of this round, he was shooting for takedowns. He was trying to pull guard. And Max Holloway was just masterful.
And Max Holloway is looking to stamp himself as one of the greatest pound-for-pound fighters of all time, and he is already in that discussion. The numbers are just absurd. Not to make too much up.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of round number 4, the doctor has called a stop to this contest. Therefore, the winner by TKO, and still the undisputed UFC featherweight champion of the world, Max Bless Holloway.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're going to keep it clean. Touch gloves. Let's do it.
Nothing quite like a UFC championship main event. And we have a Canadian backdrop tonight. The tension is palpable. First shot at an undisputed title for Frankie Edgar since 2013. He will try to end the greatest streak in the history of this UFC featherweight division that belongs to Max Blessed Holloway. Frankie Edgar is in blue, Holloway is in the black and gold, befitting a champion. We are underway, round 1 of a possible 5.
And immediately you see the distance and the difference in length. Holloway much taller, much longer, much more reach. He's got that wide stance, probing with that jab. And he's a master of distance. It's one of the best things about his style.
Holloway got off to a little bit of a slow start against Dustin Poirier. He did not like that first round, but came on strong midway through. And you know, for Frankie Edgar, he wants to be the one moving forward tonight at all costs.
Well, Poirier just had really underrated boxing and superior firepower in that fight. But Holloway had his moments.
And an early left-hand connection for Frankie Edgar. Edgar's such a difficult guy to read. Doesn't telegraph anything. Hard to know if he's going to take you down or throw a combination.
He's just got to really close that distance, and that's the puzzle he's got to solve. It's gonna help with head movement, because if he can get Max to start missing him, Max will start reaching a little bit more, and that'll open up the opportunities for takedowns. But he's got to get Max to be a bit impatient and to take some chances. Both guys just trying to figure each other out right now.
Oh, nice uppercut from Holloway.
And that uppercut is what Brian Ortega caught Frankie with.
Right.
Frankie tends to keep his chin down and dip in.
2+ minutes gone by here, round 1. We've seen just one takedown attempt from Frankie Edgar. Nicely done as he attacks that lead leg.
Yeah, that leg kick's gonna be big. He needs more of those.
And unlike the kicks to the thigh, oftentimes with those calf kicks, all it can take is one to change the complexion of a fighter or a fight.
It's amazing how effective those things can be if they rock the nerve.
Edgar trying to gain some respect with his hands here early on.
Oh, good right hand by Frankie.
Yep.
Over the top. Snuck that one in.
Holloway staying long, eyes fixed on the target.
Good
landed.
right hand by Max. Perfect right hand. Caught Frankie moving into it. Good. Very nice left to the body as well. Just capitalizing on those openings.
Yep. And there's a left hand over the top for Max Holloway, who is picking his spots well here. 90 seconds to go, round one.
There's that uppercut again. He's obviously watched that Ortega fight.
Once
nice
again,
leg
yeah.
kick. Good right hand again by Frankie.
Edgar came in with more octagon time, 6 hours, 47 minutes than any fighter in UFC history. Oh, nice uppercut from Holloway. That snapped Frankie Edgar's head back.
Yeah, that uppercut is money. He's been using it over and over again here.
Edgar lands the jab, again going low and attacking that lead leg of Holloway.
Oh, Holloway with the head kick. And Frankie answers back.
Beautiful stick with the jab by Max Holloway. 5 minutes down. Very rare to hear that Holloway corner have to call for more volume. They felt like he was trying to be a little bit too precise there, round one.
Frankie's corner also emphasized that low kick. They were saying that low kick's there all day.
Yep.
It is effective for him, and the more he utilizes it, the more Max is going to have a hard time with all his movement. Ooh, nasty left to the body. Oh, he caught him with that right hand. Step to the side, caught him clean.
Left hand lands for Edgar.
Another nice leg kick for Frankie.
Holloway answers with a double jab, now an uppercut.
He's really looking for that uppercut.
I don't think Edgar's missed when he's gone low. Nice short right from Holloway out of the break. Well, right after the main event tonight, we will have a post-show live on ESPN+. I'll be alongside Tyron Woodley and Gilbert Melendez. We'll break it all down right after the main event. The UFC 240 post-show live on ESPN+.
Frankie shoots, almost gets him. Good defense by Max, frames him off, and gets free. Nicely done by the champ.
Yep, good sign for Holloway. He has stuffed the first 2 shots of Frankie Edgar.
That one was pretty deep, though.
Yep.
If he didn't bounce into the cage, it would have been interesting. Oh, good exchange by both men there.
Nice right hand there to close that combination for Max Holloway. 2+ minutes gone by round 2. Holloway attacks the body. Max came in having landed more significant strikes than any fighter in UFC history. Nice combination from the Toms River native Frankie Edgar. Ooh, stiff left from Max Holloway. Some blood starting to trickle out of that Frankie Edgar nose. First opened by that Holloway jab in round 1.
Max using that jab nicely to keep the jab rather nicely to keep Frankie off of him.
Holloway with an uppercut. Well, Frankie Edgar, the first fighter Mark Henry ever trained. Let's call on Mark Henry, Ricardo Almeida.
Frankie, he's starting to sit on the punches. The 31 is there. Frankie, where?
Good exchange on the break there. Max landed a good right hand.
The center of the blue, the center of the blue.
You heard Ricardo Almeida intimate that Holloway's starting to sit down on his punches, and they believe that might present a takedown opportunity.
Oh, nice right hand by the champ.
And that got Edgar's attention. There's the jab again.
That was the cleanest shot of the fight so far. Good right hand by Frankie.
That jab increasingly becoming a problem for Edgar. Head strikes, advantage Holloway. Edgar effective with that low kick again.
The low kick is the most effective technique for him so far. He's landing it over and over again. He's landed a few good right hands, but the low kick's been so far unchecked. Holloway with the combination.
Yep.
Finishing it with that right hand. He's catching Frankie on the end of him.
Oh, beautiful body kick late from Holloway.
Beautiful spinning back kick at the end of the round.
The official protein snack of UFC. Ricardo Almeida in the corner of Frankie Edgar believes it is 1-1 after a big second round for Max Blessed Holloway. Pretty good entry from Edgar.
Good defense by the champion.
Man, too good.
Another low kick by Frankie. Ooh, good right hand by Frankie.
Edgar attacks with a kick. Holloway raises that right arm. Edgar got that body kick through. A lot of feints and jabs from Holloway here early round 3. Now Edgar attacks the body. Holloway returns a similar strike. Pretty good right hand from Edgar behind the ear of Holloway.
There's a nice right hand over the top by Frankie. And Max is making him think about a takedown attempt. Nice knee to the body by Max.
Under 3 minutes to go in the round. Edgar hasn't really been close on a takedown yet.
He tries that combination often where he steps over to the right side and throws the right hand over the top.
Edgar with a spinning attack. 116 times in Holloway's career. Opponents have tried to take him down. He stuffed 97 of them. Heavy leather there in the pocket.
Frankie's just having a hard time reaching him unless Max comes forward and commits. But when he's on the outside, Max just has such a reach advantage.
I believe Edgar has now crossed 7 hours of total octagon time as Holloway continues to track him down.
Good jab by Holloway after the right hand to the body. He stopped him with that jab, popped him again. There's again. Ooh, good right hand. Oh, beautiful left hook by Max. Really stung him there.
Yep, Holloway made Edgar pay there. Edgar 0 for 6 now on his takedown attempts.
Oh, nice body kick. There's that uppercut. Max is turning it on. Max is putting the heat on Frankie. Big knee. Oh,
Edgar
right hand. Edgar's hurt. There's that uppercut. Edgar's hurt.
Less than a minute to go in the round.
Oh, he's got the takedown.
And there's Edgar's first takedown on his 7th attempt.
When Max got aggressive because he had hurt Frankie, Frankie capitalized. And the problem with this is, although Max did hurt him, landed some really good shots, what do the judges score more? And it depends. We've still got 30 seconds to go.
Yeah.
If Max can get, if Frankie can get something off here, land some good shots, this could win him the round. Like right here. It's very difficult to score a round for a fighter if he ends the round on his back getting punched in the face. And if Frankie can accomplish that right here and now, Max getting back up to his feet right there is huge.
Yep. Well, Frankie Edgar at his resilient best there in that 3rd round after getting touched on
that round.
I was under the impression Henry and Almeida feel like they're down 2-1 and they need these final 2, right?
Yes,
okay.
I think he thought he won that last round because of the takedown.
Got it.
That's the only round I think you could logically score for him.
Holloway opens up here the championship rounds with a big right hand. Edgar with a shot.
But honestly, even that round is highly debatable because not a lot was accomplished once he got him down. Good right hands by Frankie.
Holloway continuing to exercise some patience on the feet, which has not always been a trademark of his style. Look at that, Holloway's thrown 174 head strikes, landed 30% of them.
Frankie going to the body here with that kick. There's a right hand over the top. Good right hand again by Frankie. That's snake-like jab by Max. And he's sneaky with it because he keeps it low.
Yeah.
He just comes up and pops you in the face, Thomas Hearns style.
Yeah, there you go. Edgar moving that head pretty well, all things considered. Pretty good entry, but Holloway proving too tough to take down. Holloway gets off the fence. About 2.5 here to go, round 4 of a possible 5.
A lot of volume in this round from the challenger, but big shots here by the champion. You see the blood coming out of Frankie's nose again.
Nice left hook from Frankie Edgar. Edgar's head clears that offering from Holloway under 2 minutes in the round. Holloway just misses with a big right hand. Edgar having his moments on the feet here, round 4.
He certainly is. Although it does seem like the ones that Max lands have more pep on them.
Yes. Both fighters exchange jabs.
Good combination there by Frankie, but not a lot on it. He's just basically touching him with these shots.
Holloway starting to lower his body a little bit.
Good combination by Frank, and Max returns.
Oh, heavy shots from Holloway here late in round 4.
Big shots. Oh, he hurt him with that right hand.
All heart and toughness from the future Hall of Famer Edgar, still unable to take Holloway down once on 12 attempts.
Frankie Edgar relentlessly trying to get this fight to the ground with the last few seconds. 13 to go.
Another spinning attack to the body at the end of the round. 145 pounds. Our final round is underway. Edgar pressing forward in blue, Holloway in the black and gold. Edgar goes high, Holloway wise to it. Beautiful defensive footwork from Max Holloway.
Yeah, Edgar's throwing those kicks up with it, just catching gloves. Good one to the leg there. There's a sense of urgency from Frankie Edgar, and I think he really needs that. This is it. This, at 37 years old, this could be the last time he challenges for a title if he gets turned back. There's
Good
a
entry
shot.
there.
Good defense by Max Holloway. Excellent defense. I mean, this is perfect.
Edgar 1 for 13 on his takedown attempts. 92% takedown defense for Max Holloway, which really dovetails with the rest of his career. Nice jab from Holloway. Edgar with a flurry on the return.
Right hand over the top by Max.
That jab has done a lot of damage tonight.
Yeah, he just keeps it at his waist and then pops it in. You never know when it's coming. Good right hand over the top by Frankie there. But he needs a lot more than that.
Final 3 minutes. Edgar just out of range with that left hand, forces the miss now out of Holloway.
Such an educated jab by the champion. Good right hand to the body and over the top by Frankie Edgar.
One of his more significant right hands of the fight.
Halfway through the round, the 5th and final round. And in my opinion, Frankie's got to do something dramatic. There's a shot.
Nice sprawl by Holloway.
Sprawl, it looks like he's gonna catch him in an anaconda choke.
Edgar presses forward, partially lands that right hand. Under 2 now to go. Head strike advantage, pretty significant for the champion Max Holloway.
I mean, that has been most of his attack. He's mixed it up a bit, but man, those jabs to the face, the nose of Frankie's a big mess right now. Good right hand, perfect timing.
Holloway certainly not sitting on this lead, staying offensive late.
Beautiful jab there as well.
Once again, Edgar kept at bay by that beautiful Holloway jab.
1 minute.
Frankie just out of range, Holloway doesn't miss.
Frankie touched him with the left hook there, but not much on it. There's a good right hand over the top. Excellent punch. Not much time.
Oh,
there's that
nice
sitting
job.
back fist kick again, rather. Now look at this. Frankie's got his back. 11 seconds to go. Try to go high with a kick.
Edgar goes high. Final seconds of this one. Frankie Edgar and Max Holloway go the distance. A lot of similarities between these two human beings, two outstanding fathers and champions. So much respect as Mark Henry and Max Holloway share an embrace. Once again, the UFC featherweight champion showing you why he has been such a problem at 145 pounds for 6+ years.
Well, he's got the frame, he's got the experience, and tonight he just found the range, just was using it so wisely. Such a good jab, such an educated jab, stuffed almost every takedown attempt, and when he did get taken down, there was no significant damage. I mean, it was an excellent performance against a really world-class challenger in Frankie Edgar.
All right, this fight replay is brought to you by Nemiroff, bold character since 1872.
And here we see Frankie Edgar having some success. Look at that beautiful right hand over the top. But Holloway countered with a right hand of his own. There's that nasty uppercut. That found a home several times in the fight. That's that big spinning back kick at the end of the round. Right hand by Frankie Edgar there over the top. And there, Max counters him, and a nice right hand from the outside. And one more nice, clean right.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 50-45, 50-45, and 48-47 for the winner. And still the undisputed UFC featherweight champion of the world, Max Blessed Holloway.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. Gonna keep it clean. Touch gloves, let's do it.
Deep breath, folks. The tension of a UFC main event. Nothing quite like it in all of professional sports. Volkanovski and Ortega, of course, will fight for the featherweight title, and the winner of this main event on ABC will factor prominently in that equation moving forward. This fight clock is brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC. Calvin Kattar is in blue, Max Holloway is in black.
Dan, I love what you said about Calvin Kattar being a slow starter. That slow starting is what cost him in the Zabit fight. He was building as that fight went. So he needs to start a little bit faster because Max Holloway is a momentum guy. And when Max gets rolling, it's very difficult to play catch-up because he gets so far out ahead of you.
This is exactly it, DC, and I broke it down on Inside the Octagon. If you look at the stats for Max Holloway, he stands out above everybody else in the UFC because not only does his success rate go up, but his work rate goes up as well.
Yep.
He throws more punches, he lands more punches, and that goes from the first round to the 5th round. He's a volume fighter, he wears you down, he erodes you, and he just basically takes the fight out of you before you can get into it. Now the question here is Calvin Kattar land some shots early to kind of slow Max Holloway down a little bit? We know he's got the power, but if he allows Max to get ahead on the scorecards, it's going to be very difficult to pull that back.
Yep.
Both guys have invested in some calf kicks early. Holloway's hands look quick as hell. He attacks the body there.
You've seen Kattar do that, and that's good, because if you watch Max fight Volkanovski, the first fight, it seemed like Volkanovski won with just leg kicks. And if Max is expecting boxing from Kattar, you start to tag him at the low leg kicks. But Max's hands look fast, he looks strong, and boy, is he mixing up those combinations.
And this is a fast start from Max as well. Like, he's not normally this busy at all in the first round. This is 3rd round Max Holloway.
Well, you got to Max Holloway doesn't spar, so he's getting punched for the first time, so it wakes something up inside of you.
Well, that is a new trend, right, Daniel? No hard sparring the last 2 training camps for Max Holloway.
Yeah, and look, and you know, Kattar's landed 2 real nice jabs, and look at Max's face. It's already red. Now, granted, getting sparring in, sometimes you get beat up a little bit, right? But it also does allow your face to get a little bit callous from getting punched. Max has not been punched. In 2 jabs now, he's already getting red.
That's true. I'd say Max's face is pretty calloused already, though.
Yeah, but you got to, you know,
I know what you mean.
That's an old school thought process. But,
it's a familiarity of getting hit and continuing your thought process. I always used to think that about running. You know, I would put myself in a state of discomfort and then try and stay focused. And that's a part of the benefit in sparring. Being uncomfortable, being familiar with discomfort. Max looks great, though, in this opening.
I love the way he's mixed up the target, though. Everything's not up top, right? He's going to the body of Kattar. He's hitting him up in the head. Then he digs a straight right hand to the body. I love the straight right hand to the body that he's throwing right now.
Oh. Blistering left hand lands for Max Holloway. He does have some swelling on that lead leg, courtesy of those calf kicks from Kattar.
Yeah, and that oblique kick that we're seeing from Max is a new facet to his game as well. We've not seen that a great deal. The chassé kick, as they would call it in Savate. Nice. Right hand from Kattar, followed by a second.
You have got to not get in the way of the right hand of Calvin Kattar.
Right.
Calvin Kattar pops out that left hand. He doesn't always throw it to land. He uses it to range find and set you up. He'll throw a jab a little bit short of your face, the right hand to follow. He'll throw a jab left hook like he did against Ricardo Lamas, and the right hand will sleep you. The guy does a great job of setting up his attacks.
A lot of volume from Max Holloway.
And that won't slow down. That won't slow down,
Right.
John. He'll do that for 25 minutes. He can go at that pace for 25 minutes.
Yes, sir. 1 minute.
I wonder if Kattar was expecting this kind of work from Holloway, or whether he was hoping. Oh, that was a good right hand. Look at the distance Holloway covers with his combination.
Looked like a nice land a moment ago by Kattar.
Yep. Holloway's right in his face, though, man. He seems to be more than willing to stand in front of Calvin Kattar. And right now, he's a little bit faster than Calvin right now. Calvin hasn't been able to really get his hands going the way that he normally does.
2-1 edge and significant strikes for the former featherweight champion Holloway.
If I'm Calvin Kattar here. Oh, that was a beautiful back kick to the midsection. Landed clean. A consistent target is the midsection in this one.
Oh, man. What a right hand by Holloway. Max Holloway looks as good as he's ever looked right now.
Right. He's coming with a point to prove.
Calf. He's desperate. He's desperate. Beautiful thing.
Body kick landed again without as much effect. But a big start for the favorite Max Holloway. Round 2 coming up.
Space to give him with punches and footwork. Kattar standing his ground. He knows he's got the bigger caliber gun in this fight. But what he doesn't want is to be peppered constantly, because that will just take his will to compete out of him.
He just doesn't have the speed, right? Holloway seems so much faster than Kattar right now.
So much faster and diverse in his attack. Look how wide-eyed Max is. Pat, 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 pat. Beautiful work, really nice.
And Max is throwing feints at him too, right? He'll feint at him before he hits him. He'll feint, pop a punch, change levels, and go again.
I'm going to say one thing that if I'm Kattar, I'm looking out for. Holloway's reaction with his rear hand. So when they were calling for feints in the Kattar corner, as Kattar pumps his jab, Max is bringing his hand away from his face, which is going to open up the opportunity for a left hook.
Not sure what drew that reaction from Max. Maybe he thought it was an eye poke. But there is just no time to rest when you're fighting this guy. Double-digit combinations.
Every time he's throwing 3 and 4. And Calvin's trying to go 1-2, but Holloway's just mixing up the target, going so many different places on his body. Calvin's gonna have to throw with him and not wait until Max is finished to start trying to punch. Right now he's trying to wait until Holloway's finished. He's gotta go with him and try to throw with Max. He cannot wait to the end of the combination to try to let his punches and strikes go.
Max is not wasting his head movement either. When he gets his head out of the way of a shot, he's following it with counter punches, which is going to further discourage Kattar.
The relentless pursuit of Max Holloway continues. Just over 3 minutes here to go, round 2.
Dude, and look at these stats here. 51 of 150 strikes to 22 of 70 for Kattar. Max Holloway's doubled his output and also doubled his success rate.
He just throws so much volume. Now Calvin Kattar just landed a nice right hand up the middle there just a second ago.
Great to have you with us. UFC Fight Night on ABC. John Anik, Daniel Cormier, Dan Hardy, Brett Okamoto on hand. You are watching the main event here between two of the best featherweights in the world. Max Holloway, the former champion, taking on Boston's Calvin Kattar, who comes in with the number 6 next to his name. And a strong start for the former champion thus far.
There's just no breathing room for Kattar here. As soon as he starts to think about attacking, Max Holloway pours a combination onto him. Beautiful.
He's waiting. He's waiting in front of Holloway. He can't wait for Max to throw. Oh, there it is. When Kattar goes first, he lands. But he cannot wait for Max Holloway to start every combination and every exchange.
Interesting to hear Tyson Chartier tell Kattar to fight angry. Seemed to follow up on that imperative there.
It's just so much activity.
Perhaps some frustration setting in for Kattar. Has had some moments though here in the round.
Yeah, he's landed. He's landed some shots, and you see when he does land, he gets a little bit of a reaction out of Maxie.
And you know what's crazy? Max Holloway is already the stat leader for total and significant strikes. And he's like 300 strikes ahead of the next person, which I believe is Joanna.
Crowd getting behind Holloway here late in round 2.
Honestly, I've never seen Max look as good as this. He looked great in the Ortega fight, but this is a different level entirely.
It's going to be...
Oh! That hurts him! Body shot from Max!
Bad.
Oh, this could be it!
Holloway's going to try to
elbows! More elbows! Kattar's taking these shots and going back. Wow!
How tough is Calvin Kattar? And what an elbow on Max Holloway.
Oh! Another one right through the guard!
Oh my goodness!
Covers up!
He's lining him up for that elbow.
Oh, that one wide open!
Oh my goodness, Holloway is beating him up.
Kattar's bloodied. We're going to see him go down if he lands another one of those shots. You could have a good chin, but not for elbows.
Oh my goodness, look at the cut on Calvin Kattar's forehead.
30 seconds to go in the round.
Oh, the cut man is going to have some work to do there, John.
Oh, and again!
Oh my goodness.
The elbow, the weapon of choice for Holloway late round 2, and now a 1-2.
Max Holloway showing there's levels. Holy smoke.
Wow.
This is the level of Max Holloway because he doesn't spar anymore. Dude's more dangerous than ever.
Take a week off, man.
Everybody just stop sparring right now. It's going to look like this.
Oh! Kick! Kattar in real trouble! Saved by the horn! There he's going to have to lean on that conditioning and that Boston heart that resides within. And it was interesting to hear them talk about a game plan change and go to some wrestling here potentially.
Well, he's going to need to, John, because he has been behind Max Holloway in the stand-up, like way behind. He's landed some shots here and there, but it has not been close in terms of who's been landing the strikes that mean something.
And Holloway's not even breathing heavy. I mean, neither of these guys are, but the work rate of Holloway, 250 strikes thrown compared to 106 for Kattar.
Likely a 10-8 there, Dan, in round 2.
Definitely. It's gotta be.
It has to be.
We might even be looking at 2 10-8 rounds.
That's as 10-8 as it gets in round number 2.
As 10-8 as it gets. That's a t-shirt, DC.
Oh, man.
How much can one man take?
Yeah, they're gonna have to start looking at this.
Let's go. Get him to the cage. Put him to the cage. Turn him. We need to turn him. We need to turn him. Get off the fence. Get off the fence. Keep that. Let's turn off the fence. Let's turn him. Let's turn him.
Trying to turn Holloway around here. As yet unable to do so. There he goes.
Yes, sir. Good job. You go.
Pretty good elbow there by Cal, but his big lands have been few and far between.
But look at it, though, John. Right away, Max puts him back on his heels. Nice uppercut there by Kattar.
That was really nice.
That seemed to get Holloway. Oh, right hand. And Kattar might just need to get mean and lean on that reckless abandon.
These
What a
dudes,
fight.
man.
What a fight.
Holy cow.
The fact that we're just getting into the best rounds for both of these guys statistically as well.
Bulletproof matchmaking for this first UFC main event on ABC.
And they're both landed their best shot, right? Calvin Kattar's uppercut is one of his best punches. Then he landed that great right hand after. Max Holloway's landed nasty elbows and kicks. Both of them have landed, and the other guy's still there.
Holloway keeps lining him up for that elbow. Every time he's up against the fence, you can see him kind of cocking his elbow out to the side. Oh! Oh! What an uppercut!
Body head, huge left hand for Holloway.
Body again. He goes high block. You can't change.
Oh, beautiful feint with knee.
Kattar's got to get away from that fence, Dan.
When Kattar gets up along the side of the octagon, Holloway just goes at great right hand by Kattar.
And that's the thing, one shot from Kattar can change this fight again.
This is where Calvin Kattar can't be though. Every time he gets along the side, he finds himself getting beat up.
Max Holloway has the most fights in UFC history without ever having been knocked down. Kattar's landed some big shots tonight.
And it's not surprising, right? You saw him hurt so many times against Dustin Poirier, who's a massive puncher at 155 pounds. So to see him taking shots from featherweights isn't surprising. But it's not something you want to continue to do against a guy like Calvin Kattar.
And you know, when we talk about sparring, Max Holloway's considerably reduced his sparring. There's so much more of a playful approach to what he's doing. These combinations are just flowing out of him. The feints are so loose. And I tell you who else is like this is Conor McGregor. And the hours that he spent sparring with Artem Lobov, playful, cooperative sparring. I mean, Max Holloway just looks so slick. I mean, Kattar's still dangerous, of course. But the volume is definitely on Holloway's side by a long, long way. 330 strikes attempted, 133 landed for Max Holloway, compared to 50 of 146 for Kattar.
8 straight fights with over 100 significant strikes landed for Max Holloway, and we are only in round 3, coming up on the 1-minute mark here.
He just does not back up. I think when you're constantly fighting on your back foot, it's so difficult. And that's not even just fighting, that's hitting pads. If your pad holder continues to press on your face, it really does fatigue you.
More than one. That's it. That's it. Keep moving. Keep moving.
Well, and if you're a viewer out there that maybe hasn't seen the bulk of Max Holloway's career, probably looks a lot like the best featherweight UFC history tonight. Nice left hand from Kattar.
That body shot is killer. That will put you off your breakfast.
Keeps wrapping that right hand around the elbow of Kattar. And when he wraps it around the elbow of Kattar, Kattar starts to drop the hand a little bit more, and that's when Max goes up top.
And the thing is, when you see Max wading into range like that, cocking that hand like he's going to throw the body shot, do you let it land or do you block the elbow?
Look at the head move to Holloway. Oh my goodness.
It is Holloway's world tonight, 15 minutes down.
Wow, what a fight.
Any featherweights, you're looking at Max Holloway and thinking, he's not the same fighter I faced last time. This is a whole new problem. This is a different Max Holloway entirely. The speed that he started the fight at is very uncharacteristic. The volume obviously is characteristic, but the variety in his shots is not. The elbows, the body kicks. the variety is just is astounding.
The one thing the champ did, though, Volkanovski, was he went and started wrestling Max Holloway in the last couple rounds. Does Calvin Kattar have that ability? And that's the hats off to Alexander Volkanovski and his well-rounded skill set. To feel like he was behind and show that championship medal and get the victory, although it was contested.
But I need to see that fight again now after watching this.
Kattar certainly is conditioned to wrestle. He's only attempted 2 takedowns thus far tonight.
And I said this earlier in the night, John. Calvin Kattar would not be taking these shots if he wasn't in fantastic shape. These guys are so fit and so prepared that no matter what he's getting hit with, the dude's still taking it and still there to fight.
Can you hear what the corner team is saying? Don't give him a reset.
They want him on his heels the whole time.
Constantly. Every time he thinks about attacking, Holloway's stinging him with something. And the crowd getting on the way. The crowd! Look at the crowd here. Beautiful left hook from Calvin Kattar.
Big connection from Kattar at the 3.5-minute mark.
I mean, 3.5 minutes. If Kattar opens up, he can still take Max Holloway out.
Oh, nice body shot there. Left body shot dug right there. Oh, beautiful jab by Kattar.
I mean, look at those stats. 110, 40, and 20. He is just scattergunning techniques all over the octagon. And Calvin Kattar is on the receiving end of 39% of them.
That last body shot really appeared to bother Kattar.
Oh, this could be it!
Oh, we don't want to hit the body anymore.
Looks like the beginning of the end. Oh, Kattar getting worked here up against the fence, but he fires right back. What a fight!
He's gonna go down!
Calvin Kattar is just fighting on his, it's just spirit that's carrying him.
It's amazing he's still standing.
Oh, he's hurt bad.
Can Holloway get him down? Oh, he's going.
Herb Dean watching the action here closely. Another elbow for good measure.
Calvin Kattar,
oh my
like a house of cards. He's going to come down in a second.
Oh my man, look at Max Holloway. Look at that elbow that's landed from Kattar, but Holloway is just still in his face.
And yet Kattar still somehow, some way throwing offense and landing at times.
Calvin Kattar is as tough as they come, but Max Holloway is beating him up.
One-sided it has been at times, but this could hold up in the Fight of the Year conversation. It's January 16th.
Max Holloway is at 500 strike attempt.
Oh my goodness! Look at the hey, it's the body shots. The body shots have broken down Calvin Kattar. Look, these body shots are so nasty.
We got 90 seconds. Kattar's not going down.
If Kattar goes to the end,
oh my goodness!
And Dan, when is toughness not something that works in your favor, right? I mean, this could have a residual effect for Kattar.
224 significant strikes.
John, you got to start. You got to start thinking as Tyson Chartier and the rest of the corner. What do you want to do if you're cornering Calvin Kattar?
Yes.
Because it's 4-0, and Max Holloway is not slowing down at all.
I'd be thinking about getting a towel in there, DC.
Soon. But Calvin is still throwing, right? You watch Calvin, he's still throwing. Calvin is still throwing, but you think Glover Teixeira, Anthony Smith, and we were yelling, stop the fight, stop the fight. There is a time where you have to save your fighter, but look, Calvin does that.
Oh, we got 45 seconds.
Calvin does that, and then they've seen Calvin finish people so many times, they don't want to pull him out of there before he has a chance.
Well, and Kattar has built his whole career for this opportunity against the best in the world, and he's probably thankful Herb Dean and his corner are giving him every chance to stay in this fight. 30 seconds now to go round 4.
Going to be an expensive night of bonuses for Uncle Dana.
It's crazy because when the heavyweights were done, you thought there was not a fight that could meet. Oh my goodness.
Head kick late in the round for Holloway, who is barely breathing heavy after throwing almost 540 strikes.
10 seconds to go.
I cannot believe Calvin Kattar made it to the end of this round. I can't believe it.
Incredible toughness, durability.
20 minutes down.
Kattar, who I feel has probably got a broken rib or something, the way he was breathing in his corner, struggling to get a lung full of oxygen. Kattar's still in there. His corner team have rallied him. shocked the world with the words that were coming out of the Calvin Kattar corner.
He's going to need a miracle, Dan.
He's going to need a miracle.
A miracle. This is not, he doesn't have hope. He is wishing and hoping on a prayer, praying for a miracle, because there's no other way that he wins this fight.
I mean, the blessed
way
Max
Max
Holloway
Holloway has looked, it does not seem like that prayer is going to be answered.
The blessed Max Holloway is baptizing him in his own blood today.
And of course, wrestling can be a great equalizer. The champion Alexander Volkanovski has a whole lot of that in his arsenal.
But also the ability to not absorb all these strikes, right? Max never made Volko look like this. He could not pressure him and make him go back in this way. Now, you know, for his great, Max Holloway looks great right now. But we've seen him look like this before in terms of backing guys up and them kind of melting in front of him. Calvin Kattar should have came in with a game plan to try to get Max going backwards.
And even with this work rate, he's still getting his head out of the way of return shots coming from Kattar.
Right.
This is vintage Max Holloway, man. I've seen him. I mean, it looks like him beating up on Anthony Pettis, when Anthony Pettis just couldn't take any more and fell down.
And Kattar has been hittable in his UFC career, but more often than not, the elite featherweights haven't been able to take his power.
Oh, he hurt him again. You hurt him bad. You hurt him bad, man. I mean, you can stop this fight whenever you want.
We got a broken nose on Kattar for sure, and it's not like he's not been broken before, you can tell, but it's going to be affecting his breathing. Those body shots are taking it out of him. Switched his stance now, that's very interesting.
And there is the division's champion, Volkanovski, chiming in. Just over 3 minutes to go.
I mean, I don't want to sound like a Karen, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to be Karen. That's tattling. But I'm telling you, man, I would be thinking about stopping this fight, honestly, John. Like, just, man, I don't know if my guy should take this much damage, even though he's landing. Right? He's hitting Max with his best shots, and it's not doing anything.
Don't forget, right after this main event on ABC, the UFC Fight Night post-show will be live on ESPN+. Slot for those fellas to unpack. And man, Holloway looks like a 10-round fighter tonight. Looks like he could go an hour.
Yeah.
Throw 12 or 1,400 strikes.
And I mean, Calvin has hit him. Calvin has hit him. Calvin has landed his best punches, and it has not deterred Max Holloway at all. So at this point, it's Calvin Kattar just getting beat up.
I'm just throwing some stats out there again. 268 of 622 attempted strikes compared to 98 of 262 for Kattar. I mean, Kattar's throwing, but he's not landing nearly as much.
No fighter in UFC history, guys, in any fight has attempted as many strikes as Max Holloway has tonight, 631 and counting.
And I will also say this, if you look at the most significant strikes landed in a fight, the majority of them were on the ground. And this fight's not touched the ground.
I would really think about stopping this if I'm her and the coaches.
He pointed at you, DC. He's even listening to the commentary team.
The best boxing you see, baby. Right hand. Max Holloway there. He landed a no-look right hand.
Max Holloway just looked at the commentary team and said, "I'm the best boxer in the UFC." Oh, slipping punches. I have never seen anything like this in my life.
Bro, he's in the zone, right? Sometimes you're just in the zone.
Dude, this is his new zone. He's made a new zone.
Max Holloway just shot 6 3-pointers like Michael Jordan did that one time. And Mike was like, I don't know what's going on. That's Max Holloway's game tonight.
And I feel sorry for Calvin Kattar. I mean, he prepared for Max Holloway as we knew it.
Oh, man, look at all the blood.
The freshman came to play, baby.
Oh, my goodness.
It's the Max Holloway show tonight.
If you guys are remembering, Calvin said he's the senior in boxing, Max is the freshman. So Max is saying the freshman came to play as he is battering and bruising Calvin Kattar around the octagon. Crazy.
What an incredible performance from Max Holloway.
Final 30 seconds.
Man.
What is it about Fight of the Years in January?
I'm telling you.
Like, raise the bar for everybody.
Kattar donating pints of blood and toughness tonight.
I mean, bro, hats off to Calvin Kattar for surviving.
No doubt.
But this thing could have been stopped from round 3 on.
Hawaii's finest, looking a whole lot like the best in the world tonight. Max blessed Holloway with a monumental effort in the first UFC main event on ABC.
Wow. What a performance by Max Holloway. That was crazy.
I've sat in this seat for nearly 10 years. I'm not sure I've seen anything quite like that performance out
That
of
was
Max Holloway
impressive,
tonight.
man. That was, let me tell you something, John. I'm a guy with a lot of words, but that almost leaves you speechless. If we weren't obligated to talk,
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 50-43, 50-43, and 50-42. For the winner, by unanimous decision, the pride of Hawaii, Max Blessed Holloway.
Okay, you're here, Max. Been over the rules. You know exactly what I expect. Keep yourself protected. When I say stop, you stop. If you want to touch, now's the time. God bless you.
On the short list, no question, in 2021 for the biggest non-title fights, most anticipated matchups. And it comes this afternoon at the UFC Apex, what many call the 9th island of Las Vegas. Max Holloway representing. Yair Rodriguez returns after 2 years away. Max Holloway is in the black. He is a huge favorite near -700. The heavy underdog, Yair Rodriguez, is in the green.
Ooh. Right hand got through.
Center of the octagon, controlled by Holloway. Rodriguez finding a hole for some kicks here.
Nicely done.
Oh, up kick.
Wow. I mean, that's what makes Yair so special.
Lightning
It's pushed
quick.
down on one leg. Great move by Max, but then kicks it from a down position and stands back up. Beautiful work.
Holloway setting the record for significant strikes thrown in his last outing. It came in January on Fight Island against Calvin Kattar. Tough to do it better than that over the course of 25 minutes. Says he wants to even top it today.
You know, Yair's, he's a vicious guy. He's not going to be intimidated, and he keeps finding the mark with that right hand a couple of times now.
Oh,
nice right
stiff
hand
right
jab
cross.
there. There's Max starting to go to the body.
One thing I think we're going to see, though, is because of the meanness of Yair, Max isn't going to be able to stand in the pocket and do those long combinations that he's known for, like he did against Kelvin. Now, don't get me wrong, Kelvin hits hard as well.
Ooh.
But as the fight progresses and he breaks it down, then he can start putting together.
Man.
Heavy
the combos.
leather.
Wow.
Man, Yair is just standing right in the pocket
man.
with Max right now.
He's not intimidated at all.
Max Holloway's in his 29th pro fight at 29 years old. He's never been knocked out.
That was nice.
Throwing.
Feinted the kick and then came with 2 punches upstairs. Great work.
And Yair is putting everything behind this. Good job there from Max, but nice leg kicks here from Yair. Max is landing, though.
They're both landed.
Yeah.
With intensity.
He's swinging hard. 5-rounder, though, and that's something Max is completely accustomed to several times.
Ooh. 5 times in a row, Max has gone 25 minutes. This is his 10th fight scheduled for 5 rounds.
Yair's doing a really good job of chopping away at that leg, and as you say, 5 rounds. If he continues to do that, by rounds 3, Max is going to have an issue with that lead leg.
And we saw in the first Volkanovski fight that he had a lot of success with the leg kicks against Holloway.
And it's sharp and it's powerful. And it's hitting the same spot every time.
Nice 1-2 from Yair.
That calf kick is making it difficult for Max to really get into his rhythm right now, and Yair is starting to tee off.
Yeah.
Beautiful right hand, that hurt Max. Rocks him with the right hand back.
Oh, and now Holloway's starting to tee off.
Yair's hurt. He's dazed, but he's firing back.
Cut opened up below the left eye. Feints a takedown as Holloway back to the center. 90 seconds,
That was a
round
vicious
1.
right hand from Holloway that landed, that opened that cutoff on Yair. But these leg kicks are also vicious coming back from Rodriguez.
Right hook to lead the dance. Holloway counters. Oh, Rodriguez with another combination. There's some swelling on the front of that shin of Holloway as he goes spin kick. Puts himself in the grasp of Rodriguez. Do we get it to the ground in the first round?
No, not quite, not quite. Good job from Holloway to keep on his feet. Gonna try to fight those hands right now.
Nicely done. Gonna get that second
on the
hook
back.
kick. Max is fighting the hands, gonna try and turn into him.
Stalemate along the fence. Holloway, wrist control. Rodriguez on the back. 30 seconds.
Nicely done by Max, in a better position now. Let's see what Yair does for the last 20 seconds. He's trying to get the takedown, he's not coasting. Almost got it, hoisted him up high. Max, nice. Great balance. Fires back.
Oh, here goes airborne. Look out for the up kicks. Oh, look out for the for the
that
groin.
one got through though.
Final 5 seconds, and they'll end it on the ground. Back and forth first round. Rodriguez, the busier fighter, landing ear strikes. Did Yair in that first 5 minutes, landing 59. Max Holloway off his pace against Calvin Kattar. Said he wanted to stay busy, don't stop. Top that last performance. It's the first time since he fought Volkanovski, the first time that he didn't win that first round.
Well, the calf kicks, as we said in round 1, they're going to start piling up, and Yair's going straight back to that well at the start of round 2. And what that does is it opens up other attacks, because then you start to obsess over that lead leg, taking calf kicks, and then the kick comes upstairs. There's a nice jab. Yair trying to get creative with the elbows.
Yeah, faking that up elbow that he landed against Zombie.
Look at the swelling redness on the right side of the abdomen of Holloway as well.
Oh,
kind of see it on the profile shot there as he stands there.
And Max keeps switching stances.
Right on those lower ribs.
There's a couple of nice jabs.
Yeah, beautiful jab. Max still pressing forward. The check hook there from Rodriguez.
Yeah, you know, Yair's having a great second round so far. He had a great first round as well. You know, and I think Max is like, hold on a minute. I got to go for this.
Holloway's on him now.
Got to be careful he doesn't chase him though. Just like
that's
Zombie.
when you get in trouble with somebody like Rodriguez.
Yep, because you run onto something
crazy. You can tell he's already setting it up. The way he's angling off, that he could spin off of that as well.
Jab gets through for Holloway. Back in the orthodox stance. That left leg is the one that's compromised.
I mean,
out.
The speed of that kick, I mean, that was frightening.
This is you now. Control the head, come on.
There's some body work. Oh, good body kick. Now listen, Yair is coming out hot in this fight. First round, second round, big volume. We know Max can keep that pace. We've seen him do it before. Can Rodriguez sustain this type of pace throughout 5 rounds? Because Max isn't going anywhere easy, I can tell you that.
Yes,
he's moving forward, pressuring as well.
Certainly after 2 years off, Paul. I mean, there's no reason to think that he can't, because this is a huge opportunity for him. You're going up against Max Holloway, one of the biggest names in the sport. Massive ramifications if you get the win. So one would think that he's prepared accordingly and pushed himself to the limit and gone 5 rounds in training camp many times. However, when you're taking these kind of blows and you're trying to knock your opponent out with every shot, which you're probably not doing in training camp, is he still going to be there with the same intensity at round 4? Because right now, he's fighting hard.
Really hard and crushing that calf. But Max eating them right now. I'm sure they're affecting him, but he's not showing it. Moving forward and landing his own combinations.
Holloway switched stances there. Now he's back in orthodox and he's getting busier. A little more urgency from the former champion. That left leg is really starting to swell on Holloway.
Oh, nice. Oh, Max clashes in.
Teddy Atlas watching along. Sees the same thing. Leg damage starting to add up.
Yeah,
another one.
He's been consistent with it too. He's got to just be a little bit careful though, because he's getting hungry for it. He knows it's hurting Max, and he's going to the well a bit. He's just got to be careful of the counter.
Look at the earlier fight with Miguel Baeza and Chaos Williams. Went too much.
Up elbow
there.
Snuck in there from Rodriguez along the fence.
But this is where Max needs it. He's going to back him up against the fence, but he's going to control the range and control the lateral movement of Yair. And once he gets him here, he's going to capitalize. So far, he's not. Yair's going side to side. He's finding openings. He's using unorthodox techniques, and he's finding the mark.
1 minute to go, round 2. Holloway applying more pressure as Rodriguez escapes to the right.
Another calf kick, but good body shot return there from Holloway.
That's nice, but look at that movement, the elusive movement of Yair Rodriguez. It's really nice. Backs up, pivots off the fence, fires a shot. That's nice.
Holloway walking him down. Finally on the way in.
Body shot.
A little bit of grappling here from Holloway.
Couldn't tell if that knee hurt Rodriguez or not. But this is the type of pace that Holloway has got to keep on Rodriguez. Keep him up against the fence. Don't give him any space.
Oh, there it is.
Rodriguez to his back in the final seconds. Holloway goes for a big one. There's the horn. Big response from Holloway, who closed the pressure fighter. Said Rodriguez starting to wilt.
Yeah, they said that straight away at the start of the break. I'm not sure if I'm seeing Rodriguez wilt, to be honest.
And Rodriguez still trying to find that target in the left calf of Holloway. But now he operates out of the southpaw stance. Switches here.
Nice! Beautiful work. Backs him up against the fence. Jumps in the air. Flying knee connects. So this is good for Max.
Yeah.
That's what he's got to do. Take away the long-range attacks. Take away the real estate behind him so he can't move. Control him against the fence and do damage there.
But Rodriguez still crushing that leg, moving forward himself. These guys are going for it. What a fight.
Yeah, look at the snap of Rodriguez, though.
Nice
and
jab
Holloway.
there.
Oh, jab finding a home. Feints the takedown, does Holloway.
It's a few times now Max has had to do that.
I don't know if that was a feint, Brendan. You know,
I think that was an attempt.
Yeah, it was an attempt, and it's a sign that. Oh, look at that! Caught him off guard. A little jab, I think it was, but.
Oh boy, he gets covering up as he tries to roll out of it. Dangerous as Holloway hammering away now.
Max looking for the arm triangle.
I mean, that's
no way. 3.5 to go. Plenty of time on the ground.
Yair needs to be very careful. Nicely done. He was very aware of his surroundings, did the right thing. Now he's going to use the feet to push off the fence to reverse position. But Max
He's got him on his toes. This is a bad spot. Max in a great position here to really go to work here on Rodriguez.
High mount for the former champ.
And Max is patient. He's going to wait, turns his back, gets both hooks in. He's going to try to flatten him out here.
Yair goes back to his back. Wise move.
Trying to keep 2-on-1.
Heavy shot there. Right on the jaw.
Pick those shots, Holloway. Pick those shots.
Slicing elbow. He's thinking about that head and arm choke. He's trying to soften him up with shots. Create the opportunity.
Yeah, this is trouble for Rodriguez. Max just riding him here, going from the back to mount seamlessly.
You got 2 minutes and 30.
Long time left in this third round as well.
Rodriguez puts the right hand up to guard.
Max has to time. Max is going to be careful though. He's coming a little high. He could fall off the top. There it is. That's better. He adjusted his position now. These are good shots, and he's taking his time. He's controlling the position. He's not
Yair almost out.
There it is.
Max has got a great guillotine from this position.
Holloway has not had a submission victory since 2015 when he tapped out Cub Swanson. Tries to swing to the back, not all the way there. Rodriguez surviving with 1:45 to go. Potential 10-8 round in the making. Rodriguez back to his feet.
After taking a lot of damage though. Oh! Right left.
Oh my
Rodriguez
God!
empty in the tank. Gotta watch his neck. Takedown for Rodriguez, who now goes to work on top.
What a fight, man.
Oh, incredible. Big knee.
Oh, big right hand from Holloway.
I'm telling you, these guys cannot continue to fight like this without somebody going down, because it's going to happen soon. The punishment they are putting on one another is incredible.
Nice timing from Holloway there. Very nice.
And a nice explosion.
He knew that kick was coming. You saw it. And as soon as he even picked up his foot off the mat, Holloway was in on that takedown.
Side control with Rodriguez on his left side, awkwardly against the fence. Max slides a knee to the body there with under 30 seconds to go in round number 3.
Well, Max is trying to drop elbows with that right hand. Yair knows it. He's controlling the wrist. Now it's free. Now he can go to work for the last 10 seconds.
And both eyes of Yair Rodriguez now are becoming a swollen mess, unfortunately, here for him in the 3rd round. A lot of that due to the ground and pound when Max was in that mount position.
Big round for Bless. Is known to get better as the fight continues. Start of round 4.
As I say, a big momentum shift in round 3 there. But it's a new round. 60 seconds of rest. Oh, Max is trying to take him down. Trying to go straight back to that well.
Pretty gnarly cut you saw in the corner for Yair Rodriguez. Big shots from Holloway.
I'll tell you what, Yair really talked about wanting to finish this fight. And you can tell, I mean, that's his only goal. He's throwing everything with fight-ending intentions, but Max is just so damn durable, so consistent with his performances, moving forward, landing shots, and finding a way into the fight no matter how hurt he gets.
Yeah, and that's the key, no matter how hurt he gets, because he's been hurt on multiple occasions, but he's not backed off, he's not danced around, he's not tried to take a few seconds to gather his thoughts. He's just gone straight back in every time.
Holloway pressuring again. Closing the distance. Rodriguez covering up along the fence.
This is where Max is taking over against the fence. Looking for that choke.
Wow, standing guillotine for Holloway right now.
What about a
down they go. Nearly full mount for Holloway. Rodriguez scrambling.
Nice guard work by Rodriguez.
Max getting to show off his grappling tonight. This isn't something we get to see too often, but you see how well-rounded he really is. If he's forced to have to take you down, use his jiu-jitsu, he's just as good there. Great ground and pound, using his elbows, really trying to inflict damage. Rodriguez still dangerous off of his back, though.
Yeah, a lot of the times when we see Max Holloway, like the 2 fights with Jose Aldo, they finish on the ground because he beats them up and he beats them down literally to the ground. And then from there, you see some glimpses of the ground and pound and the ground game that he has. And that's exactly what we're seeing here.
Rodriguez tried to lock up that heel of Holloway. Tough to do it at this point in the fight.
Well, I mean, this is a bad position for Rodriguez here. He's got his back to Holloway. Holloway's in full control here. He's just got to try and get a little separation. Nice guard work. Good rotation by Rodriguez. Max controls the legs. Watch the up kicks. Passes the guard like butter. And he's almost in full mount. Once he gets that foot over.
Pick the shots, Holloway.
Goddard saying, pick your shots. And he's clearly doing that. I mean, there on that. And you can hear the thud. You can hear the sickening thud of when he connects.
Rodriguez gives up the back now. Almost 2 minutes to work on the ground for Holloway. Rodriguez once again back to his feet. You can't question the toughness.
No, you cannot, of both men. But it's amazing to see Max getting off to you know, what was a somewhat shaky start to show what he is made of. You know, to take some of the shots that he did and now to turn the tide. The momentum shift in rounds 3 and 4 is incredible. Oh, don't turn your back. Was that an eye poke?
There. Holloway seemed to acknowledge it as soon as he threw it.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get a replay to the left eye of Rodriguez. You see the damage.
The thumb. That was an accident. That's when the fist, the fist, a bit of the thumb.
Yeah. Look at me, you. See me all right? Yeah. Let's just check, all right? Let's just check.
Ringside physician will
Just tell
enter
me
the
there's no
octagon.
injury, that's all. Oh, it's all good. Completely accidental.
Well, perhaps some useful rest time for Rodriguez.
Okay, guys, time in. Let's go.
Max Holloway's landed more than 200 total strikes.
Oh!
Final minute, round number 4. Flying knee for Rodriguez.
Still big kicks coming in the 4th round from Yair. Even after being taken down and held down and grounded on the ground, you know, getting controlled for quite a bit of time. He's still coming up, showing that endurance, showing that heart. Both these guys really laying it on the line tonight.
Yeah, listen, this is an absolute war. You know, this is going to have a lasting effect on both of their careers.
Spin from Max. Rodriguez dodges the heavy damage. Final 10.
Peek at the clock.
Another flying knee from Rodriguez. Some big shots and an uppercut. We head to the 5th and final round.
At this point, the calf kick, forget it. You got to move past that.
Well, at this moment as well, with a guy like Max Holloway, as good as he is, you can't have a set game plan. Right now, it's fight on instinct. Look at what Max is giving you. Fight back with just pure heart, instinct, ability, and just go for it. You know, because I agree with the corner. Max is ahead. If he doesn't get a finish this round, Max wins this fight. A classic that it is, of course.
But yeah, still a clear win for Holloway.
Yeah, one would think it's 3-1 Holloway, but Yair Rodriguez,
he's going for
still throwing with power here in the 5th and final round. And after 2 years away, what a return for Yair Rodriguez to the octagon.
And it was the opposite in the corner of of Max Holloway, where they're saying he's going to come out, he's going to be dangerous, stick to the game, be super focused is what they want from Holloway.
I mean, look at this though. Look at the pressure from Max. Non-stop punches, follows him with a knee.
Significant strikes, over 200 now for Holloway, as we just showed you. Rodriguez, 180, and how about an elbow with a back fist on the way out?
Man, the chin on Holloway is incredible.
Oh, it's
both
crazy.
Guys, really.
Yeah, both guys, but Max is taking some shots tonight and has not looked phased at all.
Nope, just moves forward, business as usual.
Yep, but that's what we signed up for. It is what it is, as Max would say. I don't like this body language from Yair.
We've seen this before. He's been in the 5th round. He's got till 1 second until I count him out, that's for sure. Or no seconds, I should say. Also known as 0.
Nice. Creative combination there.
We have seen Yair kind of abandon that calf kick on the left side of Holloway after the damage was starting to add up in those early rounds.
Because that was at the start of the fight, he was able to stand some ground, and he had the ability and the space to land the calf kick. When you're getting beaten up against the fence, when you're getting pounded on the ground, you haven't really got the ability to land calf kicks. Oh, look at that.
But
out. This is
High
bad.
risk, high reward for Rodriguez. Didn't work out for him, and now Holloway goes back to work on top with 2.5 to go in the fight.
Yeah, pure sacrifice technique there. I mean, it's great if it lands, but if you don't, you sacrifice in position. And that's not what you want to do in the 5th round.
Top half for Holloway.
And he's got that far side underhook. He can really hold on to Yair here. He's in that half guard. Beautiful reversal.
Rodriguez. Guillotine attempt. If nothing else, just to improve position. Nice job by Rodriguez. 2 minutes to go.
Max on an arm. Yair stays on top, looking for the neck. Max fighting the hands well. Scooting to the fence. This is smart for Holloway. Nice work, wrist control there from Max to get back up to his feet. Man, this is super exciting competitive fight between these guys. Look for the spin.
Spinning elbow for Rodriguez. How does Holloway just eat these shots and keep going?
Yeah, and a nice knee to the liver as well.
Oh, I think that's a cut above the right eye of Holloway that's leaking pretty bad. Kind of see it protruding. He's got the guard up.
Oh my goodness.
Combination for Rodriguez. Yair Rodriguez owns the latest finish in UFC history at 4:59, around 5. Came against the Korean Zombie in late 2018. Does he have another rabbit to pull out of the hat?
He has an opportunity.
Time. No. We're not going to go. We're going to take our time. You got poked in the eye, okay? Relax. Yeah. No cornering. Stay right there, my friend.
Let's take a look.
Look at me. You okay?
Yep.
You can see.
Yeah,
good.
middle finger of Rodriguez
Perfect.
connects.
Good man. Turn around, Yair. Keep your hand closed.
Look at that cut.
Good, Max. Let's go.
Yeah, I was going to say, Yair has an opportunity. They have 50 seconds. They're in the open. I mean, to land something crazy, that Hail Mary, that come from behind victory. But we've seen it before. Max has relented the pressure a little bit. Nice elbow from Yair. Solid job. I mean, Yair knows he's got to get a finish here.
30 seconds.
Clinch in the center. Attempt at a trip takedown for Rodriguez.
And Max defended
well. Defends, spin kick for Rodriguez, and now they clinch once again. Time running out.
That spinning kick was close.
Final 10 seconds. This featherweight bout lived up to it and then some. You knew it was going to be good. 2 warriors. Max Holloway and Yair Rodriguez go the distance to a crowd that has rose to its collective feet inside the UFC Apex.
Everybody is on their feet. I mean, what an incredible fight, a display of martial arts, heart, will. I mean, the damage that both people took, I'm blown away.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable, like you said, Michael, too, from both guys. I mean, Yair was in this fight the whole time, fighting for a finish. Max just took over, used his grappling, used his experience, but took some damage, man. He was in a fight.
Yeah, rounds 1, 2, and 5 were pretty close. 3 and 4, Max took over, got some ground damage here. And here we see them just trading calf kicks at the start of the fight. Some body shots from Max. I mean, we saw almost every type of strike thrown. Elbows, spinning kicks. Of course, the boxing fundamentals were on display as well. Elbow here from Yair that found the mark. Flying knee to the sternum. Yair comes back with the right left.
Guys just
nice
back and forth, man. What else is there to say? I mean,
well, and I was going to say, not only every type of strike, we saw submission attempts, we saw takedowns from Holloway, career best. His previous was 2. They gave him 3.
This was great for Max. I mean, he really got pushed, had to dig deep, got cut, you know, really bloodied up, flying knees, up elbows, submission attempts. Both these guys laid it all on the line here in this fight. I mean, they should both be proud of their performances this evening, this afternoon.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Here are the totals: 49-46, 48-47, and 48-47. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Max Blast Holloway!
Okay, fighters, we've gone over the rules. There were no final questions from you, Blue. There were no final questions from you, Red. Touch gloves if you want. Come out ready to fight.
This arena is on fire. 6 years ago today, the Octagon made its debut in Kansas City. The fans were ready for it to return, and what a main event they get here in the heart of America. This fight clock is brought to you by Toyo Tires. Max Holloway in black, small favorite. Arnold Allen, undefeated in the UFC, is in red.
One thing about Arnold, he's always in incredible shape, as is Max. He's been aggressive early. Calf kicks, I believe, are going to be a big weapon for Arnold. Some opponents in the past have had a lot of success with that against Max, and Arnold does like to use them quite a lot.
Max Holloway, royalty in the 145-pound division. He has not lost a non-title fight at featherweight since August of 2013 when he fought Conor McGregor as a 21-year-old. Low blow from Arnold Allen. Aloha spirit shown from Max Holloway as he gets some time to recover.
An accident, I understand.
Yeah, no doubt about that one. He's okay.
You good? Yeah.
Touch of the gloves and we resume action. 45 seconds into the first of 5 possible rounds.
Love that Allen's on the gas early. Tries to get Holloway going backwards. What you can't do is allow Holloway to get going forward and walking you down because he's too good with his hands.
Well, that's actually a key point what you mentioned, Daniel, because think about this. This is the first 5-round fight for Arnold Allen. You know, Max Holloway is always in a 5-round fight.
Yeah. Well, the thing about Arnold Allen is he was scheduled for 5 last time. But because of the way the fight ended with Calvin Kattar, he didn't get to do the entirety of the fight.
Correct, my bad.
No, but he didn't fight 5. He's never fought 5.
No, sure.
So your point stands.
Thank you very much for saving me there.
Allen's going to have to be good at countering tonight, Mike. He cannot allow for Max Holloway. One of the things he does really well is he slides out of range and then he returns. He cannot allow Max to overwhelm him with his activity because we have seen Max Holloway. Once he
cracked him with a left.
And that's the power that Arnold has. I mean, that was a huge left hand there. I mean, you could hear that one echo throughout the arena.
But Holloway just ate it.
He just ate it.
As he always does.
I think it's something like 1,600 punches, which he's absorbed in the UFC, and he's never been dropped once.
And also,
I mean, it's ridiculous.
Maybe the hardest record to break right now will be the significant strikes landed record. Max Holloway has like an 1,000-strike lead on second place. He has thrown punches in bunches, and he has the chance to eclipse 3,000 significant strikes landed in this fight tonight.
Which is insane.
When you watch Arnold Allen, though, you watch a kid that is just well-rounded and can do everything inside the octagon. He can wrestle, he can strike, he's in tremendous shape. He can do just about everything.
Well, the thing is as well, a point you said, Brendan, you know, he wants, or maybe it was you, Daniel, he wants everything that Max has.
Yeah.
And, you know, and he's not just only talking about the fame and the wealth. He wants the respect as a fighter. Here's a man that is extremely motivated, very, very disciplined. Had it hard growing up. You know, when he decided to start being a fighter, you know, money was beyond extremely tight. He had to sneak onto trains, pretend to be asleep, sometimes couldn't feed himself properly. Was very, very close to throwing it all in and getting a job back down at the docks, which is where he used to work. But he stayed the course, and here he is in a main event in what would be a title eliminator against Max Holloway.
On his side.
On his side,
of course.
yeah.
He wins this fight. He's on a very short list of guys that can fight for the championship. Holloway would seem to need some work unless Jair Rodriguez gets it done.
90 seconds to go in the first round as Allen tries to land another kick. Holloway stands his ground that time, fires a combination and a kick of his own.
But that's what I love about Max, given all the success that he's had, and know that accrued lots of wealth over the years. He said the motivation is still to be the best, to be the champ, to be the greatest of all time. I am not here for money grabs. I'm here for greatness. Very even so far, though. Arnold got that massive left hand before.
Holloway's creating some great angles when Allen does try to enter.
That's nice. Strung them together that time. Longest combination of the fight so far for Holloway.
Yeah, Max still not sparring in these fights. There's a little bit, you know, in between training camps.
Yeah.
but generally doesn't like the sport, doesn't like the damage, the wear and tear. He said, listen, I know how to fight. I don't need to practice how to fight. I know how to fight.
And he also said that his training partners, they tell them to fight like Arnold Allen.
Yes.
But the moment he starts to get his way with them, they're like fighting like themselves, and then you lose that ability to get a guy emulating your opponent.
No, 100%. Anytime you bring a training partner in, you say, okay, he uses XYZ style combination. But when you start dominating that sparring partner, they go back to doing what they like to do. So they drill it very, very slowly, and they always stick to the combinations that Arnold Allen will use.
First round's in the books. Second round coming. Right back to action in round two. Sly smirk on the face of Max Holloway as he readies for Arnold Allen once again. This fight clock is brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC.
And honestly, this is different of Holloway. Holloway's not generally a guy that's backing up. He's usually the pressing forward type of fighter. But you see him trying to back up and counter a little bit more than he normally does. Allen's corner told him, stay patient. They got 25 minutes. They feel like the overhand left is there when Max tries to blitz.
Yeah, that was the big message. The overhand left when Max enters. Close first round, though. Both men had some success.
Both had success. The big shot from Allen, but I thought Holloway landed more shots that round.
Fully agree.
Bit of a hybrid training camp situation for Arnold Allen, who stays at home in England now with his team Renegade as he lands a huge left, but still working closely with Firas Zahabi. Wow, now he's starting empty. That's how he beat Dan Hooker.
Yeah, he got Max a couple of big shots there.
Yeah, big shots landed there by Allen.
Followed it up with a front kick.
He's so fast, man.
That's powerful.
And he's just one of those guys, right, that just is so well-rounded and gifted. A real high-level athlete, and you'll see more and more of these types of athletes coming into mixed martial arts.
Well, I saw him this morning. I went for my morning run. He was at the local park. There's like a nice big pond there.
Yeah.
He was running like mini sprints up and down. This is the dog. You know, I get up early.
Yeah, for sure.
You know.
No matter where we are, Bisping's running.
With no knees.
Well, Arnold Allen has been kind of stalking the division. He went the distance a lot, and then really Dan Hooker in the co-main event in London last year put him on the map big time with not just the way that, or not just that he won, but the way that he won.
Well, he's done exactly what his corners told him, and he's found a lot of success early in round two. That left hand has landed multiple times.
Yeah, and again, finding success. As you said, Max seems to be taking his time, looking for counters, not being as typically aggressive as what he is sometimes. But he often does this. I mean, look at the last fight against Yair Rodriguez. I won't say a slow start, but he certainly lost the first. The second one was really close, and then he took over.
A lot of times you watch Holloway, and he builds with the fight.
Yes.
It's a good way of putting it.
First UFC fighter to land 3,000 significant strikes. Max Holloway just crossed that halfway through round two.
And that's insane.
Nice jab by Allen.
See the speed of that?
Well, he threw it halfway and he let it fly when he saw Max come in the range. Beautiful change of speed there by Arnold Allen.
Holloway skates out of danger that time.
He skates out of danger, but straight away, Allen cuts the cage off. He's doing a really good job. Strategically, tactically, footwork-wise. That's a nice job by Holloway.
Allen is just not allowing Max to advance at all. You can see it's the game plan. Keep him on his heels. Don't allow him to dictate the dance.
And Allen, after the first round, went back to his corner, says, I'm waiting too much. He's made the adjustment so far in round two.
You see Allen's so defensively sound as well. When he thought Max was going to unleash with a combination, very, very tight guard.
Well, they're calling it cross block. Firas Zahabi told him, your cross block looked beautiful in round one. You just can't wait.
Final minute, round 2. Holloway claps a big body kick. And the records continue to mount for Holloway, who joins RDA and Frankie Edgar with octagon time above 7 hours. Allen dips in again, throws a left hook.
The Holloway corner feels like they have Allen confused a bit with all the stance switches and the kicks. Those body kicks are nasty for Max Holloway.
Yeah, the second half of this round, Max looking a lot better. Confusing Arnold a little bit. Getting a little busier with the output as well. But still, another close round.
Start to talk the sport that we love. You can find the show on YouTube, ESPN Plus, and now at midnight Eastern on ESPN2.
Start of the third round, very close through the first 2. Basically what we expected, although the live odds have swelled in favor of Max Holloway, who was about -160 at the start of the fight.
Well, like Michael said, strong second half of round 2 for Max Holloway. Arnold Allen started very strong. Most of those combinations that we showed in the replay was in the first minute and a half of that round. Holloway got some good kicks off, but both guys are having success in fighting the fight that they want right now.
I mean, look at that. That was really nice. Lightning fast hands. It's those situations there that Faraz wants him to blast that left hand, because it's so fast. It's hard to, I mean, it's blurring the speed of Max Holloway. But just sticking out a huge left hand can slow him down.
Another big left after he moved it with the right hook to lead for Arnold Allen. Neither fighter yet to attempt a takedown. As we expected, Holloway goes up top of the kick.
Allen is chasing down those big left hands. Holloway's trying to hit him with jabs to the body to try to drop the hands of Arnold Allen.
Cut on the inside of the left eye of Max Holloway, as you see the blood dripping down his nose a little bit. Some damage on the face of Allen as well. 2 minutes into round 3.
Arnold's passing the test as well, because this is, it's a big step up. With respect, Kelvin Cater, what happened with the knee. Before that, the biggest win by far was Dan Hooker. Tremendous fighter, but it's a big step up to Max Holloway. So far, so good, though, passing the test, showing that he belongs in the deep waters of the featherweight division.
Well, we have seen that time and time again here recently with these young fighters. When they get in there with these guys like Max Holloway and Petr Yan, we go, okay, this guy is on the level. But it's a matter of, can he do enough to actually win the fight, right?
Yep, exactly. Yeah, because you don't just want to compete. You don't want to hold your own. You want to step up, and you want to win.
Yeah, these guys are confident, supreme athletes that have no goals in mind but becoming the best in the world.
Well, listen, let's look at this. It's round 3. There's been a lot of action, a high output. Neither man slowing down. No one taking deep breaths. Just supreme athletes.
Allen landed a beautiful jab there, and another one.
Coming up next, don't miss a recap of all the action on the UFC Fight Night post show on ESPN Plus. Rashad Evans and Laura Senko join Karen Bryant to break it all down. Plus, Heidi Andral has interviews with all the big winners. That's only on E+ coming up next.
That's one thing Allen can't do. When Holloway starts to blitz him, when Holloway starts to go to his attacks, he can't just shell up. Because if he shells up, Holloway then will start to extend his combinations. He's got to kind of punch with him when Holloway engages him in close.
And another thing as well, when you look at them both, they are constantly moving.
Yes.
Not only is it a ridiculous high output, look at this, look at the footwork, the movements, the circular, the angles, the lateral movement from both men. It is literally non-stop.
What's constant, Allen is doing a great job trying to get his foot on the outside. The moment Max goes to conventional, Arnold Allen starts to try to win the foot placement. And it's sneaky, right, what Holloway is doing. You don't feel like Holloway's landing all that much, but look at the damage on Allen's face, and you look at the strikes. I mean, Holloway's at 65, Arnold's at 39.
And that's always the way with Max. You know, he does have power, of course he does.
Yeah.
But it's the sheer volume and the pace that he puts on people. Eventually they wilt.
You feel like you're going even with him, but then after time, it starts to spread.
Yes.
Body kick got underneath the guard of Allen, and then a Holloway hunting an elbow on his way in. Final 30 seconds of round 3.
As you say, to your point, Daniel, you know, you're almost there. You're almost neck and neck, but you're just a little bit behind. But as that continues over 5 rounds, that just a little bit per round is accentuated, and it becomes a large lead. Now, I'm not necessarily saying that's what's happening, but that is historically what happens with Max's opponents.
Well, this was probably Max's best round.
Yeah.
Even though, you know, we feel like he won round 1, this was easily Holloway's most effective round of the fight.
Arnold Allen.
You ready? Fight.
Main event rounds coming up as we begin round 4. And Allen, foot on the gas pedal. The live number has swelled to Holloway after the work he did in the 3rd.
Yeah, the 3rd round, it was big for Max. You know, a clear 10-9, I would say. So that's why it's important that Allen steps on the gas this round. He started fast and aggressive straight away. He's got to maintain that. He can't allow Max to mentally and physically assert some kind of dominance and momentum. You know, he's got to put him on the back foot instantly and insert himself back into the fight.
Yeah, Faraz was very smart in that sense. He goes, now he's poking and prodding at you. He said, when he's throwing, you got to kind of throw with him. He said, kick and throw with him. You can't wait when Max Holloway starts to get after you.
And he's absolutely right. The danger of that is when you throw with him, you're open to shots. If you're not throwing, you can cover up and be defensively sound. So he's correct, but it is dangerous. But this is fighting.
And Max's corner loves what he did last round, but was trying to tell him that he needs to stay off that center line, create more angles whenever Arnold Allen does enter in the range.
Dustin the Diamond Poirier admiring the work of Max Holloway, former opponent when they fought for the interim lightweight championship back in Atlanta. And that was actually the fight that broke the impressive winning streak of Max Holloway. He won 13 straight fights, and all it was 14 straight fights as a featherweight. The lone blemish in that interim title bout against the Diamond. Allen trying to punch his way back into the fight as they stand and trade in the center.
Some nice body work by Holloway there. And back to the straight jab, his signature weapons. The pace of Allen slowed a little bit in this round as well.
And you got to think, like, this is kind of new for Arnold Allen. This isn't a guy that, over the course of his run, has dealt with much adversity. He's been so good and ahead that this is like a new place in the fight.
Yeah.
He's got to find a way, as Mike said, to take control of this fight again.
There's one fight that he did need to come back and win was against Mads Burnell back in Liverpool 2018. If he didn't get a sub late in the 3rd round, he would have lost that fight most likely on the scorecards. But since then, he has mostly been in control in every fight that he's been in.
Max is able to just ever so slightly just glide out of range. It's just the perfect amount. You know, when you study boxing, you're told not to move out too much so you can still land your counter shots. And that's what he's doing. He's backstepping just ever so slightly, just out of range of Arnold, but then fires back.
Chance here for Allen as Holloway stumbled back off balance.
Arnold's putting on a lot of pressure, though. He's not deterred. He's not losing confidence.
No, he isn't. He's trying.
Yeah, with everything he has.
He's just trying to figure out an approach, right? Because like you just said, just that. Max jabs him and he just kind of slides out of range.
He glides back and he circles. And then we go back to the approach. There it is. Max is going to his right every time. Backs up 2 steps, goes to the right. Got to be careful that he doesn't get predictable. Arnold could land a left high kick as he's circling.
That is the power side for Allen. Southpaw stance.
That's a good straight left.
Straight left that gets through to the target. Holloway goes back to the body kick once again. He's had that working. And now the action's starting to heat up a little bit as Allen's starting to show some more urgency.
Oh, nice left hand by Allen. as Max circles back into the power side. You hear the Allen corner saying more pressure.
Yeah. Essentially, when he goes, he's having success for the most part. I mean, Max is making him miss sometimes, but just missed.
Stumbled again. Significant strikes in the 4th round. Holloway with the edge in the final 40 seconds. We appear poised for a 5th and final round.
And that's what we mean, right, Fitzy? Like, we feel like Arnold Allen has fought better in this round, but Holloway still is outlanding him. Because Holloway just does such a great job of picking and choosing his spots.
Well, according to the strikes that we have here, significant strikes in favor of Max Holloway, 110 to 59 for Arnold Allen. I don't see it being that wide a margin, but that's what the computer says.
And I think after they maybe split the first 2 rounds, this is a big swing round, depending on how the judges see this one. And for Arnold Allen, perhaps he'll need to finish it before that here, as Max Holloway has the lead entering the final 5 minutes.
You know, Faraz Zahabi said we got to finish it. I didn't know if I wasn't that sure of Holloway winning that round.
Well, I love the words of Faraz. He said, listen, fly or die, fight or flight, brawl or fall. Got to go for it, round 5. I don't know, listen, if Max is ahead, it's not much. It's not a massive margin.
Here he goes. Now he's swarming.
Well, he said fly or die. He's going for it.
He is landing too.
He's just going to empty the tank. He's going to go for it because this is a close fight, and you never know.
Knee to the body on that side. That has some damage, and Holloway with a clean knee up the middle that lands.
That elbow landed right on the chin, and Arnold Allen ate that in round 5.
He needs to empty the tank this round anyway. It's the final fight. You want to leave it all inside the octagon, the final round, pardon me.
And as Fitzy said, round 4 was a swing round if you thought they split 1 and 2. The 5th round, you've got to win it. So there's multiple reasons why, if you're Team Allen, you've got to get it done. If you're Holloway's team, you feel a little more comfortable with the work that you've done over the course of the first 4 rounds.
Right in the middle, there was a lot of urgency through the first minute for Arnold Allen. Pace slowing just a bit as he perhaps tries to regather before unloading again.
I don't see it being a wide margin, particularly for either man. But Max Holloway.
Fitzy, what's the live odds now?
Live odds, minus 1050 for Holloway.
Yeah.
3 minutes and change to go.
Wow.
Holloway's landing those little shots in the middle of what Allen's doing. Like that. Yep, those body kicks. These elbows and punches when they come together.
First time they clinch.
I thought we would have saw more of this. Arnold is a very physical man, extremely strong. His father was a power lifter, so it kind of runs in the blood.
I just think it's that puzzle, right? Max Holloway is a puzzle that not many can figure out.
Yeah, no, it's hard to break down, hard to train for, it's hard to compete against. He is so technical, the movement, the angles, the shot selection. You put it all together with the confidence and the ability that Max has. There's a reason he was the featherweight king for so long.
And honestly, Mike, it's not like we're seeing the same guy. Another head kick lands for Allen.
Holloway, he's not just skilled offensively, but he just shakes off these shots. It's so tough to get out of there. Here goes Allen.
You can only shake off so many, though.
Yeah, bro, Allen is letting it all hang out.
Arnold's swinging.
Want to see.
Arnold's landed. Arnold's having success. And your chin's great until it's not anymore. So that can't be the game plan for anybody. I've got a great chin. I can eat these all day.
2 minutes left in Kansas City in our main event.
He used to be able to smack Chuck Liddell in the face with a baseball bat. And then towards the end of his career, we know he kind of struggled.
Yep.
Corner of Arnold Allen urging him to move forward.
And I really do like that cornering style. Just err on the side of you being behind in a big fight like this. What a young guy.
Of course, empty the tank. Go for it. Leave it all in the octagon. There's nothing else after this. There's no point pacing yourself anymore. Go for broke.
But when you watch Holloway, he really is painting a beautiful picture, right? Because tonight we're watching a guy that's different. This isn't the same guy that just followed reckless pressure. He's being much more patient, more calm in setting traps.
Yeah, he's painting a beautiful picture, but there's a bit of blood on that picture as well. He is getting caught, he's getting clipped. It's not one-way traffic. Arnold's certainly in this fight. It is very competitive.
Another body kick. Allen spills him and then fires a head kick as Holloway returns to his feet.
This
final minutes.
This is a great round for him.
Yes, this aggressiveness has really served Arnold Allen well.
Crowd is starting to rise here as we climax here in our main event. Mouthpiece is out. Herzog's going to stop him and get it back in there for Max Holloway as we resume action from the clinch. 30 seconds to go. And for Arnold Allen, his clock may be the enemy here. He has closed the gap with what he's done through the first 4.5 minutes of round 5. The biggest question, will it be enough to win this round to keep his undefeated record in the UFC intact? Final seconds. Allen with another couple of big shots. And elbow wobble them for a moment. And they swing right to the final horn. Max Holloway and Arnold Allen go the distance with a heck of a lot on the line at 145 pounds. The former champ.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 49-46, 49-46, and 48-47 for the winner by unanimous decision, Max Holloway.
Okay, gentlemen, you understand the rules you're fighting under. Listen to me, keep yourself protected. If I say stop, please stop. If you want to touch, do it now. God bless you.
Well, Max Holloway is a future Hall of Famer because of the 13-fight win streak, the 14-fight win streak at featherweight, 3 title defenses that made him a champion. That win streak started here in Singapore when he was 23 years old back in 2014. He said it's full circle that he meets the Korean Zombie here tonight. This fight clock is brought to you by New Amsterdam Vodka. As mentioned, Holloway in the red for the first time in his career. Chan Sung Jung in the black.
So speaking to the Zombie this week, I think it's clear that he was alluding to us that he's going to try and wrestle a lot. I think that's probably a smart idea. We know how good the boxing is of Max Holloway. But Zombie said, even though this potentially might be my last fight, he's still just as motivated to go out there, win, and then beat somebody like Max Holloway.
Maybe even more so.
Correct. Given the location as well.
Also a storyline entering this fight after the win over Dan Ige a couple of years ago in a main event. The Korean Zombie said he'd like to fight Max Holloway, believes he has a clear edge in punching power, and that Holloway has good skills, but he doesn't hit hard. And Holloway, of course, not getting into a war of words. That's not his style. Said we'll see on Saturday night.
Zombie already landed a nice left hook there. He's got to watch rushing in to close the distance.
It's the second UFC appearance in Asia for the Korean Zombie, the other one in his native South Korea. And he beat Frankie up during the first round. Nice land there.
Yeah.
Oh, big right for Zombie. And now he's got Max Holloway on the retreat. Holloway with the counter has Korean Zombie wobbled.
Wow.
There's some power.
I tell you what, this is very interesting. Holloway was just rocked. That's not something we see very often. Then immediately rocks Zombie back.
Holloway to the body, 2 minutes in.
And that is something we will see Max utilize throughout this fight if it lasts long. He's mixing up his attack. Man, Zombie's loading up on these shots.
Yeah, counter right over the top of the jab. That landed for Zombie, kind of the top of the head. Oh, that was nice.
That was a big left hook there from Max. Feinted low and came up with that hook.
And you see the redness on the chin as well. But they call him Zombie for a reason.
Feints to the body, clean land up top for Holloway.
Yeah, that was really slick, kind of switching stances as he went forward. Real nice, sharp, stiff jab.
That right hand is dipping low quite often from the Zombie. Max is taking advantage of it.
Both men seem to be lunging in quite a lot.
Second appearance of 2023 for Max Holloway. Turned back Arnold Allen over 5 rounds in April.
And that's what Max does. I mean, listen, we know the champ is Alexander Volkanovski. Great by name, great by nature. But I tell you, anybody else, Max Holloway just has his way. I mean, Arnold Allen was on an 11-fight win streak and looking ridiculously impressive. Max Holloway was just too much. But this is a very competitive opening round. Oh, that's a great shot.
That's the weapon Max is having so much success with so far, is that left hook.
And you know, listen, given, as I said, the devastation and the heartbreaking situation in Maui, that's a lot to carry into a fight. It really is. I can only imagine the heartbreak, the sadness, the anguish that not only himself, his family, and the entire nation are going through. You know, it's, to be able to fly here, to go through a weight cut, step in here, after experiencing just the pure heartbreak. And to fight somebody like the Korean Zombie, it's a lot for anybody to ask. But he's doing this and showing up because he wants to inspire his people.
20 to go. Zombie has had moments through the first round. Significant strikes in favor of Holloway, who is landing at a higher clip as well.
Well, he's landed with bigger power as well.
Zombie puts his forward. The right hand gets the target as the horn sounds, and we head to a round 2. Unofficially 31-29 total strikes, and significant strikes landed in that first round in favor of Holloway. Very close as we enter round 2.
Oh, nice feint low. Same thing that Max is landing with. Korean Zombie just executed it well there too, where he almost faked that takedown, came up with his left hook.
I thought one of the things that would really give...
He's down. Holloway doesn't want to follow up if he doesn't have to.
He was being
now, how about this? Trying to lock up a submission.
He might have it. This is tight, guys.
That's it. He's pushing on the hips. That's the way to alleviate the pressure. Max was being too nice, too kind for his own good.
Zombie's still with it. I think Holloway was wondering if he was out. Still works on the ground.
He's still pushing.
He should have just jumped on him and given one more for good measure. That's why you gotta love Max Holloway.
Oh man, I don't know how the Zombie is staying with this. This is tight.
Well, the
he gives up on it.
The angle wasn't quite correct.
Zombie doing what he does, staying in a fight, but still eating some punishment here.
Correct. Well said, Brendan.
And now back to his feet, outside position.
I mean, the noise in this building, everybody's on their feet.
Wow. I mean, talk about living up to your nickname.
Big exhale, wags the tongue and says, let's keep going.
He's like, whoa. That was a bit crazy. Massive left hook for the Zombie, though.
For the record, the last win by submission by Max Holloway came in 2015 against Cub Swanson. It's been 8 years. Oh, uppercut for Zombie as Holloway dipped in.
Yeah. The Zombie's got a mean uppercut.
But the Zombie certainly recovered. You know, he was kind of in shaky legs. But as I say, seems with it now. Throwing decent shots, a lot of power, solid jab. That was beautiful. The movement. Yeah, the movement. Goes under the shot.
Left hook gets through there for Zombie. Max eats it, man. We got to remember how good Max's chin is as well.
It's one of the best chins in MMA, pound for pound.
Just doesn't get dropped.
No, it's insane. I mean, look at that. He's rolling under that lead left hook, countering perfectly.
Each landing in close. Holloway had a couple to the chin that time.
But the zombie fires back.
But Max is showing great patience as well. Even when he hurts him, he knows that those big counters are coming back. He gets hit with a couple and he gets out of there. Oh, good kick.
You guys talking about the chin, much has been made about Max Holloway's kind of unique approach and the lack of sparring to get ready for fights. Well, says, you know, football teams do walkthroughs. They don't do full tackle in practices, and he has certainly found a system that has kept him fresh after fights.
He just missed with a massive uppercut a second ago. I mean, they call him the zombie, but you can only take so much.
Yeah, and he's been dropped a couple times already.
And zombies can be killed.
Headshot.
Boom. Double tap.
Nice body shot there from Max. That's going to open up that left hook.
Just trading big shots. Final minute of round 2.
The speed of Max, though, that 1-2 there just a second ago was lightning.
Holloway to the body and finishes the combo up top.
Yeah, really nice. Rips to the body, comes upstairs. You know, I'd like to see the zombie maybe go for a takedown. It's only a matter of time because Max, I mean, listen, he's landing shots, but Max is faster, seems to have bigger power as well.
What an atmosphere in here in Singapore, man.
It's incredible.
It's insane.
That's what makes this sport so amazing, the fans.
Right hand from Korean Zombie. Horn sounds in round 3 upcoming. Last fight was in April of 2022 against Volkanovski in the title fight at UFC 273. This is 10th straight main event. And he opens up round 3 with a big one.
I mean, that's a big start. And to your point, Brendan, it looks phenomenal. Especially right now.
Wow! Empty in the tank is the Korean Zombie now.
Oh, man.
One and done on the counter right.
Puts him to sleep.
The Blessed Express through Singapore. Immediately to his wife Alessa in the crowd. And Holloway sending a message tonight.
I mean, careful what you wish for. You want a war? You want to go to war? Live by the sword, die by the sword.
You knew there was a healthy amount of respect with both of these fighters. First stoppage inside the distance for Max Holloway since he beat Brian Ortega at UFC 231 back in December of 2018. What a fight.
So this is the craziness that led to the finish. The zombie just throws caution to the wind, goes forward and says, you know what, let's just do it. Let's just throw down, and what will be, will be. And the comeuppance was that he hit the canvas face first, but not before he landed a few shots. You know, worrying a lot of Max Holloway fans. Both landing massive, wild blows, but that is the one, face down on the octagon canvas.
Easy stoppage for Mark Goddard on that one. Clean right hand for Max Holloway, who landed some big shots throughout the fight.
Unreal. What a fight. And you know,
and let's take a listen as it happened in real time.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially. 23 seconds. Round number 3. we have your winner by way of knockout, Max Blast Holloway!
Hey gentlemen, you understand the rules. Please listen to me, keep yourself protected. If I say stop, please stop. If you want to touch, do it now. God bless you.
Championship triple header to close out this historic UFC 300. Max Holloway, Justin Gaethje, both wearing special shorts tonight. Gaethje honoring his beloved United States of America, and of course Holloway, the floral shorts to represent Hawaii. BMF title is on the line. Gaethje in black, Holloway in the floral and white.
It's been it's been a fun night so far, hasn't it? It has lived up to all the hype.
It really has. I thought we were going to lose Bruce Crawford during the intro. He turned purple.
And he's still got a couple more left.
Gaethje loads up on the right hand. Holloway moves out of harm's way.
Gaethje does a good job of throwing the left hook off of the low kick. Holloway does a lot of his work with his hands, but if you're just boxing Max Holloway, you are behind. He's that good with his activity and his volume.
Get popped with Kudo Protein Popcorn, now available on GoPuff. Tonight only use code UFC on the GoPuff app for a buy one, get one free offer on Kudo Protein Popcorn.
Max has that wide stance, and he's been susceptible to leg kicks in the past, particularly against Volkanovski, but he's made adjustments, knowing that Justin Gaethje is one of the best leg kickers in the sport. There we see, right away, one calf kick.
Max has got to make sure he's checking kicks. He doesn't want to get really limited by the kicking game of Justin Gaethje. I have seen Justin Gaethje, especially when he first got to the UFC and prior, in so many fights with leg kicks.
I think that one kick already damaged him.
That left hand has landed twice early for Holloway.
You hear Trevor Whitman telling Justin not to rush the low leg kick.
Nice entry and connection by Gaethje. 2 minutes have gone by in round one. Tension in this arena is palpable.
Nice uppercut by Max.
And the
good left hook by Max. He hurt him. He hurt him. He stung him with that left hand.
Yeah, he did. He hurt Justin with that left hook.
Again, you can hear Trevor Whitman. Some of you wants Gaethje to slow things down.
That was a beautiful left hook and close by Max Holloway. And if you know Max Holloway, he will not go crazy if he thinks he has someone hurt. He will take his time and try to find the shot without putting himself in danger.
Well, the beautiful thing is that this is 5 rounds. So they have time to implement their strategy, find their openings. Nice right to the body by Max.
Gaethje was hoping his leg kicks and his power could force some tactical changes out of Holloway as this fight went on. Ninth Island crowd getting behind Holloway early. Holloway just touching that lead leg of Gaethje. A little slip there by Justin.
Gaethje still trying to build his reads. You see him still taking his time, trying to figure out how he wants to approach Max Holloway right now. And if you recall, the first time Holloway was at 155, at this point, Dustin Poirier had already started to kind of have his way with him. He looks much more comfortable right now in his second attempt to fight at lightweight.
Well, he looks a lot bigger.
Yes, he does. Naturally bigger, not fat. He said his manager called him Muffin Top Max in the fight against Dustin because he had just went down the weight in 4 weeks. He said this time he had time, and he feels like a real lightweight. Whitman still telling Gaethje, just keep your rhythm, find those kicks, don't rush anything.
Oh, good right hand by Max.
That's a right hand that lands seconds for Gaethje now. Holloway retreats in circles. Holloway definitely in check mode when it comes to these leg kicks, but Gaethje's already done some appreciable damage.
Did it again.
He keeps flowing out of it.
Yeah, you can't do that. It'll force your eyes to swell up.
He said to Trevor Whitman, my nose is completely blocked. So a huge moment for Holloway, potentially late in round 1.
And that is just one of the things, right? You start talking to these people that watch fights, and what you don't realize and respect is that everything can change in one moment. It's such a game of inches when it comes to mixed martial arts.
Literally the last seconds of the round, it looks like that nose is destroyed.
And the blood's just flowing now out of the nose of Gaethje.
And his mouth is wide open. He's having a hard time breathing out of it. He keeps touching it. It's really bothering him.
And Max remaining measured. Dean Thomas, what do you have, sir?
Yeah, despite the kick to the nose, I really like the work that Max is doing with that right hand. He's going to the body with it. He's been throwing it as an uppercut. He's been throwing it as a straight. And as this fight progresses, if he can continue the variety of that right hand, he's going to really do a lot of damage to Gaethje.
Well, he's throwing that right hand to the body to start to get the hands to start to come down. Holloway is a very good strategist when it comes to building his fight plan. And right now, I mean, it could not have gone any better in round 1 for Max Holloway.
Caught him with a hard left hook, hit him with a couple of good right hands, and then that spinning back kick to the face was absolutely huge.
And it was a pretty measured round. And now look at all the damage on the face of Justin Gaethje.
Holloway's already landed 11 leg kicks in his own right, committed to that weapon tonight, even just touching that lead limb of Gaethje.
Oh, looking for a big elbow there. Oh! Is that an eye poke? Oh, no.
He reacted like it was a poke.
Well, we'll see it. They'll show it to us here. The way Max, it must have been a poke, the way Max reacted.
Yeah.
There it is, no question.
At least test it. Then have a little look. Have a look, Doc. Let's go.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. Right in there. Oh, that was bad. That was bad.
And Justin Gaethje will fight.
There's no doubt. I was just going to say, right, even if he can't see, he'll tell you he can.
There are a lot of other guys on this roster that will check out here.
Not at this level.
Not this guy.
All right, just over 3 minutes here in round 2 of a possible 5 BMF championship on the line. Holloway just looked completely locked in from the moment he hit that tunnel tonight, and really all week. No major weight cut in advance of this one, per se.
And, you know, you speak to Max and being at a position in his career right now where Volker's still the champ, he's looking for something big. Something that will propel him back into title contention, because he said if he wins this fight, he's going back down to fight Topuria. But how about Justin Gaethje taking this knowing he was potentially the #1 contender?
Right.
Right, when you're talking about people that just love to fight, you are speaking of these two athletes.
Gaethje's cardio is outstanding. You wonder the extent to which this nose and breathing pattern could compromise that. We're just not seeing the offense that we've come to expect.
Well, it's gonna certainly have an effect on his ability to take shots. Nice leg kick. Beautiful low kick by Justin.
Call of Duty Warzone Mobile. Download for free now and experience real Call of Duty action on your phone.
Justin seems to be having problems with his left leg. Nice right hand over the top. Was another eye poke?
And Holloway.
Oh,
Certainly giving Gaethje the benefit of the doubt. Stopped advancing.
Oh, no. That's the other eye now. Oh, my goodness. He said he's good.
We're good. Max, listen, I know.
Oh, man, the thumb.
I know it's hard. I know it's accidental. Please, just take this warning. Please, try and keep them close. All right, Eddie, thank you.
One in each eye. Coach Dean Thomas, before that second eye poke, what did you have, good man?
I'm also thinking about the nose of Justin Gaethje. The fact that he can't breathe out of his nose means that he's going to have to keep his mouth open. A good right hand to that jaw could be the end of the fight for him. So that also compromises him just with that nose injury.
DC, that warning from Mark Goddard would seem to suggest one more is going to be a point deduction, yeah?
Yeah, Mark was, the way he was saying, he was almost pleading with him, like, please don't make me get involved in this fight.
Yeah.
Keep the pressure. You hear Trevor Whitman yelling, keep the pressure. It's a very stark contrast from what you heard in round one. Before he was saying, take your time, take your time. I think he recognizes that his fighter, his athlete, is injured.
Beautiful low kick. Low kick.
Look at the swelling on Max's leg now.
That was a bad one. Max is thinking about switching stances.
30 seconds, round two. Oh, nice connection by Holloway.
Another one.
Yeah, Holloway's gonna have to switch stance if he does not start checking these kicks. You already see that left leg starting to swell.
Well, Holloway is so heavy on that left leg for that boxing stance.
He's such a great boxer that he keeps that stance split.
Ooh. Good connection inside by both men. 10 minutes down. That's right. All right, round three is upon us. Max Holloway and Justin Gaethje for the BMF title.
Holloway looks fresh, man. Not breathing heavy. The only thing is the leg damage. It looks like Justin's landed quite a few of those leg kicks.
And another one right there.
But he's still moving pretty well on his legs.
Well, he did even in the Volk fight where his leg really got chewed up. I mean, he just ignores the pain, but it's going to compromise his movement.
Nice body attack there by Gaethje.
The corner did a really good job of getting the blood stopped from the nose of Gaethje.
Yeah.
Seems much better this round than it was last round.
Yeah, probably 20 times in round two, he had to, instead of maybe throwing a jab or a strike, take the hand to the nose. So you're right about that, DC. It's a different look in Gaethje's eyes now as well. Holloway has landed 54 significant strikes to Gaethje's 23.
Good left hook by Holloway there.
And I think the difference in the strikes is the activity, because Justin really hasn't figured yet how to get at Holloway. Holloway's fighting such a good fight. He's giving him so many different looks that outside of the leg kick, Justin's having a very difficult time finding Max.
Dustin Poirier fought both of these guys twice. He is acknowledging Max's crispness midway through this fight. And Dustin did like Max's chances, for whatever it's worth, coming into this matchup.
A nice left hook there by Justin Gaethje. You know, Chael Sonnen spoke about this when talking about this fight. He said, you know, while the odds makers have been... Wow, right hand by Holloway. Oh! He said fighters are picking Max. And you see why. Oh! Holloway looks so sharp.
Gaethje got tagged immediately, started throwing offense back, a jab.
Ooh,
now
another hard
kick.
low kick. Look at that leg of Max, it's busted up. Max is such a tough guy, though. He ignores it.
Really does.
And again, he did in the Volk fight, but I mean, look at the welting on that left calf.
I mean, we saw what Volk did to him in that last fight. And he was still pressing and trying to win the fight. Max Holloway, no matter the pain, will not give up on the idea of what he's trying to do. And tonight, I don't know if I've ever seen him look better.
Oh, another spinning back kick.
Heel right to the body.
Oh, he stung him again.
Gaethje still valiantly pressing forward, but he's eating a lot of good shots from Holloway here, round 3. No better volume striker in UFC history than Max Holloway, adding to his totals tonight. And the nose increasingly now becoming a factor again for Gaethje.
Well, yeah, you can see it in his mouth. Can't even hide it. The blood is trickling down into the mouth. That nose is destroyed. Max is getting reactions out of Justin now with his feints. Oh, beautiful leg kick there by Gaethje.
Yeah. Good right hand to the body by Holloway as well.
And those right hands down low are starting to pay dividends now because he's finding the target up top more frequently.
Quick jab to the body, or a right hand, I should say, by Holloway.
Beautiful right hand by Holloway. Justin slipped away from it slightly.
Yep.
You hear the corner of Holloway saying, stay clean and controlled. Their athlete seems to be pitching a shutout right now. They don't want him to take unnecessary risk.
Nice kick to the body by Max.
That unheralded Holloway corner, Michael Nakagawa, Ivan Flores, and the rest. Their guy.
So another one of those small teams that does an amazing job.
Max Holloway in the floral shorts, Justin Gaethje in the black. Round 4 is underway. Pressure continues to be the buzzword out of Trevor Whitman.
If Gaethje can get Holloway going backwards, maybe he'll have more success finding that leg kick. Because to this point, this has been his best weapon. But Holloway is showing no signs of slowing down.
And Holloway continues to go to the body with that right hand. Good left kick to the body there.
Good sequence there for Gaethje. About a minute gone by, round 4. Holloway remains committed to the body.
You see all these scores saying Max is up 3-0. But if there's ever a guy with a busted nose, that can pull a rabbit out of his head is Justin Gaethje, man. This guy will not quit on himself. But Max is fighting very, very smart tonight.
Pretty useful right hand landed for Gaethje a moment ago.
Gaethje, nice jab by Gaethje. Gaethje putting on the pressure.
That's 2 to 3 times now. Holloway has hurt him, and he hasn't pressed. He sees that he's got Justin,
another one,
and he backs up.
Oh, beautiful jab.
Oh my goodness.
Those are blocked. Beautiful low kick. Boy, that left leg is grotesque.
And yet nary a limp.
Yeah, barely showing any effects.
Max is faster than Justin. It's very evident because when they go into these extended combinations, Holloway's able to get his shots off and then evade. And he's making JG miss with those big hooks. That's what Justin needs to do. Justin needs to fight behind his jab a little more to try to set Holloway up.
That one hurt.
A uppercut appeared to partially land for Holloway.
Good right hand by Holloway.
Max just rolls so well with that right hand of Gaethje. Women acknowledged as much.
Another strong low kick by Gaethje. And although they're nice knee to the body by Max, although they're landing, Max is not limping. I mean, it's got to be painful as hell, but he's not showing any negative effects.
And now yes, Max is doing a really good job of not showing great poker face and still being active and sharp, getting his punches to the target. Gaethje is landing them more frequently now, and they will have to start paying dividends. Trevor Whitman's telling Justin right now he's very happy with what he's seeing.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh! Knocked down for Gaethje with a right hand.
Oh! Oh, Max is in trouble. Oh, another one.
Holloway's never been knocked out. 1 minute to go, round 4.
I think that's the first time Holloway's been down.
Knocked down, yep. There's that jab, DC.
Holloway's too good at creating angles if you don't fight behind the jab.
And there's Whitman calling for him to stay committed to that jab. 30 seconds in the round. Body kick lands for Gaethje.
Much better round for Justin Gaethje.
Yeah, he might have been outlanded, but he had the knockdown.
Another right hand.
They both hurt each other that round. Remember, Max hurt him early. He didn't go.
Brought to you by Manscaped. Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra, the official electric trimmer of UFC. Visit manscaped.com now. Two undisputed title fights to follow this one. Go ahead, DC.
Whitman told Justin, forget about the front kick right now unless you got the right space and distance. Holloway needs to get back on his bike, landing his combinations and getting back to safety.
Justin has been landing that hard jab.
Big reaction there by Gaethje as Holloway landed to the body.
And that is not a skill Holloway always had. That's something he developed, that little spinning kick, and he does it from very, very close.
He does it sliding away.
Very impressive.
Not sure he's missed with that weapon tonight.
It's
Under
a real
4
hard
minutes to go in the round.
too.
Oh, nice sequence for Holloway. Maintains the commitment to the body, and then up top he lands as well.
Trevor Whitman told Justin.
Huge right in round 5 for Holloway. Oh, Gaethje covered out. Holloway continues to fire, and now counter right from Gaethje.
Wow, what a combination by Holloway.
Gaethje still dangerous here. Under 3 minutes to go.
That was a nasty combination. Max switched up the speed, extended it to 4 or 5 punches. Justin took the brunt of that last one.
We have crossed the midpoint of this 5th and final round. Holloway drops down, lands a right hand.
I mean, I don't know that Max Holloway's ever looked better. And we're talking about a guy that defended the featherweight championship multiple times. I believe this is the toughest opponent he's ever fought. And he's fighting his best fight right now.
Other than that virtuoso performance against Calvin Kattar.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that
But
one.
not at this level.
But it wasn't that level, right? Calvin Kattar's not Justin Gaethje. Justin Gaethje beat,
another right hand.
Yeah. I think at this point, Gaethje has to kind of empty the gas tank here. Go back to the guy that fought Michael Johnson and just be a bit reckless.
But I think he's been hurt so many times, particularly in this round. I don't know if he has that in him.
Oh, he's got it. It's there.
Yeah, but if he does, he risks getting cracked again. He could be still hurt.
Yeah, Whitman just said, get your legs back. Under 90 seconds to decide the BMF championship. And man, this would open up a world of possibilities for Max Holloway if he could win.
Oh, you saw that right hand to the body, left hand up top.
It virtually assures him a shot at Topuria.
He wants Topuria. Topuria said he doesn't get a title fight.
Yeah, but how can he deny it?
I have no idea how he can deny it.
The UFC might force it.
Max has also won 2 in a row in that division. Gaethje with a chopping right hand.
Again. Good jab by Gaethje. Oh, Gaethje went for it there. Good kick to the body there by Max.
Gaethje's going to. He's going to try to keep going to give himself a chance. There's no tougher guy in the UFC.
And
Max Holloway has fought.
No guy that's more willing to do or die.
Yes.
High kick.
Jumping knee blocked by Gaethje.
Nice jab to the body by Max. Another hard low kick. Now it's forced him to change stances. That left leg is destroyed.
Finally, in minute 25, Holloway shows some mortality.
Look at this. Holloway just told him, stand right here.
Oh, big connection late. That'll do it with 1 second to go. Gaethje face first on the canvas. Max Holloway wins the BMF title.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness.
An absolute stunner at UFC 300.
Oh my
1
God.
second to go.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. And he called for it.
He
Called
said,
for him to stand and trade.
We have seen him do this on multiple occasions where he's winning the fight. Say, let's just fight.
That's a warrior.
That's
a real warrior. My God, in a fight he's winning.
Yep.
In a round that he's winning. He could have easily been 4 rounds up.
BMF.
My God.
That's a BMF.
That's a BMF. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's see that again. Look, forces it, points at the ground, and they just decide to wing it. And then Max catches him right here. There it is.
Oh.
Just slept him.
My goodness. Clean as can be. And the accumulation of damage was too much for Gaethje to take. Holy smoke.
And this was a fight where everybody thought that Max was going to be outgunned.
He was not outgunned.
Oh my
All
God.
night long.
Look at this right hand that ends it. Right here.
Wow.
And what a result. What a result. Unbelievable.
And on the
With
biggest
1
night of the
second.
year.
Look at the clock. 3. I mean, these guys are winging. 2. Boom!
A second before the gun, Mark Goddard waved it off. Complete astonishment inside T-Mobile Arena. The baddest mother effer in the toughest sport in the world is Max Blessed Holloway. And he might have opened up possibilities for undisputed title fights in 2 divisions.
Man.
How can you deny?
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 59 seconds of round number 5. Declaring the winner by knockout and new undisputed UFC BMF champion of the world, the pride of Hawaii, Max
the back. There were no final questions from you, Blue. There were no final questions from you, Red. If you want to touch gloves again, come out ready to fight.
My goodness. Goosebumps. Literal goosebumps.
Dustin Poirier has just seen that octagon gate shut behind him for the final time. Taking on the fellow legend Max Holloway. The BMF belt is on the line. First meeting between these two was 2012, the second in 2019. And now 2025, they close out the rivalry.
And in that second meeting, it was early on that Dustin was really able to do some big damage and not fully put Max down, but he hurt him a few times. And as the fight went on, Max, of course, does what he does best and worked himself into that fight. But the big power shots were coming from Dustin Poirier.
It was that check right hand that he throws whenever you try to enter, or it was the double jab, or it was the left hand. Double, and he would switch his stances right in the middle to put his right hand behind to throw with his power. He's a right-handed guy, but he fights southpaw, so he put a lot of damage on you with his lead hand.
Holloway working the body and the legs early. Good inside leg kick by Poirier, minute gone by round one.
Max needs to find his rhythm like he did against Gaethje in that last fight. Fight behind the jab, movement, try to get Dustin going backwards a little bit.
Yeah, a lot was made of Holloway's knockout of Gaethje, rightfully so. Not enough was made of just how good he was in the previous 24 minutes of that fight.
Well, he pitched a shutout against one of the most dangerous guys in the division.
Max doing a good job really using these kicks early on.
Max is trying to throw that right kick. If you remember, last title fight for the BMF, Dustin.
Early knockdown for Holloway, trying to follow up with the right hand. Poirier covers up, gets back to his feet, and gets cracked with a left. Big time early moments for the champ.
But Max has got to be very careful. That right hand's always ready.
But that second fight between these two, that was not there for Holloway. And now since we've seen him come back and have those two big knockouts, the power has been on display as Max has gotten older.
Well, you talk about the difference in Max Holloway, the lightweight, right? He has power to put you down. I mean, he hit Calvin Kattar so many times, but he did not have that pop that he has now.
Good sequence from Poirier, the uppercut punctuated with a low leg kick. You see Poirier reactionary to that potential power from Holloway.
I talked a little bit about Dustin being right-handed. Max was very aware of that. When I asked him earlier in the week what was the most dangerous thing, he said the fact that Dustin fights with his power hand in front is very scary. You got to be very careful with it.
And Dustin will work his way into switching to orthodox to throw that right hand as well. He'll punch his way in and then slide right into that big right hand.
Beautiful right hand gets through the guard for Holloway. Back to the well with that spinning attack to Poirier's body. Under 2 minutes here to go round one.
And Holloway credited his performance to Gaethje with that spinning back kick at the end of round one that broke Dustin's nose. He said the fight was pretty much over after I broke his nose with that spinning back kick. He's going to that hoping that Dustin dips.
Good job by Poirier to raise that left guard. Excuse me, champ.
There it was, Paul.
Yeah,
he stepped forward into conventional.
Nice sequence for Holloway. Right elbow got through at the end of it. Holloway very present with that right guard.
Oh, nice body shot as well there from Holloway.
In that second fight, Dustin was able to get out ahead of Holloway. And Holloway used so much energy to work his way back into the fight that Dustin kind of sprinted to the finish line and got the victory. Right now, Max has started much better.
Good inside leg kick from Poirier. Under a minute here to go in the opening round. Good jab from Poirier. Man, Holloway's hands look fast.
His hands look fast, but Johnny's really using his kicks to keep him at bay. Every time Poirier's really trying to close that distance, he puts that right kick right on those arms, keeping him away.
Strong right. Trying to center his guy, Dustin Poirier, here at the beginning of round 2.
That straight right hand will be effective, especially if you get the foot placement. And you saw Max use that slap left hand to really line Dustin up there to knock him down.
Holloway attacks the body.
Over the elbow.
Poirier's left hand looks pretty sharp, but more often than not, that right guard of Holloway's been there.
Dustin tried to throw the inside kick just like Coach Brown asked for.
Left hand gets through for Max.
Max just throws everything in combination. And he's not throwing everything hard, right? He's kind of touching him. Dustin landed a good left hand there.
Yeah, one of his better connections of the fight.
Max said that he throws that left hand with different timing.
Yeah, switching up the tempo. Nice body attack by Holloway.
Ooh.
Oh, right hand underneath for Poirier.
That's what he needs. He needs something to get him back into his fight, get some confidence going after that first round. And that's a good start to it. But again, Max right back to these kicks.
It's when Dustin tries to enter, Max just digs a good body kick.
Left hand got up there for Max Holloway.
Clean right hand there from Holloway.
The jab from Poirier connects. So Poirier starting to find the range here early round 2.
He's been able to get closer to Max than he did in round 1.
Ooh. Holloway changes up the level, attacks the body. Jab is true for Poirier. Beautiful uppercut and a right hand. Well, was Poirier.
That combination was nasty.
Oh, there's just so much more sting.
Hurt. Changes up his level now.
Oh, snap.
Got him locked up there. Had that arm trap for a second.
Max is looking amazing.
Big ground strikes from Holloway. He's got Poirier mounted now.
Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble. Poirier's got to really fight out of here. He's got to get out of this mount. He's got to watch his back.
He's got to turn back into him now. Get Poirier.
All right, he's got one butterfly hook in, so no full mount here. See if he can try to control the posture of Max.
Holloway's combination punching is so good. And with this added weight, his speed and power is very, very
Just hear it up against
present. Yes.
the fence when he's landing those shots. There's a thud on those punches now.
Holloway keeping that elbow pressed on the chin of Poirier. Dominant first 3.5 minutes of the second round for Holloway. Crowd trying to will Dustin back into this one and back to his feet. Tries to leverage a hip here. Holloway sneaks that leg out. Holloway continues to keep the pressure coming. 1 minute to go, round 2. Poirier back to his feet.
Oh, that's a good combo from Poirier. This is the fight he wanted. Back and forth. I remember in their second fight, he got in trouble for spitting a little too close. to the direction of Max.
Poirier's landed some pretty consequential shots here over the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, he has.
I like the follow-up with the knee that Poirier's been landing, too, as he gets closer to Max. Nice jab there from Dustin. Oh, now a knockdown for Poirier! He jumped and he's jumping the Gilly! Holloway remaining composed as he eats an elbow! Big elbow from Poirier! We got a fight!
And that was the imperative there after round 2. Round 3 of a possible fight.
Big moment for Dustin, but was that enough to take the round back from Max Holloway? Max had him hurt very bad at the start of round number 2.
I don't know, but I'll tell you, that's exactly what Dustin Poirier needed to get that confidence to know, okay, he got hurt a couple times badly in this fight, and he worked himself right back in it, just like we've always seen him do throughout his career. Nothing's changed here tonight on his final fight. Still able to dig deep, overcome adversity, and come back and hurt you.
John, like you said, though, Max, they told him do not go straight back. He did it at times in that second fight when he got hurt, and he did it there again. Dustin hit him with 3 or 4 jabs, backing him up through the left hand and then the right hook behind it.
And now we'll see the extent to which Holloway can recover, right? Nice left hand by him there, but he largely has controlled the pace.
Yes, he has. And the shot that's consistently hurt Max Holloway in this series is the right hand of Dustin Poirier.
Man, look how Max landed the right hand then, right on the crown of Poirier's head.
He did. But you saw Max pivot off there. He got off that center line as he was trying to avoid.
Three and a half to go in round 3.
Yeah, you gotta think Max's arm. He hit him with his forearm on the head there. That's one thing Max hasn't done as much lately in the fight, is when Dustin tries to enter earlier, he was throwing that kick right up the middle to try to stop him.
Really nice jab by Poirier a moment ago, and now Dustin sitting down on his strikes.
Good jab from Poirier. And when he's landed that left hand, he's doubled up that jab, getting Max to go straight back like we talked about his corner not wanting him to do.
Nice shot by Poirier. You figured he'd be elevated by the crowd. Certainly the case as Holloway lands the spinning attack to the body. Body kick is there for Holloway.
Yeah, trying to get back to it a little more here.
Poirier pressing forward off of that jab, trying to cut an angle. Just over 2 minutes, round 3.
Oh, nice one too.
Max is giving him like a look down to get to that body shot, then the right hand up top. Oh.
Holloway starting to put it together here.
Dustin's got to get back behind that jab.
Beautiful sequence for Holloway.
He is so fast, man, when he throws a combination.
That right hand, an absolute piston for the Hawaiian. Poirier holding his ground. Something bothered that left eye of Poirier.
Yeah, I saw that.
Advantage Holloway on the numbers here through 4 minutes of round 3.
All right, you good?
Little mouse and cut under the left eye of Holloway as Poirier jabs right on it. There's that recent eye scrape. Poirier drops down, lands a left hand.
Nice jab, too. That's what I like. I like when Dustin's getting right back to that jab, even after he lands a power shot.
Oh man, that body kick.
Acknowledged by Poirier. 15 minutes down. In UFC history, our great truck was able to pick up Dia Davis, asking Dustin Poirier, "You trying? Well, try harder. You got 2 rounds left in your career." Here they are. Good left-hand connection by Poirier, early round 4.
The Poirier corner wants him to try to surprise Max Holloway with his counters. And Holloway's corner told him, you don't have to counter every time he throws something. Sometimes just reset and then go again.
Well, the expectation and the hope was for something epic. We've had the back and forth, we've had it all. And now we have the championship rounds as Holloway presses forward and lands a right hand.
I mean, I think we were all hoping we'd get here, right?
Yes.
I want to see these guys go toe-to-toe for as long as they can.
Holloway circles, gets caught by that Poirier jab. Double jab and a right hand for Holloway.
Dustin's getting a little closer now. When he gets within his range, though, he's got to let his hands go. It's just hard because right now he's having trouble tracking Holloway.
Well, Max does such a good job of switching stances. So which way he's going, whether he's moving to his left or his right, he can switch accordingly and still fight just basically as well from either stance.
Poirier's having a good start to round 4. Holloway touches the body. Oh! Big shot by Holloway, nice counter by Poirier.
Nice work there from Poirier.
Poirier's picking up the pace now.
Oh! Got stuck there by Holloway.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, got caught standing right in front of Max. But comes right back, starts landing his own. I mean, these guys are just going back and forth with each other.
Holloway's got to be very careful, backing straight up like his corner told him at the end of round 1. Or round 2, sorry.
And there you saw Max cut an angle as he backed up. Nice body shot by Holloway. 2.5 to go, round 4. Nice jab by Poirier. Holloway circles.
Good defense there from Poirier to get his guard up high.
Knee to the body for Holloway. Counter from Poirier.
Like that body shot from Max. Nice.
Wow, good combination there by Holloway.
Body kick now.
Little uppercut there for Dustin in close. Oh, nice jab. Good stick. And then, good combination by Holloway.
Yeah. Oh! And now a big left in response from the Diamond.
Both landed there. Dustin left hand, Max check right hook. Left hook, sorry. Dustin is landing. It just doesn't feel like he's throwing and landing as much as Max.
Yeah,
Max is throwing more in combination.
Always.
Always.
You don't see single shots necessarily from Max. You see him putting combos together.
Holloway's already landed 141 significant strikes to Poirier's 85. 30 seconds to go in round 4. Big left hand for Poirier.
But I mean, similar to the second fight that they had where Max seemed to be throwing more, but when Dustin would land, you'd see it. Round 1 different, where Max was hurting him really bad.
Yeah, well, Max hurt him twice, right? Max hurt him bad in round 2, too. But Dustin hurt him at the end of round 2.
But yeah, it seems as though tonight Holloway has closed that gap on the power.
Absolutely.
Nice body kick for Holloway. Late connection by Poirier. 20 minutes down, 5 to go.
I'm with you.
Final round in the illustrious career of Dustin Poirier, and Max Holloway doesn't want to hear any of that noise. BMF belt is on the line. Coach Dean Thomas, go ahead, good man.
I believe that the forward pressure from Dustin Poirier is getting to Max Holloway. I think this is his final round of his entire career. I think he's going to try to take this round and just continue to go forward because it is getting to Holloway. He's only getting caught on his way back, so anticipate Poirier to continue to move forward.
Short knee gets through for Poirier, shook something out of his right hand there.
It kind of feels like Dustin needs to go out and try to get a finish. It feels like Max Holloway is out ahead of him. Just the activity, and then early in the fight, the 2 knockdowns.
Yep. Poirier corner calling for more volume here in this 5th and final round.
Nice left hook there from Holloway.
Holloway's very creative with his punching and his combination. Mixes up the target very well.
Yep. The angles, the tempo, all of it.
Yeah, I would like to see Dustin Poirier just let his hands go like his corner asked him. Get forward, get close. Try to get Max to make mistakes like he did at times that allowed for you to hurt him. But to do that, you got to keep throwing stuff at him. Force him to make that mistake.
Oh, big connection by Poirier up top.
He's got to keep it going, keep moving forward. I like it when he gets to that double jab.
Holloway continues with his bodily commitment late in the fight. There it is again.
That's a great combo by Holloway. He's been throwing it off by, nice right hand by Dustin.
Poirier switching up the footwork, pressing forward. Holloway's already landed 36 times to the body tonight. Good jab from Poirier. Nice counter. Holloway connects to the body yet again. Dustin Poirier has devoted his entire life to his craft, blood, sweat, and tears. It all comes down to these final 2.5 minutes.
That was a nice body kick there. Poirier even acknowledged it, called it nice. Dustin still under pressure going forward. Trying to get to Holloway. But every time they get close, Holloway just throws.
Short connection is there for Poirier. No one's going to be recommending Poirier for spitting here in Louisiana, I'll tell you that. Oh, Poirier just out of range with the right hand. Looked like an eye poke there.
I'm good. Just got back in. You good? Turn around, man. When you're ready. Hey, watch this, yeah? I know it's accident. Yeah, let's go. It's accident.
Down the stretch we come. Oh, right hand got through for Poirier. Good counter from Holloway.
Yeah, it's just back and forth constantly between these two.
Oh,
nice.
Good left hand for Dustin. Oh, another one.
Yeah.
Holloway better get back on that bike. I think this has been so key to, another. That body kick has been so key to Holloway tonight.
Oh! Left hand is there for Poirier, answering the two rights of Holloway.
Beautiful left hand by Dustin.
1 minute to go. Nice combo from Holloway. And again, nice job to evade, get off that center line.
Holloway did what his coaches asked him to. They said, stop backing up. He's been doing a really good job of taking a couple steps back, then circling.
Yeah,
look at that.
Nice job by Holloway. Caught Poirier with a left hand as he entered.
I can't wait for the last 10 seconds.
Late knee from Poirier. 10 seconds to go.
Here we go.
Oh! Holloway going off late. And that'll do it.
What a fight. What a fight.
Max Holloway and Dustin Poirier forever linked. They need the full 25 minutes yet again.
Wow.
In competing for the BMF championship. And Dustin Poirier in victory or defeat, valiant in his final fight as a mixed martial arts pro in a career that dates all the way back to 2009.
Love you guys. Love you, bro.
All right, let's take a look. This is Max early when he drops Dustin, follows up, and then just some beautiful boxing again on display. Max Holloway, you see the legs get a little bit wobbled, but then Poirier comes back. That overhand right over the top of the head, sits Max down. Another stiff jab there from Dustin Poirier. That was on display. And then just back and forth. That was the story of this whole fight. Both guys landing big shots, battering each other for 25 minutes yet again. And here's Holloway with a mean left hook on Dustin Poirier. Big overhand. How that didn't wobble the legs of Max. He rolled with it nicely. Nice straight right there from Max. And then the last 10 seconds, exactly what we were hoping for. Max just starts ripping combos. Gets the better of Dustin in those last 10 seconds, forces him to clinch up. Oh, what a war between both of these guys. Everything we hope.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 48-47, 49-46, and 49-46 for the winner by unanimous decision. And still the undisputed UFC BMF champion of the world.